What's up, Joel? Hey, Holly. Took the week off. Yeah, it's been super windy. And I had some stuff around the house I had to do. But this freaking the live would not cooperate. I'm having one hell of a morning so far. Took me 45 minutes to get my boat off the trailer. It is so much lower than it was the last time. And then the live wouldn't start, and for some reason I can't get my damn fish finder power cord to plug in. We're having a heck of a morning so far. What's up, Redacted? Pishkun, yep, we're at Pishkun again. Long time no see. Been super windy here, windy, rainy. And I had some stuff around the house I had to do, some work to the boat. I changed my oil, my spark plugs, I had to get new tires on the truck. It was a maintenance week for me. But I'm trying right now to get my damn fish finder cord to plug in. It looks like there's some corrosion in one of the holes, which is preventing the plug from plugging all the way in. So I'm trying to find something to stab it with. Having a Monday on Saturday, that is absolutely accurate right there, my friend. Give me just a few minutes here and we will get started. I think we're gonna have a pretty good day out here. I don't think we'll see another boat on the water here today unless they have some secret spot to load their boat in that I don't know about. Because I tell you what, man, it was near impossible to get my boat off the trailer this morning. The water is so low. I got it like halfway off, turned the motor on, and normally I can motor it off. Too shallow, still stuck. So I got in my truck and was backing up and slamming on the brakes and then lurching forward and backing up, and finally I got it shifted far enough back that I could float it off. Oh man, what a morning, you guys, what a morning. But good morning, everybody. We are at Pishkun Reservoir. This is here in central Montana. Thanks for joining me today. It is an absolutely beautiful morning here, aside the fact that I can't get my fish finder working, which I don't really need. I know where all the spots are. It's nice to have, though. Sorry for the noise, you guys. I'm banging. There's just one of these holes that's just green with corrosion. I left my boat out when I got home the last time and it rained a little bit, and I think this cord sat in a puddle. But that might do it. Let's see here. Come on. We need to get this show on the road. All right, I don't think it's gonna go. Well, I'm gonna have to find a better tool for that. Oh, shit, it turned on. It ain't gonna stay. Oh, that's kind of scary. Did y'all know your fish finder will turn on without the ground cord plugged in? I don't think it's supposed to work like that. Oh. All right, that ain't gonna work. Let's get rigged up here. Is your truck 4x4? Yeah, the truck's 4x4. 50 Pike. I have a trivia question for you. Who was originally casted to play Marty McFly in Back to the Future? Oh, I saw something about that recently. Who was it? Well, it wasn't that recently. It was a few years back, but oh god, I can't even think of it. All right, let's get set up while I think about this. We are gonna run today our trusty Reef Runner 800s that we ran last week. I'm gonna run one of each, see what they're keying in on today. Rainbow trout, and this one is actually, I looked it up, it's called Mooney. So we're gonna run these guys on our trolling rods. And we're running, somebody typed .okuma, the brand. I added a command so I don't have to keep repeating what the pole is to everybody. There we go. That's a lot. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it cut it off. It's too much. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Tracy, good morning. How's the water level? Getting the boat in very, very low. Super, super low. It was a struggle. Stefan. Yeah, I don't know who it is, Stefan. Who is it? Nikita, I have plenty of moderators already. I do add new moderators from time to time, but it's never going to be people who are asking for it. If you want to become mod in the channel, hang out. Make friends with people here. Get to know us. And eventually you'll just see your name turn blue. Born 22, welcome to the stream. All right, so we're going to get going here. We're going to be targeting Northern Pike today. We're seeing if we can beat our last stream's pike total. We had 31 pike last stream. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it or not. But let's get the first rig in the water here. We're a little bit deep right now. George Carlin? No, I don't think so. I don't think George Carlin was ever going to be Marty McFly. Like Sean Penn or, you know, some other actor of the era that, God, who was it? It wasn't Sean Penn. What's up, Bob? Welcome to the stream. Check out after work. Engine sounds better. Yeah, so before I got on stream here today, I did run it for about 5 minutes, just full on out. Did a lap around the lake. So hopefully that'll cut down on the vibration slightly. And I do also have, I mounted a GoPro on the boat that we may hook up for a second stream, a horizontal stream for those of you guys that are on desktop and tablets, want a better view. But for now, let's get our rigs in the water and let's get a fish in the boat. Steve McQueen? No. This was in the 80s. Steve McQueen, well, I guess Steve McQueen was still around in the 80s. I think he was earlier than that, though. And I did put brand new hooks, as well as brand new split rings. Two of the split rings were just absolutely twisted. I didn't notice it while we were fishing, but man, barely hanging on there. Johnny Cash. Joel, I think you're a whole generation of actors off. All right, rigged up. Getting into what we're going to be targeting is about 35 to 40 foot of depth. Our speed is going to be right around the we're going to start 2.5 to 2.7 miles per hour. As the water warms up a little bit, we'll probably kick that speed up a little bit. Water temperature currently is 62.3 degrees, so a little chilly, a little colder. Eli Wallach. Mitchell, please, you're welcome to hang out, but don't come in here making demands. We're all adults here, we make our choices. You're not my mom. Alright. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday afternoon. I missed fishing. It's been a whole week, almost a week since we've streamed. In fact, it might be a whole week. Friday of last week, so good Lord. Maybe it's even over a week. So, I missed y'all. Let's get on to the fish here. Let's catch something big. We're gonna spin around so you guys can see the beautiful sunrise here. You missed it as it was cresting over the top of the mountain here. Thank you, Redacted. Google said Eric Stoltz. Eric Stoltz. Yeah, I'm trying to think who the hell that is. Fish on? No, I don't think it's a fish yet. Let's adjust this over slightly. When a fish is on, you'll hear this. You'll hear a nice zip of the line. I want to bring this into about 80 foot. I had it out there a little far. What's up, Roland? Alright, just trying to finish getting set up here. Let's get our pliers out. Let's get our scale out. Holy crap. And I just turned in a whole circle. We're about to snag up. Please don't snag up. It is going to be a little bit windy here today. A little windier than the last time we were here. Last time we were here, it was like dead calm. Target species today, Drizzik, is Northern Pike. Oh, please tell me those aren't. Alright, just making sure we're not tangled up. Morning, Rod. Long time no stream. Yeah, it's been about a week. We had some truck maintenance I had to take care of, a couple of things around the house. The weather was really bad this past week. Rainy, windy, just a bit nasty. But we are here today. Let's see if we can catch a bunch of fish. I have the second camera set up. It's here. I'll show you guys real quick. We built a mount up here that we will be using once I get settled. Once we get a fish or two on, I'll mess with this and we'll get the second camera running. It'll be a completely separate stream. So this one is up from my phone, my iPhone Pro Max 16. So it's a vertical portrait. The second camera will be, why is it turning on? It'll be horizontal. So for those of you guys who are on desktop and want a clear picture, wider picture, you can see both poles at the same time. We'll start that stream up here in a little bit. Hope you're sore lipped them all today. Thanks, Will. Lazane, Bom dia. What's up, Lazane? Welcome to the stream. Akash, welcome to the stream. William, welcome. Courtney Kelly, welcome to the stream. Small Water Charters. What's up, Small Water? Yeah, we'll see how that one works. I don't know how the vibration's gonna be. We're gonna try. But we did run the motor a little bit this morning. I hope the vibration on this camera is a little less than it was last time. I know how annoying that can get. All right, we're a bit deep here. This wind is really starting to kick my butt. I think we're gonna have, it might be a bit of a rough day here. Wind is supposed to be anywhere from 5 miles an hour up to like 13 miles an hour, so it's gonna be a bit breezy. Appreciate those thumbs up, you guys. All right, so we've been in the water for about, the poles for about 10 minutes. Just getting over to where we've hooked up on a bunch of fish in the past here. So I'm hoping as we come over this point here, we might get a bite or two. Is the trout colored lure. So this is the Mooney, the white with the green eyes. The trout colored one is on the opposite side. I did get one more of each of those. So if they start keying in on one or the other, one more than the other, we'll swap out so we're on the same color on both. Do they put up small craft warnings in freshwater? William, I'm not sure what you're referring to. No, I don't think so. What's a small craft warning? What's up, Kelly Starlight? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Bojangles, slow down. We'll bring it to a crawl for you, Mr. Bojangles. We're definitely going too fast. Bigger lakes, yes. Michigan, cooling lakes. Saltwater puts up red flags at all docks for the Coast Guard, meaning nothing under 20 foot to go out. Oh, yeah, William. That's like 99% of the boats that would be in a water body like this. It's only 1,400 acres, 1,500 acres. This is a pretty small water body. There aren't many vessels that load in here that are over 20 foot. High winds and waves. Okay. Looks so peaceful. Yeah, I love sunrise and sunset here up in the Rocky Mountain front. It is absolutely gorgeous. Good morning, Josie. Welcome to the stream. Hello from Great Lakes State. Nice, Kelly. Yeah, we're here in central Montana. This is called Pishkun Reservoir. This is my go-to spot for catching northern pike. We did real well. I think we were here 2 weeks ago. And man, we had a banger of a day. I don't know if we're going to be able to match it here today. My average here is usually about 10 to 20 pike landed. 2 weeks ago, we had 31. And it was a short day. We didn't even have a full day on the water. So we're going to see if we can maybe match or beat that here today. Morning, Ranyo. No fishing for a week. Thought you gave it up? No. I wanted to get out. Unfortunately, there was just so much going on with the weather and the maintenance I needed to do to my truck. I was way overdue for an oil change. My spark plugs were supposed to be changed 20,000 miles ago. My tires were bald. And running down these dirt roads, jagged, rocky dirt roads, I did not want to get a flat tire out here. So I got new tires on. We did the camera mount. I hooked up my second battery. We had a productive week, just no fishing, unfortunately. Good morning from Alaska. What's up, Dude Wilson? Welcome to the stream. You did, yeah, we had a good day here. I don't know if we're gonna, I don't know how today's gonna be. Good feeling about it, but we'll see. We'll see. What make of tires you get? Oh God, I ask me when we're leaving. I forget what the hell brand they are. They're the same tires that I had just taken off of it. My alignment was really out of whack on the front end, I guess. So they were just wearing really unevenly. What's on the troll this morning? So we are running our Reef Runner 800 series. One of them, the pole behind me is rainbow trout color, and the pole that you guys can see right here is what's called Mooney. It's like white with chartreuse eye. Do you fit budget or premium? They're premium tires. I think I paid about $12.50 for the pair, or set, I should say. I like to get a good tire that will handle, you know, the rough terrain that I'm out here in the mountains, the rural areas when I'm hauling my boat around and camping and dicking off in the wilderness. But they also need to be able to handle the ice and the snow. So there's no cheap options. They're, you know, $300 plus a tire. Nice looking morning out, isn't it, Wayne? Yeah, anyways, beautiful sky, beautiful water. Thanks, yeah, anyways. Yeah, we're here in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. I can't think off the top of my head who the hell the brand name is. I should know it. I bought them twice now. Appreciate the sub there, JRE. Jarrell. We're gonna call you J386 because I have no idea what the hell that is. What's up, Jay? Appreciate the sub. Welcome to the channel. Even cheap tires are pricey and fish. Oh, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, no, I'm sure I probably could have picked up a decent set for, you know, $200 a tire. But again, I've had some bad luck on these rocky roads out here, and you know, turning around on the side of the roads when I'm camping, and I'm so sick of flat tires and changing flat tires. I get a more expensive tire that will hold up a little better to the terrain that I'm driving them through. Coopers? Yeah, I've had Coopers on my cars. Coopers, Firestones. Watched the underwater video put out a week or so ago. That pike just wouldn't get hooked. The new hook should solve that problem. Yeah, so I put on new split rings and some owner size 6 trebles. And the other lures that I've swapped those out onto seem to hold the fish a little better and don't twist so much. But oh my God, I couldn't believe how close 2 of those hooks on the lures were to falling off. The front hook on both of them was, or excuse me, the split ring was just mangled. $11 ply? Yeah, I think mine are like 9 or something like that. Do you have the camera online? I don't have the other one. I should. Let me see if I can turn that one on. We're not catching anything yet, so. It's going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt trying to communicate back and forth. I don't know, we'll see. I had a software set up called Restream that's supposed to collect the chats from multiple and spit them, basically copy them and paste them back and forth. There's a bot in the room that'll, when somebody says something in one room, it'll repeat it in the other room and vice versa. But I think that might be what's breaking my damn stream. Why when I schedule it, it won't start. But we'll see if we can get this second one on. Oh, you mean for no. I don't have those on yet. We've had a chaotic morning. It is. I like to wait until there's a. Where the shark? Kevin, we're hunting for it right now, buddy. Hang in there a little bit. We'll get you a shark on the line. Well, the Montana equivalent of a shark. Just hang in there for a little bit. We'll get you one. What's up, Lee? Welcome to the stream. Doing absolutely wonderful. Thank you for asking, Lee. Sorry about that, guys. I saw the reconnecting message. I thought it might be trying to do that to me, but... Are you still using the other camera? I haven't got it turned on yet. I'm trying right now. It's being funky. It doesn't want to connect. Audio cuts out? Alright. Of course it does. Let me know if that's better. Lee, yeah, this is Pishkun Reservoir. This is where we caught 31 pike our last stream from here. Must be a way to switch between cameras on a live stream. There is, Joel. It's just, it's tough doing it mobile. If I had, what I need to do is get a little Mac Mini or probably a Mac Mini, and run OBS on it, OBS Studio. And you can switch between cameras, you can add overlays, you can do all sorts of stuff. The stuff you see people doing when they're streaming from a studio or home, it's more difficult to do from a mobile platform when you're out, you know, streaming not in front of a computer. Yeah, the reef runners are in the water. We got 2 poles in the water. Hey, fishy things, appreciate the 100. Good morning. Still intermittently on my end. Is audio bad for anybody else, or is it just for redacted? Convinced fish gods hate me. Weather forecast for today: severe thunderstorms. Oh man, SoCal, that stinks. You can see your eyes. Audio's fine here. Audio good. You're good now? I'm gonna reboot. All right, redacted. Just a redacted issue. I had a suspicion that might be the case. All right, fishy, wake up. We're here. I know what we're missing. I know what we're missing. We forgot the most important most important fishing tool in the tackle box here. Literally just pulled it from the tackle box. We got to get our fish whistle going here. That's right, fish whistle time. We're going a little bit fast there too. You guys would not believe how many lives I've been in recently, and I think I've started a trend. Everybody's got a fish whistle now. Everybody's talking about their fish whistles. It made me laugh. Dang, my fish whistle is plugged. There we go. Oh boy. All right, they must have heard that one. What's up, okay? Hey, dead rabbit. I'm old as dirt, but fish whistle's awesome. Oh, buddy. All right. Well, if that ain't gonna do it, I don't know what will. My eyes are watering here, guys. Woo. Oh boy. Seem to catch less fish. Well, you just got homegrown toasted strawberry here. Oh, nice. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know. The fishing gods are not with me today. Am I back? It died again. You guys see me? Or is it looping? Thumbs up. All right, thanks, dude. Thanks, Josie. We lost 4 people, but that's all right. They'll come back. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Everything is just not cooperating so far. That's all right, though. I feel the groove coming. What's up, Real Midwest Outdoors? Audio and video good now? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the thumbs up, y'all. Oh, all right. I want to bring one of these poles in just to make sure we're not covered in weeds. We did a little death roll 15 minutes ago, and I think our rods touched the bottom. I don't think. Oh, did we just pick up a fish? I think we just picked up a fish while I was playing with it here. Oh yeah, fish on, you guys. Oh, fish off. No, he's there. He's there. I think. Yeah, that's a fish. Dang, I just had to touch it. I had to threaten to take it out of the water, and the fish was like, no, you don't. Stay on there, stay on there. Just a little guy, but I'll take it. There's our first fish of the day, you guys. Nice. Got ourselves a little fishy. All right, so we are going to get these hooks out. Yeah, no sooner I turned off the clicker and reeled in a couple of feet, I'm like, whoa, what's that? There's our first fish of the day. Just a look, very pretty. Whoa! And it ain't fishing unless I'm dropping them. Hold on, hold on. All right. SoCal joked recently, he's like, Rod ain't never met a fish he hasn't dropped. Yeah, there ain't that the truth. There we go. Yeah, this is a juvenile pike. A lot of people confuse them with tiger musky. Very similar pattern to a tiger musky, but it's just a juvenile northern pike. First fish of the day. Off she goes. We're on board, y'all. Here I am trying to pull it in and see if we got weeds on it. Nope. A fish snagged her. At least that one didn't fall in the dirt. We'll try for the next one. There, Joel. See if I can find some dirt to drop her in. And of course I didn't mark on the map. Alright, so we let her out, turn the clicker on. We want to reduce the drag to enough to where when we get a good bite on there, that we'll hear an audible click. We don't want too much, too loose, otherwise you'll just hear clicky, clicky, clicky the whole time. River's so low. Oh yeah, this lake is incredibly low. I have a boat in. Life jacket, yes. Thank you for the reminder. That ain't the one I'm looking for. We got our new auto inflatable jacket here. I did read the manual last night. I know how it works, kind of. A little less bulky than my other one. Oop. Hold on. She's a wee bit tight. Got 3 rods out with 3 carp chunks on. 2 out with small chunks right now. Nice, Jackrabbit. Just stating facts, SoCal. Tend to do better in low water conditions. The fish are hanging out in the holes. When the water comes up, they seem to roam around more, see less action. Now, that's a good point, Reel. Makes me nervous. Oh, I'm fine. Life jacket on. Caught a 24-inch pike yesterday. Nice, Sergio. Sunday, I'm running small river to find holes. Yeah, running the rivers when they're low can be a bit sketch. Shearing props off, or getting stuck on sandbars. No, I've never really had a moment where I was like, whoa, I'm actually gonna fall off the boat. But better safe than sorry. Gotta take a small boat, 25 horsepower. All right. Yeah, we're on a pretty small boat. It's 16-foot flat bottom John. We got a bigger motor than that. We're running a 75 horsepower Johnson Evinrude 2-stroke jet though. Can't take my 20, 90 up the river. Oh, okay. Good morning, Rough Rider. Welcome to the stream. Small boats, you're never far from falling off though. Very true, very true. I just bought me and the wife inflatable wolfie. It's absolutely game changer. Hated those bulky C-type jackets. Yeah. Still sure I'm gonna have to take it off, I think, because I still gotta put on my mount GoPro. Best fish I've ever caught. X-finite. Probably my I don't know, it's a toss between my PB Northern Pike, which is a 42.5 inch, 22-pound Northern Pike, or the carp I lost last year that I'm positive would have destroyed our state record. I didn't land it though. We got her all the way to the bank, and fat bastard wouldn't fit in the net. And while struggling trying to get it into the net, it busted me off. You're supposed to be out in a 26-foot pontoon today, then the thunderstorms came in. Man, that stinks. Can you extend your trip by one day and do it tomorrow? Or is there a chance the weather's gonna break and you can get back out there later today? Here, fishy. What's up, Saving Grace Outdoors? Good morning, Stephanie. Welcome to the stream. Josie sent a thumbs up. Thank you, Josie. What do you have for snacks today? We did get a stick of peppered beef jerky. I have a bag of crunchy Cheetos, and a bag of Doritos, and a bag of sour cream and onion Lays, and a box of Nerds. That's what I got today. What's your PB trout salmon around there? I just actually caught my PB rainbow trout recently. It was just under 5 pounds and 23.5 inches, I think it was. I'd have to look it up on FishBrain. 23 or 23.5. Biggest salmon, kokanee salmon, was just over 5 pounds. They get way bigger than that in here in Montana, though. They get to be well over 30 pounds. Redneck Amusement, 1 month in the Rod Squad. Heck yeah, appreciate the support, Redneck. How you doing this morning? How's your house coming along? Put you up at my place. Let's go let you up your PB by at least 4 inches. My biggest pike was 47 and trout at 31. Very nice, dude, Wilson. Yeah, I'm always looking to to my PB. This water body, I usually catch a ton of them. Not a whole lot of big ones that I've ever caught out of Pishkun. Tomorrow, if weather permits, and if my mom will watch the kiddo for me, I think we're gonna try and do another stream tomorrow from Tiber Reservoir, where we got our butts kicked the last time, but I want to try a different boat launch. And that water body, I think a new state record pike might come out of there. Just gotta go find it. A couple of sandwiches. Yeah, I really should. That sounds much better than a bag of chips. Dude, where are you at? What state? What does the snow normally start there in Montana? My mom was I was talking to her yesterday about it, and she said that mid-October is the first forecasted snow here. So we got about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. It's supposed to melt right away, I think. But yeah, the snow's coming real quick here. Hey, Luna the Ferry. All right, you know what, guys? I'm heading straight for the other point. This side of the lake is not. We've had one small fish. Let's go over to my other spot over here and see if we can convince something to come out and play. Maybe something a little bigger. Let's go, Rod Squad. Heck yeah. Appreciate y'all that support the channel. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for coming fishing. Good morning, bro. Tight lines. Good morning, Sonny. Welcome to the stream. The S word. The S word. Doing good, man. I live 8 miles from the face of a glacier here in Alaska. Oh, Alaska. Nice. Coming along, got all the drywall up, 3/4 of the wood wall up, so it's coming along good. Heck yeah, dude. It's a lot of work. I have so much crap I need to do to my house that I'm just procrastinating. Hey CJ, BNSF, welcome to the stream. Dude Wilson, Alaska, hate the cold. Yeah, not a huge fan here either, Josie. But unfortunately, I do live in Montana, and that is, you know, 1/4 of the year here, or more. Sometimes 1/3 of the year. Can I see your rod? World, we are running the Okuma Classic GLT Pro planer board series, and the Okuma Cold Water line counter reel, 303 series. Rather have cold than hot. Oh yeah. It just gets miserably cold here at times. Lake trout troll? There's no lake trout here. Tomorrow, I believe I'm gonna go to Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. And there are lake trout in there. Today we're fishing for northern pike. Love the camouflage. Thanks, the world's most hated POS. I'm feeling awesome. Yeah, I like this camo pattern. I looked for such a long time for a fishing jacket, and I hate most camos. I really do. But I stumbled across this one on clearance at North 40, and I dig it. Can't put enough layers on to keep warm, even with my muck boots. My toes freeze. Oh yeah, it gets real miserable. No fun at all. Thanks for saying my full name. That was weird. Not sure what that was about. Yeah, I started reading and I couldn't stop. How much gas spending a day. I've got a Merc 90 and it goes through 20 jugs for about 6-7 hours. 20-liter jug. A lot of troll. So I control about 14 hours or so off of 12 gallons. What that is in liters, I don't know off the top of my head. You'd have to do the conversion. But just a little under a gallon an hour. Trolling usually 2.7 to 3 miles an hour with, you know, some wind kicking. Any place to fish for muskies in Montana. Not true muskies. We do have tiger muskies at Ackley Lake, Dead Man's Basin, and a handful of other locations here in central Montana. Here in the next month or so, we will probably be doing a stream from Ackley, and we'll be trying to catch some tiger muskies. Coffee and breakfast at Champions. I missed it. Was it big? No, it was 21 and a half inches. Glad you thought it was funny. Yeah, it was amusing. All right, we got the wind at our back, which is really bending. It sped us up about half a mile an hour. Rated for 40, I believe. Negative 40. Wilson, paid 270, extra tall ones. I still freeze. Yeah, when it gets cold, it just gets cold. There ain't no amount of crap you put keeps you warm. That's where you got to get them like little like hand warmer pads that you shake up and you can put them in the toes of your boots, or they make electric, you know, battery powered socks, things of that nature. No skunk. No, we got one so far. A little slow so far. We're headed over to our other point. I think I'm gonna skip this side of the lake this morning and just head straight over to where we were fishing last time in the evening. Battery socks, yeah. I'm out today trolling. The trolls today feeling awesome. Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad you're having a good day. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. I have the heated socks, but the battery won't fit in my boots. I'll just wear some long socks and can stuff them, you know, up, depending on how long the cord is. What's up, dog tags? Hey, Grumpy Vet. Golden with Joe. A mite nippy? It's not too bad right now. It was when I got here. Joe, it's warmed up probably 10 degrees in the last hour. Well, yeah, about an hour. We've been in the water for, stream's been going 55 minutes. We've had poles in the water for about 45. How you doing today, Joe? Duct tape them to my leg. 57. So yeah, a little bit chilly, not too bad. I'll start taking off some layers here probably in an hour or two. It's warmer than I expected. Wish it would cool off. 20 a.m. 4:20 somewhere. That's right, dude Wilson. Oh, by the way, Nightbot worked amazing. Thank you. Oh, excellent. I'm glad it worked out for you. Yeah, if you have any questions or run into any issues, just hit me up, email me, or hit me up on Discord. Farmington, Missouri, 64, feels like 64. How about that? A temperature that it actually feels like. We never get that here. Sunny, humidity 81, rain, nothing, wind 2.2, west by southwest, gust 6.7, visibility 9, pressure 1017. What was ours here? Pressure 1015. So the pressure is a little bit low today. Gusts to 17 miles an hour. That's a little sketchy. That's not what the weather forecast said this morning. I just finished a 2-hour live. Nice. You managed to catch anything decent? All right, well, if we get 17-mile-an-hour gusts, you guys, it's going to be a little sketch. When I was looking at the weather forecast, it said it was I don't know. I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. Not at all trash fish. At least you're catching something. 11.9 miles an hour there, gusts to 15. That's not too bad. Josie J, 301. You surpassed 300 subscribers. Congratulations. Nah, they're fine. Stayed in an Airbnb in Farmington. Very nice place. Owned on the property. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, dude, the rod's fine. Again, we're going through wakes, so the pole's gonna bounce a bit. When there's a bite, you'll hear it. Lexi Santos, welcome. Real slack. Oh. We shouldn't have. 2.5 miles an hour. You on the point yet? What's the depth? No, not at the point yet. It's going to be probably 10 minutes till we get there. Currently, we're a little deep right now. I'm kind of just cutting across. It's at about 57-foot depth right here. Not marking a whole lot. I am going to go just slightly more shallow. Thought you had one. Nope. I think as soon as we get over to this point, maybe along the way, we'll hook up on one. Now there is some interesting structure coming up here. We have a whole bunch of I don't know, they're almost like canyons. It's weird. Like shelves. But that's about 3 to 5 minutes up here. It'll be a few. But I have hooked up on a few fish along the way over here, so. $260 subs, very nice dog tags, 47,000 views, 70 videos. Donnie R. I am totally gay for myself, yes. I am the only man I would ever go gay for. Heck yeah, I'm at 260. Can you catch Pygon cutbait? William, I don't know what Pygon is. Pygon. My hand is happy. Farmington is about 30 minutes away. It's a nice town. Just got Chick-fil-A recently. It's delicious. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Chick-fil-A. Got some bluegills this morning. They're yummy filleted. Yeah, I've never eaten a bluegill. The ones that we get around here are like 5-6 inches. And there ain't no way in hell I'm filleting 5-inch fish. I hear they're really good though. We don't really have big ones here. At least not that I've ever caught. Python, nope, not, well, we caught one so far, but. Can you catch pike cut bait on cut bait? Yeah, cut bait works real well. I normally don't troll with cut bait, though I've heard some people do. No, we're trolling with jerk baits, stick baits today. The Reef Runner 800 series, one in rainbow trout pattern and the other one in Mooney pattern. What's your favorite food place there? I mean, if we're being honest, I like steak joints. That's kind of my go-to. That's my favorite. There's a place called Jakers here that's really good. Though I'm a little upset with them. The last time I went there, they stopped selling asparagus. I always order a ribeye, a baked potato, order a grilled asparagus, and sometimes shrimp. And they took a grilled asparagus off the menu, and it really kind of the vibe for me. I was going in there, mouth watering, thinking about fat steak and asparagus, and they told me I couldn't have asparagus. But if we're talking fast food, probably either Arby's or Jimmy John's. What's up, Zyro's Garden? Welcome to the stream. Jordan Scott just joined. How's it going? How long you been? We've been on the water for about an hour now. We've caught one fish so far, one northern pike. We're headed over to one of my honey holes over here that has produced well in the past. Hopefully we can get some, start hooking up on a few more. The wind has really picked up. It's gotten really choppy. Ivan, greetings, brother Viking sailor. Hail Odin. What's up, Ivan? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, brother? No dag tags, it's like an eighth of a mile away. Get Mia involved in the cleaning of the fish, delicious fish, right in half the time. She doesn't so much enjoy the cleaning part, but she oftentimes will cook. So I'll do the cleaning, that's fine. I don't know, I've never really asked her. She's never seemed all that interested in the cleaning part. Greetings from Chile. What's up, Ivan? How's it going over there in Chile? Dog tags is grumpy. Yeah, Zyro. Fish in the mountains there. Yeah, we're right at the Rocky Mountain front here. Let me show you. What you see in the background is the Rocky Mountains, the Continental Divide. So we're right at basically in the foothills of the mountains. Some of the fishing spots that I do fish are legit up in the mountains. Probably next year I'll take guys to Salmon Lake, Flathead Lake, and some of the surrounding lakes in that area. Absolutely gorgeous up there, and some really nice fish come out of there as well. Lead line again, keep searching. No, you'll find them. You're fishing well on the big lake, mate. Yeah, Jordan, we're just getting started here. We've only been on the water for an hour. Poles have been in the water for less than an hour. We've hooked up on one so far. We're moving around. They do move. Sometimes they hang out on this side of the lake, sometimes on the other side. Once we come across a good patch of them, we'll run some patterns over them and we'll start hooking up. I have a pretty good feeling about today. Arby's beef and cheddar with Arby's sauce and horsey sauce, delicious. Yeah, I get it's similar to the beef and cheddar. It's just called the Arby's melt. It doesn't have the onion sesame bun, and I don't get the Arby's sauce or the horsey sauce. I just get it straight, the beef, cheese, and a plain bun. Every once in a while there. But yeah, Arby's melt is my go-to there. And I usually also get the jalapeno poppers, the stuffed jalapeno thingies, whatever the hell they are, and sometimes the mozzarella sticks. I subscribed. Appreciate the sub there, Christopher C. Welcome to the channel. Are you back at Pishkun? Yeah, Johnny Ray, we're at Pishkun. Learned a few weeks ago, RB spelled out, which stands for roast beef. I don't know if it's true or something someone made up, but that makes sense. Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. Arby's Red Ranch is one of my favorite sauces. Yeah, I'm picky when it comes to food and weird sauces. Oftentimes I will get things quite plain. I got a turkey club, like sandwich, turkey, cheese, bacon, lettuce, tomato. Ah, that sounds good, Josie. I have no idea why it's called ranch, because it doesn't taste like ranch to me at all. It's probably ranch and ketchup mixed. Do you have that camera on your line again? Robert James, not yet. I'm gonna wait until we find the fish. Once we start hooking up, I'll throw a camera down on one or more lines. But I also, it's quite early in the morning. I'd like to wait until the sun is a little higher in the sky. This water is fairly stained. There is somewhat of an algal bloom here. And the picture quality, it gets better when there's more light in the sky. One pound of bacon equals 2 BLT sandwiches. Would you like some sandwich with your bacon there, sir? I don't think I could eat 2 of your BLTs there, buddy. That's a crap load of bacon, and I like bacon. Homemade fish sandwich. Ah, that sounds good. No, I've been craving, usually what we cook the pike with. Mia will fry the pike up in foil with, a little bit of lemon, a lot of pepper, some garlic, maybe a little bit of Alpine Touch. But then she makes fettuccine Alfredo and chunks up the meat into the Alfredo, and then you mix it up, and oh God, it's making my mouth water just think about it. I might have to bring home one fresh pike tonight if I can get me to cook me some fat fettuccine. Nayla, welcome to the stream. Andrea, pike fishing feels good. Heck yeah. Homemade fish sandwich. All right, fishy. Let's do this. It's time. We're almost... we're still a little ways from the point here, but I do have a few marks of catches that we caught last time on this ridge over here. It is really good, Josie. Grain of rice. What's up? Just out here chilling, fishing, looking for some monsters. We're running. We're at Pishkun Reservoir, same place 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we caught 31 pike here on stream. We're running the same lures we were running last time. We're gonna run some of the same points that we were hitting last time, and oh dear Lord, that was almost tragic. What just happened there? I didn't have that in the holder good. Good Lord. Did y'all see that? That pole just tried to kamikaze off the side of my boat. We're targeting 30 to 35 foot. That's where we were hitting them last time. We're a little deep right now, kind of over an area. We're at about 43 foot right now. That was close, yeah. That was real close. Not quite sure exactly what happened there. Scary ass. Trying to do a SoCal? Something like that. Now I've only ever lost one pole from these holders. And I wasn't even fishing, it was in between spots. I was gonna jet across the water body and hit a different shelf, a different point. That was when I was fishing up by Valier, Lake Francis. And I got going a little too fast, the water was choppy, and man, it just bounced the damn pole right out of the water. Brand new pole too. It was one of my ugly stick carbons. I'd literally just bought it, just spooled it up. That was the first day I'd brought it out fishing. And halfway through the day, took off to hit a different point, and I look back and there's no rod in the holder anymore. Like, good God. Love fishing, welcome back. Yeah, I remember you. Where are you fishing at? This is Pishkun Reservoir. It's in central Montana. We're right at the foot of the Rocky Mountains. It's the kind of thing you do only once, right? Kaji Garang, welcome to the stream. Carp and shark are good pole stealers. Yeah, I have lost one pole from the almost certainly was a carp. That was back in the day when I didn't really target carp in particular, and sometimes I just, you know, I'm a lazy fisherman, I'd set my pole up against something rather than putting it in a pole holder. And that was before I started lowering my drag when I put her in the pole holder. I used to keep my drag pretty tight. And yeah, I only did that once. I've used a pole holder ever since, and I remember religiously to lower my drag. On a boat now, yeah, we're at Pishkun Reservoir. We're fishing for Northern Pike here today. Andrea, night is my bot, and it's doing what I've programmed it to do. If it annoys you, you can block it. You don't have to look at it. But yelling at Nightbot isn't going to get you very far. It's literally a bot. Today is my best fishing day with fly fishing. 15 kilogram golden mahasir. Kaji, I have no idea what that is, but 15 kilograms is massive. Good luck, bro. Thanks, GC Adam. Welcome to the stream. We've got one so far. We're almost to the point where we were doing real well the last time. Normally we don't hit it until later in the day, but I don't know. I'm feeling it this morning. Did you just start the stream or start it earlier? We've been live for 75 minutes. We started. It was scheduled for 7:15, but had some technical difficulties. It started until about 7:30. Vietnamese neighbor used to make carp soup. Yeah, I've never tried carp. I know that fish on! Turn off, clicker. Oh. Alright, we're gonna lower our troll speed here a little bit. This one feels slightly bigger than the last one. Oh, stay on there. Alrighty, guys. Again, I see people when they're trolling fish like when they're stationary, pulling the pole back, reeling the slack, pulling the pole back, reeling the slack. I highly recommend you don't fish like that when trolling. You will lose more fish that way. They fight. If you keep constant, steady, slow pressure on them, they tend to kind of go limp until they get next to the boat. Then they start thrashing, and this one is barely hooked. getting a little twisty here. Alright. Alrighty, guys. Second fish on. So we're 1 for 1. One on the rainbow trout pattern, one on the Mooney pattern. Alright, this one's hooked a little better than I thought. Oh, stop it. Alrighty. Oh, dang it. We're getting all twisty here. There we go, guys. Just another small one. But there's fish number 2. And as I suspected, there are fish marking all over on this point here. Let's get her on the old measuring stick here real quick. Is this the same fish we just caught? 21.5 inches, another gorgeous pike. Small side, another juvenile. Let's get her back in the water and get another one. There we go. All right, now is at about 30 foot of water, just like we were targeting. Got the water wolf out? Not yet, Mia. We'll throw that out. Let's say 9 o'clock, somebody remind me. 15 minutes, somebody remind me, and we'll get one of the water wolves out. Let's get a couple more fish on the board here first. Thank you, Josie. Sid the Sloth, nice life vest. Thank you. Yeah, brand new, just got this one in the mail last week. No, 2 weeks ago. It's the first time we've used it though. I had to read the owner's manual and figure out how to screw in the CO2 cartridge and arm it. Alright, so that was at about 30 foot depth, about 2.5 miles per hour. And we're running the line out, it's leaded line at about 75 foot. And that puts our lure, we're running the Reef Runner 800 series. That puts us down towards the lower end of its dive depth, somewhere around 25 to 27 foot would be my guesstimate. So sorry I say Nightbot shove. It's alright, Andrea, you're fine. Matthew, yeah, we just hooked up on our second one. We've landed 2 northern pike so far. We're trying to see if we can beat our previous record for this water body, which we got 2 weeks ago. We had 31 northern pike in that stream. We've had a little bit of a slow start today, but I feel like it's going to pick up here. I'm going to see if we can get anywhere near. That was a pretty wild day. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it or not. It's going to be a tough one to top. Self-inflatable, yeah, so it's got an automatic mode or a manual mode. It's got a sensor in it that if the little thing fills up with water, it automatically... You can disable that though, and there's also a rip cord that you can pull. We have it set on auto right now. Need one of those usually. Yeah, so it's very lightweight, very small. I mean, buddy of mine, his dad has one and let me borrow it for a while last year or the year before, and I really liked it, so I picked almost the same exact one that he had. They are a little spendy. I think it was about 125 bucks, if I recall correctly. And then the CO2 packs for it are like $5 or something like that. whether it's cold or hot. It's about 57 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a little bit on the cool side. It's supposed to get up to high 70s today though, so it should get quite warm. Nice cloud cover for pike. When you find them, I think you're in for a busy day. Good chance of a big... Yeah, we're to the point here that we did well on last time. In fact, I'm not paying attention to where we're at. We just passed over it. I think that fish we caught was actually on the point. Let me turn back around here. I'm a bit of a space case this morning. Thought you'd be hunting, Josie. Yeah, I haven't asked her about hunting. It's nice cover, Tammy. I'll be out this evening and tomorrow. I didn't get out. Oh, okay. All right, so again, we're 31 foot of water right now. I'm running kind of a pattern back and forth. I don't like to troll in a straight line. A lot of people do. I troll, a zigzag pattern or wider S pattern. And I like to do that because it creates variance in your lures that you're running. If you just run a straight pattern, your lures run a straight pattern. As you make your turns, not only are you covering more ground, you're causing your lures to speed up, slow down, raise in the water column, lower in the water column. And pike are a very reactionary predator. They'll follow things for a ridiculous amount of time until it does something that makes them think it's going to get away. So if any of y'all are looking to get into trolling or do troll and want to try something a little bit different, try some nice wide S pattern. It tends to produce really well for me for the trout. It triggers that bite. You'll notice on the water wolf camera footage on my channel that oftentimes those fish, they follow, and it's until that lure makes a slight jerk in one direction instead of the other, or it starts slowing down, or starts speeding up. The waggle gets faster. Those just changes in behavior of the lure oftentimes will trigger almost an immediate strike. Time and effort you put into fishing hasn't gone unnoticed. I appreciate that, buddy. Come on, people, start using Nightbot if you don't know how to type help. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of commands there. Oh, it's getting too long, actually. It cut off the last command. There's .ugly, which will tell you about my ugly sticks that I use. That's the last one that got cut off. Oh, there was a bite. That was a fish missing. It came, it hit, and it missed. Do you ever try varying your speed at all? Yeah, so Lee, typically what I'll do in the mornings when the water is at its coldest, I'll start a little on the slower side. I usually start 2.3 to 2.5 miles an hour. As the sun starts cresting, coming up, and I see the water temperature start rising, I start bumping my speed up gradually, especially this time of the year. Pike are fast, a lot faster than people think. In a slow troll, while you can catch some, not going to catch nearly as many this time of the year as a fast troll. Again, you want them to chase. You don't want them to just swim along and hang out with it. So it seems like the faster I go, the better the bite gets. But again, I do on the slower side and kind of speed up until I notice that the bite starts to pick up. And for me, here at this particular water body, that tends to be around 2.7 miles per hour, which is kind of what we're running at right now. 2.6, 2.7. But yeah, the speed variance, and again, you don't have to do a whole lot of adjusting of your speed if you're doing, patterns, because you'll get that speed adjustment. Your inside rod, when you're turning, is always going to slow down and sink. Your outside rod turning is going to force it to go faster and faster, and it rises up in the water column. So that's again where you get your lures moving in the water column, speeding up and slowing down. But I do have, you know, a pretty fast, a brisk base trolling speed. At least for northern pike. And it works real well for me at this water body. I can't tell you what exactly is going to work in your water body. I know that there are other lakes that I've tried fishing like I do here, and it doesn't always work as well. But I've got a pretty good idea of how the fish behave at this particular water body, and they like a nice fast troll here. Ugly didn't work. You want to offset your lures so when they turn they won't tangle too long, too short, and one past everything down the middle. Yeah, that's good advice, Derek. We're only running 2. I can only legally run 2 when I'm by myself. But if I run more, marlin fishing, we start at 7 to 9 knots. Dang, now that's a fast troll. I mean, how fast do you go? Roger, I'm retired marlin fisherman. Are the lures you have on floating lures? Yeah, they are a floating lure, Joel. So when I slow down, they rise up in the water column. Yeah, so what I'm running, Derek, and what I typically run here are deep diving crankbaits. I'm targeting usually anywhere from 25 to 35 foot in depth. I try not to go much deeper than that because it can cause, you know, what the hell's it called? The swim bladder's blowing up. I forget the term for it. But yeah, so these particular Reef Runner 800s have a dive depth of about 25 to 27 foot, depending on how fast they're trolled. Plus, I'm running leaded line, which helps bring them further down in the water column. But I very rarely troll shallow, unless I'm trolling in the spring or late fall. This time of the year, they tend to be, the water's still fairly warm. They're pretty spread out and oftentimes quite deep. Central Montana. Yes, we are at Pishkun Reservoir. Barrow trauma. There you go. Thank you, dude. They are divers. Okay, didn't know. Ours start at the top and then dive and come back up and then about 26. Weird. What the hell kind of lure? That sounds interesting. Derek, do me a favor. Go over, either leave a comment on one of my videos or go over on my profile. There's a community tab and you can post a picture. Post me a picture. Show me what the hell lure you're using that behaves like that. I've never seen that before. Doing that in the water? That sounds like that'd be a pike magnet from hell. No, Joel, it's so when you slow down, it tends to dive deeper. If I were to stop, it would float up. Yeah, pretty much anything that's a diving crankbait is going to go deeper the slower that you go. When you're trolling these types of speeds, most of them are going to be shallower, like when you're going really slow. When I'm saying it slows down, I mean we're talking a half a mile an hour difference. But your faster one going faster than that, there's just so much drag on it, so much resistance that it forces it higher. Sorry guys, here I am talking to myself. Nobody said anything. We're back. We just missed another bite. We had something smack at it. You guys see and hear me now? Got my first freshwater drum today. Congratulations, Shadow. Is this live? Yeah, we're live, Lisa. We're here in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. We're after some northern pike. We're powering the stream out here with our Starlink Mini. We're out in the middle of nowhere. Yes, hear you. All right, thanks, Jordan. Thanks, Grumpy. How's everybody's morning treating them? Sorry, we've been having some technical difficulties this morning. Not sure what exactly is going on with Starlink today. It's either Starlink or YouTube, or a combination of both. Caught my big bass of the year Sunday, 5 pounds, 11 ounce smallmouth. That is an absolute tank, Lee. Congratulations. I think my biggest smallie is right around 2 pounds. So that is a behemoth. That's almost 3 times as big as my PB. Yeah, it's a really good sized one. What'd you catch it on? All right, we're just coming back up to the point here. See if we can get back on the fish. We're running about 32 foot depth currently, running a pattern kind of between 30 and 35 foot. And we're headed to a point that I usually fish off of the tip of. Get big in Lake Erie. My daughter caught PB 2 weeks ago, 5 pounds, 1 ounces. Wow. Lots of chunky fish. Heck yeah. Caught mine on a tube jig. She caught hers on a drop shot with a max scent flatworm. How deep at the point? So again, about 30 foot is where I'm coming over the point at, and then I go a little bit deeper and swoop around and come back. I'm just running patterns. So the point sticks out, and I'm kind of running along this side of it, coming across the point, and then running along this. I'm just kind of doing like a horseshoe around the point and sticking at roughly 30 foot all the way around it. Oh man, that is a giant bait ball. Lots of fish. Are you on Lake Erie? No, this is Pishkun Reservoir in central Montana. Any weeds in that lake or just rock? No, there's lots of weeds, Joel. What the hell was that? That was another. We need to get a catch camera down there. In fact, let me get one out. That was definitely something. Either bit the camera or Smacked the lure and just missed the hook. Let's get a catch camera out here and get it on one of these lines. Need to be real careful though. This wind is brutal. It'll get us turned around real quick. You guys see that? Or did you miss it? Pole bent in half, but just not enough to pull the drag out. It was quick, yeah. We're headed way too deep here. We just missed the damn point. This wind is really kicking my butt right now. It's picked up quite a bit. So we're gonna come down and swing back a little closer. But let me let's get this guy in and get a catch camera online. I need to get a clip on here first. Hold on. I forgot this new camera doesn't have a clip on it yet. What's up, Colby Queso? Welcome to the stream. It's wind. Knock it off. Man, there are some real nasty clouds coming in. All right, so what we're running here is the Water Wolf. It's an inline lure camera. So we will be able to see what is going on down there when we bring it home and review the footage. What's up, Live Outdoors? Hey, Mark Clapper. Doing great, Live. We're out here living the dream. Exotic Chem Lab, buddy. Sorry, I'm a little distracted from the chat here, trying to get the Water Wolf camera on. The wind has really picked up. Tree Rogie, too fast. Oh yeah, we're always going too fast. Got myself a new bass Pro Fish Eagle 7-foot medium heavy. Love the reactor. Nice. All right, catch camera on. Appreciate the sub there, Kevin K. Welcome to the channel. How many feet back are you from the boat are you fishing? 75 on the one with no camera and 100 on the one with the camera. Toss my Corrado DC on the 7-foot Eagle. A loose combo is clean, casts very far. Very nice. Always fun playing with new rods. Everything difficult. Oh yeah. Tossing us around, that's how it goes. You in your boat today? Yep, we're in the boat. Loose combo, I forgot the name. Beauty, nice. Starlink doing its thing. We're fishing for Northern Pike. Rainbow trout, white sucker, common carp. There's supposedly brown trout in here as well, but I've never seen or caught one. Josie ignoring me today. I'm gonna have to call Mr. J. Oh, she's probably multitasking. All right, fish on. Ooh. Stay on there, stay on there. Alrighty. Oh, quit it. So it's a little smaller than the last one. Quite small actually, but very pretty. Get a measurement. Just a touch over 19 inches. Very pretty. Nice little guy. Fish number 3. Yeah, juvenile northern pike are often confused with muskies. They don't develop the distinct northern pike patterning until they turn to adults. As juveniles, they look a lot like a tiger muskie. Oop. Off he goes. All right, fish number 3. Not the beast we're looking for. Dang it. And I just got us tangled in the net. Hold on. Alrighty, and again, that was in 35 foot of water and doing 2.5 miles per hour. And again, the pole was about 75 foot back, using our 18-pound Suffix Advanced lead core line. Alrighty. Appreciate the sub there, Wicked Weasel. Rod, if Joseph. Alright, drag was a little bit low there. Just giving you shit. Hold on, I missed some stuff. It's not a muskie. There are 0 muskies in the state of Montana. We have tiger muskies. There are not in this pond. It's 100% a northern pike. Please, let's not argue about that. Trust me, it's a juvenile northern pike. Went to bed at 11:30, tried to get up at 3 a.m. Just wasn't working. Robert Q, thanks for throwing them back. Yeah, we're doing, we might keep one today. But we're doing mainly catch and release on this channel. John, come on, man. Be nice. Let's not argue. Josie leaves us to go hunting. Who's going to keep count? I don't know. Somebody will do it. I'm going to ask you one time and one time only. Please, chill. We're here to fish and have fun, not to argue with each other. All right, we are right over the point again. We hooked up on one fish the last pass, marking fish all over the place here. We're a little shallow. We're at 20 on the catch cam. All right. Ooh, this one feels nice. Definitely not the itty bitty that we had on the last time. Ooh, all right, we're gonna slow our roll here a little bit. Not massive, but definitely bigger than what we have been catching, it feels like, at least. Yeah, this one's got some size to it. This one's on the catch camera, too. Oh. Dang it. I need to have my... I was trying to turn my GoPro on. Alright, and this one was out of ways. This one was 100 foot, so this one's going to take a little while to get in. Man, she feels heavy. And again, for those of you who are telling me to stop right now, we're trolling. We have another line out. you don't stop the boat when you're trolling multiple poles. Ooh, she feels nice. Dang, giving me a workout here. Not a monster, but she's a good size. Hold on. Oh, stay on there. I don't think we got 30 inches, but I think we're probably in the mid-20s. Dang it. I got these in the wrong hand. Alright. Normally I got the rod in my other hand. And the net in the other hand. Let's see here. That was awkward. Let's get her out of the net here and see what we got. Nope. Alright, quit. Oh, dang. Alright, this one's gonna have to come in the boat. She is a wee bit tangled up. Alrighty. As we're turning in circles here and tangling our line up. Alright. I think this one's probably closer to 24 or 25. Very good sized fish. But again, still a juvenile. You can tell that the color is starting to turn more like an adult pike, but still has the stripes of the juvenile. Let's get a measurement on this guy. (23.5 inches). Very pretty. Off she goes. Yeah, that one felt bigger than that. 2.5 inches off. No, not the monster we're looking for, but definitely good to see a little bit bigger than the past couple that we've caught. Oh, these nets drive me crazy. Alrighty. Is that 3 fish or 4 fish? That's 4, isn't it? I think we have 2 on each, yeah. So that's 2 on the rainbow, 2 on Mooney. It's a yummy fish. Catching fish helps with your heart circulation. Oh yeah. Can you eat that fish? Exotic Chem Lab. Yeah, Northern Pike are one of my favorite fish to eat. Real good eating. That's about as big as I'll keep them usually to eat. If I catch one bigger than that and it's just not going to swim away, I'll keep them. But 20 or 18 to 24 inches, 2 to 3 pounds is usually kind of the eater size for me. But yeah, as long as they're prepared correctly, they are absolutely wonderful to eat. $46 to go. We better get on it, huh? Keeping the argument going, just stop talking to or about each other. Yes, thank you, Cindy. Y'all quit it. Bradley Livingston, get him. We're on him. We're on him. That was our fourth that we've hooked into. This point that we've been fishing over. If this wind would quit having its way with me over here, we'd be catching more. It just keeps tossing me around. I have faith. All right, Dave. Well, as long as you we'll get 50 for you. And that's not a fish. I bumped the speed up a little bit too much. When the wind changes directions and comes as our back, it pushes us, 2/10 to half a mile an hour faster than when it's at our front. And we just got a bit of wind on us. John Joe is timed up. Thank you. Looks like a good walleye chop. Unfortunately, there are no walleye in this water body. We're after Northern Pike. Tomorrow, I think we're going to try Tiber Reservoir, which is about an hour from here. And it has big Northern Pike, big walleye, big lake trout, channel cats. It's got a ton of different fish in it. Yeah, John did feel a little special there. I don't know. Over here in North Dakota. Oh, nice. You guys got some good fishing over there as well, I believe. Good pike fishing, good walleye fishing. Do you like eating carp? I've never tried eating carp, Exotic Chem Lab. Never tried them. We're here, we're trying to beat our record. We need a ton of fish here. Y'all need to will some big ones today, hopefully, too. We need at least one over 30 inches, and I would be absolutely ecstatic if we could find one over 40 inches. Pickled Northern. I've heard multiple people say that. I've never tried it. I've never tried pickled fish in general. Game on. I've known John for a long time, but if they can't stop, I don't care who it is. Yeah, I agree, Cindy. $67. Why am I saying 67, Elizabeth? Is that the password? Because we've now spoken the words, does that mean we catch that many fish? I don't understand what's happening right now. What's up, my friend? Let's go. Hey, Double D. Welcome, welcome. We got four on the board so far. We according to Dave James, we're gonna hit 50 today, so we got 46 to go. We need to get on them. E67 is a cool thing, Rod. Is it? I'll have to take your word for it because I have no idea. Heard carp is the most consumed fish in the world. Is that true? Huh. I mean, I know it's commercially farmed in a lot of parts all over Asia, but that's interesting if it's the most consumed. That's crazy. Yeah, I would love for that to be my name there. One of these days, we're gonna get into some real big pike. I don't think the state record's gonna come out of this water body, but I think we could probably pull a 40+ incher out of here. All right. Is he still on there? Oh, I think it might have got off. Dang it. Rod's gonna catch a 38-pounder today, I wish. No, that was it's either off or it's just a baby. She's off, but it was on the catch cam, so we'll get to see later what exactly that was. But I like how you're thinking, City. I like how you're thinking. True, that really is crazy because even the best carp I've had was really just okay. So the rest of you guys that live stream 6-7 is kind of like W. Any fish yet? Yeah, Robert, we've landed 4, and we've lost. It's kind of like last time. We've landed 4 and we've lost about 4. Next pike is going to be a 46 incher. I'm down. Let's get her on the catch cam here. That'd be sweet. All right, we're 100 foot out on this guy. And the wind is blowing us all over the damn place. What's up, Benjamin? Welcome to the stream. Mostly think they say it to confuse us older people. I wouldn't doubt it. Sounds about right. You heard the song though? It's dumb, shouldn't be considered music. No, I haven't heard it. We were in Aruba and we got fried fish at the deli restaurant. The fish was fantastic. I asked the guy what the fish was. He told me a mile-long name. I looked it up. It's cod. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Depending on where you go in the world, people call the same fish lots of different things. I guess the difference in languages. We all have come up with our own names for shit. Randy Brokaw, what's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. All right, we need to stop. If we're gonna hit 50, we can't keep losing fish. on here when I was making a short. I listened to it the other day. It sounds like some guy on drugs trying to make a rap song. My lazy butt didn't get out last night. I got to do better today. Cindy, this is my first time out in a week. We've had crap weather between super wind, rain, and me needing to do a whole bunch of maintenance on my truck. I haven't been fishing in a week. So I'm so glad to be out here today. We're on the fish. What is it, 9:37? 2.5 hours, 4 fish. We need to pick up the pace here a little bit. That are just absolute behemoth. I'll be okay if we catch next to nothing but one big fish, or let's catch a whole bunch of fish. One or the other. I worked OT, we had rain all week. Oh man. Well, the OT's nice. You'll enjoy the extra money for sure. You got good weather for tonight, or is it still rainy? Hate OT, I'd rather fish. Yeah, I hear you. Hey, Kelly Mechalakis. Mechalosks. Man, I butchered that. I'm sorry. How you doing, Kelly? So again, you guys, we're Pishkun Reservoir here today, central Montana. We're targeting Northern Pike. We have 4 on the board so far. We caught 31 the last time we were here on stream. Seeing if we can meet or exceed that, that'd be awesome. But we're running our Akuma trolling rods here. Leaded line and the Reef Runner 800 deep diving crankbaits, stick baits, jerk baits. They're running about 75 to 100 foot back. We have 2 different lengths out. One of us running the Water Wolf, our underwater camera. This one is the Mooney pattern. The one on the pole behind us over here is a rainbow trout pattern. Rod, if you give up the manager, if I give you manager on the Nightbot, can you fix it up? Yeah, Cindy, absolutely. You'll have to ask either Grumpy or SoCal for my ID. I don't have it handy, or you can just wait until I'm not streaming and I can shoot it over to you. But yeah, just basically I just need to send over my ID on there and you can add it and I can hop in there and fix them up for you. No biggie, it takes me like 10 minutes to hop in there and add them all. Can you do a giveaway? Kelly, at some point, maybe. We're here more here for the fishing. But I don't know, when we get some ridiculous amount of subscribers, maybe 10K or something like that, we'll do a nice giveaway. What's up, Happy Hooker? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, buddy? Nathan Melch, what kind of boat do you on? How much did it cost? This is a 16-foot, 48-inch wide, flat-bottom welded John boat. It's made by a company called Weld Tech. It's the Landau series. It's running a Evinrude Johnson 75 horsepower two-stroke, very old motor. It's about 40 years old. It's got a jet bottom, prop converted over to a jet foot. Very reasonably priced. I bought it off a neighbor a few years back. It's been used and abused. I picked up the boat and the trailer for about $3,500. I've put easily that much in it in electronics and batteries and re-equipping it. So all in probably around $7,000. Upgrading the trailer, fixing a bunch of crap. Pretty budget boat. I'm your favorite YouTuber. Thanks, Kelly. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Thanks for coming out, hanging out and fishing with us. I had more salt over me than under me. All right, we're just passing over a spot that we've hooked up on a bunch of them in the past. Let me get a drink and a smoke here before we get another fish on. See if we can manage that. I tried to catch Mikaloskus. Mikaloskus? I don't know. I tried. Why are you baiting? Is that one of them names that you're not supposed to say? I don't know. Show us your bottom machine. I don't want number. Derek, yeah, give me a sec here. I can give you a quick look around the boat here. Just chilling at work. Xandro Believer Jesus. What's up, Xandro? Welcome to the stream. Lagging? Am I lagging or is it just Nathan? All right, buddy. We're a fishing channel, Xandro. I appreciate the sentiment, but let's not do that. Payback Gamer, hello. Welcome to the stream. Looks good. Can I get a couple more people chime in there? Is the stream quality good or is it lagging? I feel like Kelly's young. Probably. Lag every now and then? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Starlink's having some wonkiness today. It just got better. Oh, okay. Appreciate the thumbs up there, you guys. 90 thumbs up. Let's go. Y'all are awesome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Video quality is not what it usually is. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. Like I said, I think Starlink's just having issues. Let me hang on there for 15 seconds. I'm going to close her out and open it back up. Bradley sent a gift. Happy Poo. Thanks for the happy poo, Bradley. Hey, Derek Peterson. Appreciate the thumbs up. I'm going to swipe out and come back, see if it helps the quality at all. I don't know if that helped at all, but we're going to try. I love your channel. Thanks, Kelly. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Atmospheric issues? Maybe. Call me Salty Dog. Derek, I will try and remember that, but more than likely I'm just going to call you Derek. If you want me to call you Salty Dog, you might change your name to Salty Dog. It's hard for me to remember people's nicknames. Where are you fishing at? Mr. Danny, we're in central Montana. This is called Pishkun Reservoir. What you see in the background here is the Rocky Mountain front. The Rocky Mountains, the Continental Divide. We're right in the foothills of the Rocky Mountains. Looks good from here. It's okay. All right. There we go. Fish on. Fish on. Oh, and another one on the catch camera. Oh, dang it. Now I'm trying to mark the damn thing. Oh, shoot. All right, well, we missed the marker. Come on, stay on there. Just a slow, steady reel, you guys. And you'll notice that they just kind of go slack on you. The moment you let slack on the line, they start thrashing, and that's when you lose them. And when they get close to the boat, then they start thrashing usually. But I would suggest not pulling and reeling slack, pulling and reeling slack like you see a lot of people do. Don't do that while you're trolling, if you can help it. Oh! Well, we caught the net and lost the fish. I think we're gonna count that. I don't know. That was some bullshit. I guess we're not gonna count it. That sucks. Snagged the trailing treble on the edge of the net, and that was just enough for the fish to spit it. No, can't count that one. I know. She was half an inch from the net. She touched the net. But we didn't get her up to get her off the hook and take a picture, so that's all right. We'll get another one. 1/2 a Northern Pike. Nah, that's all right. We'll get more. Another one on the catch camera, though. That's cool. Today they don't seem to be catch camera shy. See, I think lost 5 now. To catch. I usually say a weight, a measurement, or a picture of it, then it don't count. That was damn close. We snagged the edge of the net, and it gave it the leverage to spit the hook. No biggie. We're coming right up on that point right now. I think we're probably gonna hook up on another one. Am I lagging again? What kind of fish are you catching? I'm from Houma, Louisiana. We catch red and specks. Well, I just restarted the stream again. Let me know if that helps a little bit. Yeah, I think Starlink is just here today. Let me know if it gets any better. All right, and we're fishing 30 to 35 foot depth. We're doing about a little fast. We're doing 3 miles an hour right now. I'm gonna slow it down to 2.7. Our lures are running about 25 to 27 foot depth, I estimate. over at 30, 35 foot bottoms. We're fishing, you know, 5 to 10 foot off the bottom. Fishing for Northern Pike. Thanks, Payback. Yeah, we're almost at 100 likes. Thank you guys. If you haven't yet, double tap that screen. I appreciate y'all coming to fish with me today. Having a real fun time. It's absolutely gorgeous out here. The wind has been a little pesky today so far, but not too terribly bad. We've had 4 fish landed. We've lost 5. We just lost 1. Do sun flares and issues like that affect Starlink? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Electromagnetic interference. And it could just be, you know, there's high activity right now. There is also, we're in an area of Montana where there are Starlink satellites, but there's not as many in the constellation that run through this area. So normally what happens is you'll have a whole stream of them, and one will go by and you connect to it, and it kind of gets, your connection gets crappy as it gets further away, but then another one comes by and it switches and connects to that satellite. So you have periods where Starlink is nice and crisp and clear when you're closest to it, but as it trails away and the next one, sometimes that signal does degrade a little bit. Square Body Chevy, how you doing, buddy? When someone asks you where you fish, I'm in the water. I just double tapped. Nice, thank you. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're got a few fish. I think we'll catch a bunch more. We just need to keep at it. They really, really like these reef runners here. We're just kind of running patterns back and forth around this point. And now that the wind has died down a little bit, I should be able to keep on a little bit tighter pattern here. There's a major solar event this past week. Oh, okay. I didn't hear about that. Albertusville. What's up, Albert? 100 likes. Thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. Alright, just turning back towards the point here. We're gonna bump the motor up here a little bit. We're going into the wind now. I have patient to take care of my caregiver. I'll be back in a bit. Catch up. Alright, Derek, we'll be here all day. This stream will be going until sundown, which is about 7:30 p.m. And we might stick around a little bit after that and fish. I don't know, probably not too late because I am going to try and stream again tomorrow from Tiber Reservoir, which is also a pike reservoir. There's walleye, there's lake trout, channel cats. I believe there's smallmouth bass in there. There's all sorts of things in Tiber. We did fish there a few weeks ago and we got our butts absolutely kicked, but we're going to try a different spot there. It's an absolutely massive water body, and it's very new to me, so I'm still learning it. I don't know it as well as I know Pishkun. So I think that's what we're going to try and do tomorrow. Just picked up a Shimano SLX DC for cost. I never get deals like that. Nice, Redacted. Where'd you score that from? You're my favorite fisherman after my best mate. Right on, Dave. What's up, Cody Hickey? John Joe, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. I find stuff on sale every once in a while, but it's never at cost. Man, those mountains are so pretty when that around. I love the Rocky Mountains. It's beautiful. Just a touch. Local shop, the owner hooked me up because his people had the disabled parking clogged up and he was pissed. Gesture of good faith, I suppose. Well, that's nice of him. Hello from the UK. What's up, Mr. D? Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're at 29 foot. We're gonna go a little bit deeper. We're coming over about 2 minutes and we'll be over the point again. We're just kind of on the northern leg of it right now. Going a little bit fast. Wind is at our back now. Hello from Detroit. What's up, Matthew? Welcome. Definitely didn't have to, but I'll take the discount, right? I'll have to peek at the receipt when I get home. Is the stream still really laggy, or did the quality improve at all? What are you trolling with? The lure that we're running is the Reef Runner 800 series. We have the Mooney pattern, which is white with a chartreuse eye on this pole. And on the pole behind me that you guys can't see is the same lure, but rainbow trout pattern. The 800 series, it's a deep diving crank. It goes to about 25, 27 foot. And we're fishing over about 35 foot bottom, so 5-10 foot off the bottom. Pike have, they're you know, an apex predator. They have very good eyesight, so if you get your lure, you know, within 10-15 feet of them, you know, they can see it and they come over and check it out. You're the atypical chain smoker. How many packs a day do you smoke? Just one pack. Save the deer hearts. Yeah, deer heart is really good. Now we're at 40 foot, we're a little bit too deep. Let's come back into the shallow. Trying to stay somewhere around 35 foot. Ever tried trolling directly in the prop wash? It works great for pike. Prop wash stimulates predatory instinct. Matthew, yeah, from time to time I do. Usually that's one of the things that I try when I'm not getting deep hits. I'll pull her up shallow and I usually throw on, you know, a big bulky lure and we'll run it in the prop wash. And sometimes I do get them hitting on it. But what's worked best for me here lately is trolling fairly deep. 30 plus foot is usually what I'm targeting. 25 to 35 foot. Lure running depth and bottom anywhere from 30 foot to 50 foot. This time of the year, the water's still fairly warm. We're at 63.1 degrees. We haven't even dipped into the 50s surface temperature. So they tend to be quite spread out and oftentimes quite deep. You can still catch them in the shallows, but I seem to do way better when I'm fishing on the deeper side. Later in the year, as the water starts cooling down, or earlier in the year, you know, during springtime, shallow fishing can be much more effective. But when the water warms up, I usually fish a lot deeper. Fish structure, fish points, fish ledges. But usually I'm targeting, you know, somewhere around 25 to 35 foot. Best part? Nah, I like the back straps. I think back straps are probably my favorite of a deer. They're usually quite flavorful, and I mean, they're just so soft you don't even need a knife. Lagging again. Ah, man. We'll call small pike jacks in England, or they're big pike where you're fishing. Yeah, there are. I usually don't catch a lot of big pike here, but every once in a while I'll pull a big one in. There's such a huge population of them here. I think it kind of stunts their growth. I've never caught one over 40 inches out of this water body. Every once in a while you'll catch one in the mid-30s range. Where we're going tomorrow, Tiber Reservoir, 30 plus pounders are pulled out of there. Infrequently, but they're pulled out of there. This spot I come to because I catch lots of them, and I know that there are bigger ones in here. I know this water body really well compared to most of the other pike spots in central Montana. So this is one of my most fished spots. Only Fan Fishing, how do you do? Doing good, Only Fan, welcome to the stream. Jose Robert Mejia, can I get a shout out? Shout out to Jose. How you doing, buddy? Doing really good, Only. How's your day going? Softball for life when you're done. Where do you put your cigs? I drop the cherry in the water, and then I end pocket at butts at the end of the day that I bring to the trash can. Seems good right now. Appreciate the sub there, OnlyFan. Welcome to the channel. We're at Montana. I'm in Flathead County. Okay, so we would be east of you. I'm in central Montana. This is right outside of a town called Shodo, north central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. Flathead's a gorgeous area. Next year I really want to try to fish Flathead Lake. I've never fished it before. But I'm going to take probably a 3 to 5 day, maybe even a week camping trip over in that direction and try and fish the crap out of it. Weather okay for tomorrow, got me looking forward to it. Yeah, it's for me it's supposed to be a little bit windy, kind of like today. It's going to be a bit windy, but shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Got some big Lakers and some big pike, 20 plus pounds. Nice. Yeah, there's that's what I wanted to go to Flathead for, is to get some Lakers. I've never caught a Laker before. I've only targeted them once. Tiber Reservoir, about an hour northeast from here, has lake trout. I went there on Father's Day and tried catching one, and couldn't get on them. What do you normally fish flathead with for Lakers? Any particular lures that work well over there for them? I know a lot of people run flatfish or big spoons. Some people jig for them. Alright. Be all over, why aren't you biting? Catch a gator. Bad boy Jack, that is what we're trying to do. Hang in there for a few minutes. We're coming over a point right here shortly where we've hooked up on a bunch of them in the past. So hang in there. We'll get you a fish. Catch an air shark. I have no idea what toothy fish. Hold on. Sorry, I'm here busy, so that's all right, Josie. We're just chilling, waiting for the next monster to bite. What time you think you're going hunting? If you don't hook up on the point ring, that deep diver close. Yeah, normally if I'm running in the prop wash, I'm running super shallow. That's that tactic again that I use typically in the spring or in the late fall. This time of the year I don't fish shallow if I can help it. There was something smacking at it. Come on. Dang it. Well, we'll get another shot on the catch cam. Yeah, we can try maybe a little later. I'll bust out one of my big swim baits or something, and we can maybe do a little bit more shallow. But for right now, we're gonna keep fishing this 30 to 35 foot depth range. Popped up on my feed for a second thought. You were Captain Jack Sparrow. Sorry, hope you're catching. Oh, Jackie, I get that from time to time. Yeah, we've landed 4 so far. We've lost 5. They're biting. This wind keeps kicking me off of my pattern here. But thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us, Jackie. How you doing today? What boat motor are you using? It's a 1984 Johnson Evinrude 75 horsepower 2-stroke with prop swapped out for a jet foot. It's a big old beast. Fast troll, yeah, we're running about 2.8, 2.7 miles an hour. Welcome back, Bob. All right, come on, fish. Stop missing the damn bait. Get a good bite. I'm done working. Nice. Well, welcome back. All right, we're over the point. We're gonna run down this leg of it a little bit and then turn around. Thanks for letting me go along. Happy to have you, Timothy. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. So far, hoping we can, hoping the fish bite picks up here a little bit. Definitely a lot different conditions than when we fished here the last time. Yes, last time it was a very calm day for the most part. Today it's pretty choppy. And we've had some erratic weather these past few days. Some rain, lots of wind. What's up, Ray? How you doing? Urban Outdoors Dream. Get them if you ain't with them. Yeah, we did really well the last time we were here. We were here 2 weeks ago, and we ended up with 31 pike over this stream. Oh no, fish on! Fish on! This one's the rainbow. This one feels small. But let's get her in the net. We need another one landed. Oh, is he still there? I think he's still there. I think it's just a small one. Yeah, she's still there. Oh, hang on there. We're not super good hooked, and she is thrashing. Get off the pole. All right. That was not the most elegant netting, but number 5. That was on the rainbow. We're in central Montana. Pishkun Reservoir, Carmine. Doing a death roll here. Dropping our camera on the ground. Hopefully that does not snag up. Probably around 19 inches. Let's get her on the measuring stick here and find out. I lied, 21 inches. These are pretty. Again, just another juvenile. I noticed the bars on them instead of the dashes. Juvenile pike, 21 inches. Catch number 5. Off she goes. Again, that was at 30-foot depth, about 2.5 miles an hour. Alright, hooks look good. Let's get her back in the water and get another one. Nice catch. Hi everybody, unfortunately at work, stopped to hit the like. Appreciate you stopping through, Muddy Waters. Hope you're having a good day at work. Nicely marked fish. Thanks, Jackie. All the rain here is making me crazy. Oh yeah, I can't stand it when it gets rainy like that and you can't get out and fish. All right. All right, we are turned back around and head back in the same direction where we just caught the last one. We're a little shallow right now. I'm gonna bump it down 35. Cindy, fish don't mind getting wet, so I don't mind. Yeah, it's tough to stream in the rain. All your electronics and shit don't like the water. The fish don't mind it, I don't mind it. The batteries and electricity, they mind it a little bit. Dog lover, if you type .catches or .caught. What's up, II9? Welcome to the stream. Starts in a couple hours, Josie. We're an hour away from the lake. Ooh, big old bait ball. That's gotta be perch down there. How many horsepower? 75 horsepower, Carmine. Probably get out anyway, but it limits where we can go. Yeah, make it a pain in the butt. As long as it's not super windy, you guys have that like canopy thing I've seen you guys fish with. Cindy, if you type .help, it'll give you a list of all the generic commands, and if you type .help-mod, it'll give you the moderator commands: add catch, remove catch, add target, remove target. I don't like the built-in exclamation commands. I disabled it because all it does is give you a link to click on that takes you to all the commands. I'd rather have it put it in the chat. Hope you get to tip up pike fish this winter. Me too, Timothy. I plan. Oh, there's another one. Fish on, fish on. Dang, this one feels a little bit bigger. Off camera here. Again, right over the point here again. This one looks a little bit bigger, I think. Maybe a little bit, not much. Now we're landed. Fish number 6. And it spit the hook. Nice. This one will be a quick, easy trip back in the water. Let's get this lure out of the way. Ouch. Man, that crap hook. Knock it off. Quick. Damn it. You slimy little bastard. Sit still. Alright, calm down. Calm down. Ouch. There we go. Good God. Alright. That one was a pain in the butt. A little bit bigger. This one's probably 23? Let's get her on the measuring stick and find out. $22 and a half. How close? Very pretty fish. And still a juvenile. Let's get, you guys can see that or not. Oh, frickin' teeth. All right, fish number 6. Sorry, I'm playing with Nightbot. No problem, Cindy. That's what it's there for. $44 to go. Yeah. I don't know. I think we might need a small miracle to hit 50. Bite's been good, but just not as good as it was last or 2 weeks ago. All right, we're running this 35-foot back. Yeah, feel free, Cindy. Play away. Familiarize yourself with the commands. Again, you type .help and you can see all the regular level commands, and then help-mod will show you all the mod commands. Random question, what do you think is the biggest fish you've ever caught? Biggest one I've ever landed, dog lover, was a 22 and a half, 32-inch Northern Pike. Biggest fish I've ever had on my pole and almost landed was about a 50-pound carp. Had it all the way to the bank foot and get it in the net. And I've caught quite a few catfish and carp around the 20-pound mark, but nothing bigger landed than the 22 and a half pound pike so far. All right, we're headed back over the point here in a moment. Appreciate all the thumbs up, you guys. 135. That's awesome. Big fish. Come on. Big one. The biggest we've had so far today is 23 and a half. Not too spectacular. It's amazing, all that water. Yeah, it's not a super big water body. It's about 1,500 acres, and I only fish half of it. So I'm trolling around. It's about 900 acres or so. So it's not tiny, but it's definitely, there's a lot bigger water bodies here in Montana that I fish. Is the stream quality all right, you guys? Got a whole bunch of people dropping out. Gets choppy sometimes. Yeah, I don't know what Starlink's deal is today. Crazy, the biggest fish I've caught is probably a channel catch around 2.5 feet, around 2 pounds. Okay, it's a good sized channel. Must be nice to live there. Oh, I love Montana carmine. Alright, we're coming over a pile of fish right now. Good sized ones, it looks like, as well. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty places to recreate here, fish, to hunt, to hike. We kind of have all the different terrains, you know, the mountains, the plains, the kind of tundra, scrubland. You know, big luscious forests. We get a little bit of everything here in Montana. Really into boats. Yeah, I bought this boat a little over 3 years ago, and I've absolutely loved it. Sorry, the last text was saying that fish for bass here in Africa. Oh, nice. What kind of bass do you have over there? Do you have a boat, Carmen? I'm pretty sure we're going to be the only boat on the lake here today. The water level is so low, it took me literally 45 minutes to get my boat off the trailer. I was a sweaty mess by the end of it. I don't know how many more times we're going to be able to get this boat in here this year. This might be one of our last Pishkun trips for the year. Unless we get a ton of rain or something. Not yet, no boat. Oh, okay. Hunting, loved hunting birds to eat. Yeah, bird hunting was some of the funnest hunting I ever did, but I decided after hunting birds for a few years that I didn't like duck. I didn't really care for goose. Though duck hunting is some of the funnest hunting I've ever done in my life. I don't like to kill things that I'm not going to eat or enjoy eating. And I didn't enjoy duck. I tried cooking them. Over the course of 3 years, I cooked them, you know, a dozen or more different ways and just didn't like it. Always so gamey and well. But pheasant is good. Mountain grouse is pretty good. I think those were the only two that I ended up liking. Caught a 3-foot northern. That's a very nice fish, qualified. Anything over 30 inches is a really nice northern. 40 inches plus is even better though. That's what I'm after. I'm trying to improve upon my 42.5 incher that I caught, or 42 inch. Always hope where there's water and soap. I love duck and guinea. Guinea fowl, guinea hen, they're not bad. I don't know though. I killed, I don't know, probably 5-6 different kinds of ducks over the years, and they all just, I don't know, very gamey, very muddy. I don't know. It's just a very strong gamey taste. I didn't enjoy them. Trying to beat my PB. Guess we all always are. You've caught some big ass fish though, Cindy. Like some real big ones. We don't get many species here in Montana that get that big. Our biggest cats are channel cats here, which don't get nearly as big as the flatheads y'all get down there. I don't know, here sometime in the next month I want to try and bring you guys to Ackley Lake. It's my spot that I go for tiger musky. And there are some absolute behemoths in that water body. There's something smack it. They suck, they miss so many times. They just like drive by and either smack the camera or drive by and completely miss the hook. Lots of bites that you would never know are there. You like the gamey taste? Yeah, I mean it's I guess an acquired taste. Qualified gamer, what's up, buddy? Blues are our biggest. Oh, really? I figured the flatheads would be. Had a nice gar a couple of weeks ago. I was so excited. I saw the neat looking fish. I never caught one. We have the short-nosed gar. I've never really fished eastern Montana. Next year I would like to. Some of the biggest fish in Montana come out of Fort Peck, the dredge cuts, Tongue River Reservoir. It's all eastern Montana. But I think the biggest fish I could probably catch here in central Montana is a tiger musky. And they get 50 plus inches, 20 plus pounds. My birthday today. Happy birthday, Qualified Gamer. Hope you're having a good day. The secret is Asian cooks know how to get rid of the gamey taste. Yeah, I tried so many different recipes. I didn't enjoy any of them. Blue catfish get over 100. Flathead pushing 80. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, I thought that the channel's bigger. That's interesting. Good to know. Is blue the biggest that you've caught, or was your flathead? I think you've said you've caught 50 plus pounder. I don't recall if it was a blue or a flat. Come on, fish. I think it might be time for another fish whistle. We need a collective fish whistle here to call in the Pishkun monster. We gotta unclog the fish whistle. Welcome back, Chevy Man. 50-pound blue, okay. 38 flathead. Both of those, God, those are such big fish. I bet they were such wonderful fights too. I don't know, big catfish are tricky to reel in. They dig themselves down in the mud, they wrap themselves into everything, and they're just strong. So much muscle. Holy crap. Flathead or the better fight? Okay. Yeah, see, when I was growing up here, the cats that we would catch, everybody always called them blue channel cat. And so when people talked about blues, I thought that's what they were talking about. It wasn't until probably about 5 years ago that I started actually looking it up, and I'm like, they're not blue channel, they're a channel cat. There's blue cats, channel cats, flathead cats. They're not blue. So I don't know why they call them blue, other than oftentimes they do have, you know, a bluish hue to them, but they range anywhere from blues to grays to like tans and browns. Really weird fish. It's one of the only species I think around here that, you know, there's just such a wide variety of colorations on them. And I've never understood what that is, if they're just different strains of them, if it's male versus female, juvenile versus adult. Yes. Gator bashing today, yeah. Flying Brian, we're smacking around the pike again. We've landed 6 so far. I think we've lost 5. Been a little bit slow, but we're doing pretty good. We still got time to redeem our yellow to blue in color. Has a lot to do with spawning. Oh, okay. So it's like how salmon, you know, like kokanee salmon, change, you know, their coloring when they're spawning. Huh. Travis's PB blue is 93 pounds. Good Lord. That's one of them fish that you get it to the bed. Now what? Who's this fat bastard? Like, now that was me in the 50-pound carp last year that just simply wouldn't fit in my net. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how am I gonna catch this big old fish, and then I can't get it in the net? Blues will head shake and thrash, but flathead will dig down and try and stay on the bottom. Oh, okay. Want to fish on my birthday, and I've caught that neither. Heard stories about really huge catfish down south. Oh yeah. How's it going, man? What's the Chad chill? It's not actually that bad. It's a little bit chilly. We're probably high 50s or low 60s right now. Color has to do with the water body and also water temperature. Oh, so they're like a mood ring? Huh. I'd imagine diet could play into it. A lot of things, I guess, could possibly affect the coloration. Just caught a nice sized black drum. I'll post it on your community page. Nice. Yeah, we don't have black drum here. I think I've seen a picture of one before. We just have freshwater drum here. We either picked up some bullshit or we got something playing with it down there. I was in Clearwater, Florida. When I was 12, I was catching lots of catfish and putting them in a compound bucket. My mom didn't want me to keep them, so I gave them to a man that wanted them. He was so happy. Nice, Carmine. I love your videos. Oh, thanks for checking them out, Qualified. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm trying real hard to get better at editing. I still have no idea what I'm doing, though. 54 here, that's high temp for the day. Oh dang, where are you at again flying? I think we're supposed to get into the 70s here today. Winter fish are more pale to whitish, warmer water will be more blue to dark. Huh. Yeah, most of the cats that I catch are earlier in the year, end of spring, early summer. And I think this year, trying to think. I don't know, I've had both. I've had, you know, the yellowy, tanny brown. I've had the... See, and they all come out of the same spot, same time of year. That's what confuses me. I've had, you know, the whole gauntlet, you know, from the tans to the grays to the, you know, slight bluish, purpley tinge they almost have to them. But I usually, the only time of the year that I typically fish for channel cats is during the sturgeon spawn. Sturgeon around here spawn in the Missouri and the Marias, like late May, June, early July. So it's kind of that, you know, 2-month period that I'm heavily fishing for sturgeon. And while I'm fishing for sturgeon, I usually have a couple of catfish pulls out. I watch you all the time. Appreciate it, Qualified. No dash after weather. So just, and in fact, I have a shortcut for it as well, so you don't even have to type the whole weather out. Just type .w space Knoxville. You should go walleye fishing. Tomorrow, Qualified, we're gonna go to Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell, where there are absolutely massive walleye. I don't know how to fish that water body. We've got our butt kicked the last 2 times we were there. But we're going to give her another go tomorrow, and we're going to fish a different area of the lake that I haven't fished before. But 30 plus inchers come out of there quite often, from what I understand. Hey, Amy Long, welcome to the stream. If you ever get to fish in upstate New York, the watershed area, the Catskill Mountains, would like it. It sounds awesome, Carmine. One of these days. What are you trolling with? Flying Brian, we're using Reef Runner 800 series. It's a about a 6.5 inch deep diving jerkbait. We have one on this pole that is it's white with like a chartreuse eye, and then we have a rainbow trout pattern on the pole behind me that you guys can't see. It's a deep diver. It dives down to, it's rated for 28 foot, but we troll faster, so it doesn't go quite that deep on its own. I run lead core line, which helps get it down. So our lure's running probably about 25 foot at the speeds we're running, which is 2.7 to 3 miles an hour. Still considering the riverfront property? I mean, yeah, I am. If I do make a move on it, financially for me, I can't until the beginning of next year. So it's been on the market, on and off the market for the last 4 years, I think. So I can't do anything with it until next year. And there's a ton of due diligence that I need to do on it. I'm hoping somebody doesn't snag it in the meantime, but yeah, I am still very seriously considering it, Hemi. What's up, Big Homer? Doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you for asking. How you doing today, Big Homer? Went to a football game yesterday. Do you know the Aberdeen Eagles? They won. I'm not huge into sports. I don't know who the Aberdeen Eagles are. Posted some pics on your community page for you to check out later. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll check them out. Yeah, I'll post some cool stuff on the community. I love it. Cindy, it says no rain there. 0 rain, 2.2 miles an hour wind, gusts to 2.6. Man, that's a nice day. What are you talking about? There's no rain. You can also, Cindy, yeah, I'll tell her in a minute. She probably just left. Did you see that serpentine creature head pop up from below? Be careful, man. No, Dave, I didn't. That's the Pishkun monster we're after. If you see him again, let me know. She's in here, she's lurking. She's big. Doing fantastic, harvested my girls I told you about. Now the endless work of trim and cure. Gonna be a birthday party and I'll get chocolate waste. Heck yeah. Congrats on the success there, my friend. Yeah, here a little later, I'm gonna take at least one of these baits off the hook and we're gonna throw out something ridiculous, something big, something obnoxious. See if we can lure in something a little bit bigger. I'm happy catching, you know, these mid 20 inchers that we've been getting, but we need some 30 plus inchers. We need a real behemoth on the line. Enjoy your afternoon. Good luck. Check in later if you're still on. Thanks for stopping through, Flying Brian. We'll be on all day. Y'all till the sun goes down and I can't see my hand in front of my face. So we still got a good 8-9 hours ish, probably 8. Doing great, Jesus. How you doing, JC? I like all the info on your weather. Cindy, you can also type .f for forecast and Knoxville, and it'll give you what the forecast is for the next 24 hours. There's another bite we just missed. Dang you! But yeah, it'll give you an actual forecast for the day. It's only for today, but it'll give you like the high, what the wind gusts are, what the expected rain is. Oh, sorry, it's not .f, it's .fc, forecast. My bad. But yeah, it's different than the built-in Nightbot weather command. This one, if you do zip code lookup, it passes the zip code directly to weather API. If you search for an area like Knoxville, it first does a geolocation lookup through Google, gets the coordinates, the latitude and longitude for that, and finds the closest weather station to that. So some of them that you'll search for, it'll give you a message like near, you know, so you'll have in parentheses near, and that's the closest weather station to the spot that you looked up. There you go. Humidity 77, max wind, sunrise, sunset. Chance of rain 0%. Yeah, don't look like you're gonna rain at all. See, just like that, the FC Pass Christian. There isn't a weather station to accurately measure the weather in that particular location, but Bay St. Louis should be within the general vicinity. Grumpy Vet, how far away is Bay St. Louis from the Pass Christian that you looked up? Is it within 5 miles or so, 10 miles? El Dabo, what's up, buddy? Just got home yesterday from a 14-ish day fishing bender, 80 miles in the bush. Man, you lucky bastard. I envy you, El Dabo. How'd the trip go? I did it for example purpose. It's within 5 miles. Awesome. Yeah, see, what the built-in Nightbot weather command, if you look up something that doesn't exist, it'll give you some garbage location that has absolutely nothing to do with what you looked up. Or it'll give you a bogus location that says Pass Christian or whatever, and it'll give you, I don't even know how the hell it figures, because there's no weather station there. You know, I don't know, it's just an estimate based upon proximity to, you know, I don't know how it does it, but the way that I have it set up seems like it should be at least slightly more accurate. Slower going a little bit, Dave. Yeah, the weather is different today, and again, we've had a week of storms, and the pressure is quite low today compared to what it was the last time. We're still catching, but yeah, it is definitely not the bite that we had 2 weeks ago. Like I said, that was not a typical day here. 10 to 20 is a typical day here for me, you know, for a 12-hour troll. And I think we're on pace to probably hit closer to maybe 20 if we continue at our current pace. We'll see though. So this particular weather command, I can add it, but it takes 2 different API keys, and I'm a little hesitant to be passing my API keys to a bunch of people because I'm using free keys. And they have limits, you know, daily limits, monthly limits for lookup, and I don't want to break my weather command sharing it. So that, the weather and the forecast, that one, if you guys want it on your channel, I will probably have to give you direction on how to go to weather API and your own weather API key, and then how to get a generic Google Places or Google Maps API key, I think it is, that I use for the pulling the latitude and longitude. Well, but they're not hard to get. It's just a few extra steps. I can walk you guys through getting your own keys, and that would allow me then to share it. You pass along with your command the 2 API keys in Nightbot. So it's pretty easy to do. It's just I can't get extra keys for you guys. You have to get them under your own email addresses. Yeah, when I get some time, I'll holler at you and guide you where you need to go to get it. Coming over a bait ball right here. Looks like there's a couple of them, a couple bigger ones right next to it. Real Midwest, no space after the dot. Stupid autocorrect. I'm doing good, tired, just gonna rest up for the weekend. It was awesome. We were after walleye and pike mainly, but a few days we ventured off to a trout lake. No masters, but we're around 34 inches. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you had a good time out there. I'm incredibly jelly. I don't ever get to take long trips like that out. I have to. The kiddo has school, Mia has work, so I don't get to go out and play for long periods like that. Currently, I'm gonna have to figure something out for next year. And we might have picked up some weeds or something on here. We'll just give her a couple of yanks here and try and dislodge anything that might be on there. Saves a little time rather than reeling it all in, cleaning it off. Oftentimes if you just give it, you know, a handful of yanks, you'll dislodge whatever might be snagged on there. All right, fishy. That's time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw on one of my Bulldogs or something here in a little bit. Let's say at noon. In fact, I'm gonna dig her out while we're not doing anything. Appreciate this other player one. Welcome to the channel. All right. All right, so here's the two bulldogs I haven't tried yet. What do you guys think? Should we do the plain white? You know me, I got a thing for white. Or this one is blue, regular, oh, Cisco pattern. Cisco or pearl white. I'm thinking white. Anybody else have an opinion? What do you think's gonna pull in the Pishkun monster? White all day? That's what I'm thinking too. White. All right. Seems like that is a majority opinion. We're not gonna throw it on yet. Let's say in 1 hour we're gonna take one of these two off, and we'll throw the Bulldog. I think we'll put her on the catch camera. All right, we are directly over the point right now where we've been hooking up previously. So it is time. In 3, 2, 1, fish on. No? Fish on. Why does that never work? Looks like a dolphin. Maybe that's what the Pishkun wants. The Pishkun monster wants is a dolphin for breakfast. Early brunch. Now I fish the crap out of white and black. I love white and black lures. That, and again, a lot of like trout patterns. Rainbow are in so many different water bodies in central Montana. Rainbow patterns usually work real well. Perch patterns. Someone needs to say you're trolling too fast. Oh, I saw you nibbling. Get her. You guys see those? Dang it. Swing and a miss. Oh, on. Came back for it. That's what I was just gonna say. Did you guys see how the? Oh, is he on there still? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, shit. We lost it. They're persistent. They smack, they miss, they turn around, they come back, they smack it again. That's what he just did, but I didn't get a good hook set on it. Jerk the rod. Sometimes I do, Grumpy, but a lot of times you don't need to because of the speeds that I'm trolling at. It's more of a sway rather than a jerk. Shoot. Half a dozen landed fish would disagree. Yeah, that one felt decent. That wasn't bad. Good sign though. Yeah, at that point, every time we run, almost every time we run right over the point, we get something. Next time when we come back, I'll show you. And these are just a fraction of the catches I've had at this point. But I usually try and mark my catches, and you'll see there's just a massive cluster around it. Oh, there. Oops. We gotta spin back around here. Getting a bite myself. Nice. running catch cams. We have one of them in the water right now, David Rowe, on this pole over here. We've caught 2 on the catch cam, and I think we've lost 1 or 2 on the catch cam as well. So we should have quite a bit of footage so far. What, 9 or a little after 9, so we should to 10 to 11 to 12 to 12:30. They remind me 1.5 hours. Well, I guess we'll be taking that one out to replace it here in a little bit, but so that'll be 12:30. 1.5 hours is when that catch cam's probably going to be dead and we need to replace it. Conditions good for a big fish, hopeful, mate. Yeah, they should be. I appreciate that. What is this property we were talking about? Is it a riverfront? Yeah, so I've seen it the last couple of times I've been in the area. The property's been on and off the market for the past like 4 years. It's basically Fort Benton, Montana. There's a bridge that goes over the Missouri, and 80 acres right opposite of Fort Benton, almost the same size as Fort Benton, is for sale. It's an 80-acre parcel that's got to be about a mile of river frontage on the Missouri, literally right across the river from Fort Benton. It's redonkulously expensive, but I'm really considering for it. They want like 14.5, 14.6 per acre. So it comes out, they're asking $1 million for it. But it's been on and off the market for 4 years now. It's I don't know, they come down $100K on the price every time they relist it, it looks like. I'm honestly surprised somebody hasn't bought it yet. Just a nibble, no takedown. We had one miss on it, and then I picked up the pole and was like, oh, it's gone, and then it came back and smacked it again. I had her on the line for about 15 seconds, but it just wasn't a solid hook set, or it ripped right through its lip, one of the two. But El Dabo, it is an absolutely gorgeous property. I tried 4 years ago, I had an offer in on a property 5 miles upstream from there that was almost 80 acres. And that deal fell through, and it makes me sad every time I think about it. That area of Montana, that area of the Missouri River is one of my favorites. Wonderful fishing there too. Huge pike, catfish, the sturgeon are there, walleye, sauger, like everything that's in the Missouri is right there. And that's again right into the eastern fishing district of Montana, where the Missouri magically turns from 1 pole 2 hooks to 6 pole 6 hooks. So it's like cheat code fucking, as soon as you get below Maroney Dam. So it's an absolutely perfect location. And the property that I was looking at previously that the deal fell through on, again, it was 5 miles upstream, but it was super remote. There were no roads to it. There was questionable easements to build a road for it. The title company wouldn't insure access to it. So it was kind of, buyer beware. But that one was closer to $1,000 an acre, not $14,000 an acre. But it probably would have cost me the road and the bridges and shit that I would have needed to build to make that other property accessible. So this one that I'm looking at is actually a better property. It really is. It is. I mean, $1 million, it makes me sick to my stomach thinking about spending that much money on anything. But it's been my front property, and it just so happened I tried buying another parcel right in that same general vicinity. Yeah, no, that's how we went and looked at it. My buddy of mine put his boat in. We went upstream to go check the property out when I was scoping it out to put in an offer on it. Spectacular property. I really like the remoteness of it. But I wanted to build a house there, and I mean, you can't run a boat all year here. And there ain't no way in hell I'm trying to run up and down the Missouri during the winter on a snowmobile. So I would have built a road. Catch anything yet? Matthew, yeah, we've landed six Northern Pike, and we've lost 6, I think, so far. But we're coming across the point right here. Hang in there a moment. We may have another one on the line here momentarily. As I say that, the line back here snaps. As I said, hang on there momentarily, my friend. We got fish on. Right as we come over this point here. Oh, hang on there. Hang on there. Slow and steady. Ooh, that wind starting to pick up. We're still about 50 foot out on this guy. It doesn't feel real big, but it's another fish, and we desperately need them. Don't tangle the other pole. Stop it. This is on the... Ooh, stay, stop it. Barely hooked. Landed. Fish number 7. Oh, that was perfect timing. I love that. Hang on there, Mo. Oh, this wind is going to be the death of me. Please don't snag. All right, hold on a sec here, guys. Let's get the hook out of here, and we will show you guys our next catch. All right, pretty average size for what we've been catching. Hold on. There we go. Again, just another juvenile Northern Pike. Look at some teeth on there. Doesn't have... There's some pretty gnarly ones, but not nearly as big as they get when it's a full-grown pike. Let's get her on the measuring stick. (20 1/2 inches. Very nice little pike. Get her back in the water. Off she goes. They're always so eager to get back in the water. Be costly to build non-access, something you kind of want, insurance. Yeah. Grant, there are no tiger muskies in this water body or anywhere near here. It's juvenile Northern Pike. Alright, we gotta look at this. Yeah, we have one hook really bent out on this guy. Two hooks, actually. Jeez. 2 prongs on the same hook. The other hook looks fine. Alrighty. Pike Slayer. Yeah, we do pretty good at this reservoir. I need to figure out Tiber like I've got a pretty good handle. There's always more you can learn about a water body, but this is one of the spots that I don't usually get skunked at. I do fairly well to fantastic when I fish here. A lot of the other spots I fish for pike, I do abysmal to fair. All right. I want a redfish here. Good morning, Lego. What's going on, fish-eyed fool? You're so humble, Mike Slayer. Oh, we're just out here fishing, having fun. We're gonna try, if the weather permits, and if I can find somebody to watch the kiddo tomorrow. If Tracy, my mom, if she's watching, I want to go to Tiber tomorrow. Tiber has some truly big pike in it, and that's what I want to get into. These are fun, and I know there's some good-sized pike in here. Tiber, though, has true monsters. There's a bite. Swing and a miss. I don't know if you guys saw that. Son of a bitch. They might just be biting the camera. These guys are absolutely horrible when it comes to the cameras. I keep joking that I just need to stop throwing a lure behind the camera and just put a goddamn hook on the camera. There we go, fish on. God damn it. Feisty one, just little though. Feels little. Come on. Don't tangle the other line. And landed. Heck yeah, fish it. All right. Fishing's picking up here a little bit. All right. That one let herself off the net, or off the hook. A little bit bigger than the last one. And they are coming from deep. Their swim bladders are pretty full up. Yeah, that's a good sized one. I think this is second biggest we've caught today. Very pretty fish. Let's get a measurement on this one. I take that back. This is our new biggest fish. 25 all day long. Very nice fish. Oh, all right. You're going back. Heck yeah. Woo! God, I love fishing for pike. I should have showed you the teeth on that one. The bigger they are, the more developed and gnarly the teeth get on a pike, usually. Good God. You know how I always say I changed the damn split rings on my lures? That's why. Just peeled the whole goddamn split ring off of it. Good Lord. Alright. We're gonna throw number 2 on here. I got another one, same pattern, and we'll get a better split ring put on that one. $10.30. Alrighty. Pike are hard on lure. They really are. These I mean, granted, this lure's caught quite a few fish in the last couple of weeks. Just so chewed up and marred up. Those teeth are just gnarly. The finish on these is holding up surprisingly well, though. I mean, any lure only holds up so long to repeated pike catches, but... Alright, we are back out there. Let's get a split ring and see if we can... I hate putting split rings on things. Split ring, split ring, split ring. Whoa. Alright, let's not bank ourselves, beach ourselves. I'm starting to think this is the best trophy lake in the world. There's some good ones in here. They're so few and far between. With as many pike that are in here, there's no way that there aren't, you know, at least a few lunkers floating around in here, you know? Oh, good Lord. Dropping our fucking catch camera on the ground. Don't snag up. Sorry, I got spun around and... Alright. Got spun around, dropped our catch camera on the ground. All right, easy peasy. Got myself some Pishkun split ring pliers. So much better than those crappy pliers I was using. I don't know if you guys remember, it was like a month ago in fact, we were here at Pishkun, and I spent like an hour trying to get one split ring on a freaking... that went a lot smoother. pike especially. Yeah, there's some fat trout in here too, actually. I've never seen anybody catch a big one outside of ice fishing, though. I've never caught one, period. I've seen them on my water wolf. I can't get the damn things to bite, though. People set nets there. Nets will clean out the legs of big fish. Fish, Wildlife, and Park does do gill netting as part of their survey process that they do on the water bodies. And some fish do die from that, but they're usually pretty good about not leaving them out there for extended periods of time to where, you know, the fish really screw themselves up on it. I don't know, it surely kills some of them though. Go off a bit and read my other comment. Alright, give me a sec. I missed a whole bunch, I'm sure. And again, you guys, what I'm catching and it gets chaotic, I apologize when I miss your messages. I do try and scroll back up sometimes and read them, but oftentimes there's so much stuff going on, I can't scroll back and read all of them. I do my best to try and respond to everybody's messages though. Oh, commercial nets. No. I don't believe commercial fishing is permitted in this particular water body. In general, commercial fishing isn't allowed for most game species here, other than I believe they do have some permits for commercial harvest of bait fish, which I guess could also end up snagging bigger fish. But I don't believe there's any species harvested in Montana for you know, commercial, you know, like consumption. It's just bait purposes. Appreciate the sub there, Andrew Thomas. Wish I could out pike at home here. They're also friggin' big. I've only caught one small one this year at home. Like 80% of them are master, and other 20% are just about there. Oh God, I wish, man. Yeah, I've never fished a water body like that. We get, you see how many of them I catch here, but they're not, you know, 95% of them are dinks. 5% are okay. Every once in a while you'll get a real good one out of here, but nothing, you know, master says. No real trophies. Are you fishing for pike? Yeah, Richard, we're here fishing for northern pike. Yeah, the treaty allows natives to commercial net legs around here, but no white boys allowed. Huh. Appreciate the sub there, Andrew Thomas. Welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with me today. I'm having an absolute blast. I always am. Well, I try to. Some of y'all were on my recent stream in Helena at the Causeway when basically people started sitting in my lap. The late night combat fishing. Not a completely enjoyable night, but I try to have fun. We're definitely having fun here today. I like it when I get my space. Little kid caught a 40+ inch pike on Lake Erie fishing for walleye on a jig head and a minnow. Heck yeah. Yeah, the biggest one I've ever caught came off of a jig head and a paddle tail plastic. Caught that sucker twice in the same day too. Yeah, that's what they were all joking about, combat fishing. It was literally like I had the whole spot to myself for the majority of the day, and then around 9 o'clock at night, you know, it's like somebody's 10 foot away and then 3 more people, and they squeeze in between the 10 foot and me, so now it's like every 2 feet. And then, you know, half an hour later, it's like people are pushing my cart over to nudge in next to me. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. All of them, they're just casting back and forth and yanking lines. It's just an absolute mess. Keep a fish today? Yeah, I think if we'll probably keep one. Fresh pike, some fettuccine alfredo and pike sounds absolutely delicious for dinner. Just so everyone knows I'm not racist, most of my friends are brown. Thanks. Nice. Have you tried using a spoon? Richard, no, we haven't run any spoons yet. We've been running Reef Runner 800 series. It's a deep diving crank. One of them in rainbow trout pattern, the other one in Mooney, which is like a pearl white with a chartreuse eye. Some black patterning on the side. Asai, we're in central Montana. This is called Pishkun Reservoir. Are you running Starlink off your new 12E setup now? No, the Starlink is still on the DeWalt batteries. The 12E setup, it's only a 50 amp hour battery right now that I have back there. It's enough to run my 2 cameras for 18 to 24 hours, but not the Starlink. Once I get my automatic charge relay and the battery switch hooked up, I should be able to put juice into that secondary, into the accessory battery from trolling. It'll basically, any excess the crank battery doesn't need, it dumps into the secondary. Once I have that set up, then I'll probably tie Starlink into that, and it'll be indefinite as long as, you know, I keep trolling. But for right now, I'm just running the cameras off of it. Definitely helps not having to have, you know, a bunch of battery packs laying around. Landon, welcome to the stream. We're in the United States. Central Montana. Alright, I'm headed back towards the point now. That last one that we caught, I got way off of course. If we can stay on the damn point, we'll catch fish all day. I just keep getting blown off of it when we catch stuff. I need to get my damn trolling motor so I can frickin' just set a pattern. Fish for black bass here in South Africa. Very nice. We don't have black bass here, I don't think. Had access to Starlink for the last 2 weeks. It's pretty freaking awesome. I'm gonna buy one for my ice shack for sure. Oh, nice. Were you just a Starlink Mini like I'm running? Appreciate the sub there, Rachel. Welcome to the channel. What were you guys powering it with? You guys running, I'm assuming generators or some larger battery array setups. I have to keep mine portable because I bank fish, I boat fish. You know, I got my little cart in my backpack. I can't have, you know, a ton of battery or drag around a frickin' generator. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. 177. Let's go. Y'all are awesome. All right, we are getting close to the horseshoe of the point. I was gonna show you guys. See if we don't get any bites here while I'm trying to show you guys. So we are coming up on this. This is like the north and the leg of the horseshoe, so we're coming up into the point here, and you just see those are all catches, all those blue dots or where I've previously caught a fish, and that's just a fraction of what we've caught off there. I get like 1 out of every 5 is, you know, so it's been a very productive spot. And again, I'm running at about a little deep right now, 37. I need to come in a bit, but I'm just kind of running patterns back and forth on that. Largemouth and smallmouth are considered black bass. Oh, interesting. I thought it was a different species of bass. My buddy has the Mini and he fixed the data. He told it was messed up before that. That's why we couldn't get good service last time we went. Oh yeah, he was probably on, you know, one of the smaller plans. And when you run out of data, it doesn't just shut off, it just throttles the crap out of it. So you're just on very limited data. Running it off his Yamaha. Okay. So a gas or a diesel generator? Honda, Jenny. Okay, okay. Yeah, they're nice. They're just, the price on them is egregious. $165 a month is just preposterous, but it is what it is. Gas, okay. Yeah, one of these days I'll have to pick up a small generator. Mine's a 1200, his was like a 4000. Yeah, something like that's great for camping, you know, out in the wilderness. It's hard to throw a generator on a 16-foot boat or carry it in a backpack or... $4,000 is too big to haul around the bush. I like my 1200. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you're out, you know, camping and fishing, like you don't need that much. I mean, what truly are you running? I mean, I guess some people bring all the toys. They want a, you know, a freezer, a refrigerator, an everything. Dang, we just missed a bite. We're right over the top of the point here again. Shoot. All right, be back in just a moment, you guys. All right, I'm back. The water was looking a little dry. We had to fix that. Campers can use some juice, especially if you run AC. Yeah, air conditioner, I forgot about that. Harbor Freight generator, exact copy Honda. Just buy a replacement warranty, no rain. Use DTS. The Dive 2 series, yeah, or Rapala, yes. Yeah, I got a whole box full of them. My favorite lure like that, though, is actually the Berkeley Dredger. Same exact body style, basically. In fact, I could pop them open. Shit. Yeah, we got a whole box of that style. But this one right here is actually my favorite out of all of them. It's the Berkeley Dredger, the 25.5 footer in Perch. They really like this one as well, but the Perch one, that seems to be my most productive of that style of lure. But yeah, you got the Dredger. These are the, I don't think that, yeah, that's the DT, the Dice 2 series. And then these ones are, yeah, that's more Berkeley Dredger, just a different body style. And I have them in smaller divers as well that are, you know, anywhere from shallow dive square bill all the way up to, you know, the 12 to 18 foot Bandit 100, 200, 300 series. David, yeah. Exactly what I was going to say. The 4000 is really nice for AC. Mine will run a fridge and keep a camper batteries up. Reef Runner's been working good for you. Yeah, the Reef Runners have, I mean, we caught 31 damn fish off of them 2 weeks ago, so we're running the Reef Runners for a while. I am, though, here in 20 minutes going to retire this guy for a little bit, the Mooney, and we're changing gears here a little bit. We're going to try and lure the Pishkun monster out with some Bulldog action here. We're going to throw it on the catch camera, see if we can get something a little bigger to come out and play. Pretty decent Chinese generators the past few years. Brand new 4500s for $1,000. That's not too bad. What's the weight on something like that? God damn, that was a big fish. Come on. Whatever that was, that's the lunker I want. One of these poles needs to bend over. Oh, as I said that, come on. Come on. What the hell's going on here? Something smacked it. Heavy as fuck. Yeah, see, I'm a small guy. I got, you know, shoulder injuries, back injuries. I can't be lugging around behemoths. I need something portable. And honestly, I mean, if it gets to the point where you need more than what a smaller, you know, medium portable one can get you, yeah, I think I'd opt to get 2 of them instead of 1 behemoth. Most people aren't carrying them by themselves. Wow, I'm kind of a solo outdoorsman these days, so. Sunny South Florida and the Keys. What's up, Bill? Welcome. We're in central Montana, Bill. 1200 is a nice size. It's a bit lighter than a 5-gallon jerry can. Oh, okay, that's not bad at all. I mean, I'm not disabled, but I can't be lugging something around that's 200 pounds. Preferably something, you know, under 80. Something that I'm going to be able to pick up and put in the back of the truck. All right, I'm back. Frickin' Starlink. Looks cold. It's actually not bad. Somebody type .w. Like period W connected. That'll bring up the weather command. It'll tell you what the current temperature is, or what it is 20 miles from here. There you go. That's just a shortcut, an alias for the weather command. 71. Wow. Doesn't feel, it still feels mid-60s. Again, we got a bit of a breeze. And that is 20 miles from here. There is no weather station here at Pishkun. That's the closest weather station. Mine's like 10 years old now. I've seen lighter and quieter ones than mine. I'm digging these aliases. Yeah, so I create .weather and .get this or .set that. But it's just so much to type. I had you guys typing it, and you know, the few times that I hop in when there's nobody here, I'm like, good God, man, that's a lot to type. So, you know, instead of .add-catch, you just type .ac, you know, or instead of typing .forecast, you can just type .fc. It's just take a little while for y'all to figure out and remember them, but it should be 1,000 times easier. Especially with how stupid autocorrect is. You start trying to type complicated commands like that. Autocorrect is constantly trying to sense of it and borks the shit out of it. Oh, and I fixed the stats command too, so you can now, if you know somebody's handle, you can also look up other people's instead of just looking up, you know, your own. So .stats looks up your stats, but if you type .stats space real CMJ, it looks up Crappy Man Jigs. So you can now actually pass it. See, that's what autocorrect does. You try and type .caught and it tries to add a space between the two. It doesn't seem to do that as much with the shortcuts, though, like if I were to do a .c. I haven't added that one yet, though I should. Alright, we're a little bit deep here. Let's get slightly more shallow. We need to put some fish on. Yeah, there you go. But you have to know their actual handle. You did it again, Dave James. No space after the dot. I'm assuming that's autocorrect doing that. Do you use braid line? Yeah, so we're trolling right now, and on the trolling rigs, I typically run leaded line, lead core line. So this is Suffix Advanced 832, I believe is the series. It's 18-pound lead core braid. It gives you about 5 to 7 foot of dive depth for every color, which is every 30 foot. Approximately based upon, I think it's like 1 mile per hour. So we don't get quite that from it because we're trolling 2.7, 2.9. We're trolling much faster, and that brings it up in the water column. Right, right. Yeah, for whatever reason, I can't, it doesn't look like the data API provides a way to look up somebody's, like, looking up redacted. So, like, if you were to, you know, just type .stats space at and RE, it auto-completes and makes it easy for you, but the damn API, as far as I can tell, won't take it as a parameter. You got to provide it either the handle or channel ID, which is a, you know, it starts with like capital UC and a string of a whole bunch of crap. Type .who am I, all one word, and it'll show you the different parameters. Your user ID versus your channel ID versus yeah, I think that's it. Dave James, yeah. All right, so yeah, your user ID is UC. It's that big long string. Your user is redacted. Your channel ID is UC. Oh, and then the channel that brings back mine. Yeah, that's just a debug command. I was trying to figure out what Nightbot is calling certain things, what YouTube is calling certain things. But nothing uses handle in Nightbot. Nightbot doesn't expose that in any way. So you just have to know it. Alright, I feel a fish coming on here. Let's go. Come on, fishy. Come on. What are we at? 11:50. 10 more minutes and then the Bulldog's going down. You hear that? You got 10 more minutes to catch something, or you're going back in the box. We're gonna replace you. You hear me? There's a little bit. I think it helps. Way above my pay grade. I'm telling you, if you don't catch something, you're going back in the box. You catch something, you buy yourself 10 more minutes. Do the Bulldog, we need bigger baits. Yeah, I said at 12, we got 10 more minutes. 9 minutes, catch your monster. Try a spoon. We're gonna run the Bulldog next. We can maybe do a spoon a little later today. Spoon is, I used to fish the crap out of spoon for, but I do so much better water body with cranks and swim baits. I don't catch a lot of fish here on spoons, but we do have. If I were to do a spoon, I would probably throw the old red wiggler here. I think that'd probably my spoon I would pick if I were gonna swap to spoons. We'll see, maybe. Alright, we are over all kinds of fish right here. Big fish, little fish, tiny fish. Where is the monster fish? $11.50 there. Here in Africa it's $19.50. Okay, so you're 10 hours ahead? No, 8 hours. My brain math ain't mathin'. That's a nice one. The Reef runners do the best. Yeah, they've done really well here. It's almost time of year that I start switching to Shad, the smaller style ones. It seems like as you move later into fall, fish, you know, are more full up. They like snacks rather than whole meals. Unless we could find Pishkun monster. Anything we have here is going to be a snack. We don't have meals. Big commonly target fish upwards of half of their size, apparently. So, you know, a 40-inch pike's looking for something that's 20 inches long. That's a meal for it. Got to scoop for a few, check back in later. All right, redacted. We'll be here, buddy. We're picking up garbage here. We're a little shallow. I'm like 5 foot right now. I think we're picking up some weeds that are in the depth there. Oops. Keeping any fish today? Should do a fillet on stream. We'll probably keep one fish. I'm gonna try and convince Mia to cook some fettuccine alfredo with pike in it. Hang it. All right. All right, we're gonna swap this guy out for a. Oops. Look at that. You see that? It's goddamn split rings. That is the second one we've. Well, we will see what caused that. We have that on catch cam. It's the second frickin' split ring we've peeled off on these. Dang. That's the second one. Again, that's why it happens to me all the time trolling for pike. It didn't break. It spreads. They're too low of poundage for the fish and the shaking, the fighting. It pulls the whole goddamn hook off. Older lures didn't have those dumb rings. They used to be swivel style steel. Those things were goated. Can't seem to find them anymore. Huh. We're gonna put a little bit longer leader on this guy since it's so big. We should still get a pretty clear picture of it at distance. Alrighty. Let's get her out there. Shit. Our battery? Hold on a second. Those are called Bulldogs. I was trying to find some to buy. Yeah, it's Musky Innovations regular Bulldog. They make a Bulldog, a Shallow Dog, and a Heli Dog. And a Double Dog. These are just the regular Bulldogs. Yeah, we should get some cool footage on it. That catch cam was blinking red. It's almost dead. We'll pull her up in about 15 minutes and swap it for this one. What's up, Sarah G? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the big lures like that tend to draw a whole bunch of crap in. A lot of things come and look at it, check it out. Not a whole lot of things bite at them, though. But we're after the lunker with that one. I like to put. That's how when I fished before I started streaming. That's how I would always fish here. I got one lure out there that I know catches a lot, not necessarily big, but catches a lot, attracts a lot of bites. And then I usually throw one just redonkulous one out there, hoping to lure out, the big bastard that's just not interested in, a 4-inch or a 6-inch little snack. They want something a little more worth their while. And I've had a couple of things absolutely smash them, but it's not very often. I bought these for tiger musky fishing at Ackley Lake, which will hopefully be going there sometime within the next month. Just been waiting for the weather to cool off a little bit more, the water temperatures to dip, maybe into the 50s instead of the 60s. I don't think the musky bite is great right now. What's up, Aloha? Welcome. Do you ever cast for pike? Yeah, Joshua, I do. This time of the year in this particular water body, trolling tends to be my most effective method. During the springtime though, and later in the fall, I do tend to fish shallower, and I do a lot more casting than I do trolling. But this time of the year, you don't catch as many. If you stop and cast all day, moving, from structure to the weeds to whatever, you'll catch. But you're not. I mean, like 2 weeks ago, we caught 31 fish out of here trolling. You're not gonna catch like that this time of the year. Usually, stopping and casting. Isn't a leader a must with a pike? Yep, we have. It's a 60-pound fluorocarbon leader that I just put on there. Bucktails work, shallow diving crankbaits, inline spinners. Pike will bite on almost anything. Oftentimes there will be, some that work better than others, but you can throw almost anything in your tackle box. And if you get it in front of a pike and it thinks it's going to get away before it gets a good gander at it, it'll eat it. So I always tell people, when you're casting for pike, be erratic. Fast retrieve, slow, fast retrieve, jerk, jerk, fast retrieve. Make the pike think that it's going to get away, and no matter what you're throwing out there, they will bite it. They bite, ask questions later. Again, that's not to say that you can't catch them on, your methodical retrieves. You'll still catch pike. I mean, they're a voracious predator. They bite and eat anything they think might be food. But if you add that speed and erraticness to your retrieve, you'll notice a drastic improvement on your bites if you're fishing somewhere where you're getting it in front of the fish. And it don't help. You can be as erratic as you want. If you're not fishing where the fish are, you still ain't gonna catch nothing. But I can almost guarantee, if you put two guys right next to each other on a pile of pike, the guy that's out there fishing like a crackhead is gonna catch way more fish than the guy who's out there. $60 fluoro sounds pricey. I think I got a 5-pack of them for, I don't know, like $10, $12. They're not bad. It might have been a little bit more than that, but it's $2-3 a liter. Not bad. They last quite a while. I mean, you got to check them, make sure you don't got big gashes and shit in them, but they hold up pretty well. Appreciate the sub there, Supercast. Welcome to the channel. Just mimic fleeing fish, yep. Fleeing or injured. We have more musky here than pike, but we have both. Yeah, see, we don't have true musky here in Montana. We have northern pike, and then they introduce tiger musky, which is a cross between a northern pike and a tiger musk lunge. Or excuse me, a northern pike and a musky. It's a sterile hybrid. They can't reproduce, so the water body will only have in it what's been put in it. And they stock those in a handful of reservoirs and lakes around here to try and control the white sucker population. But they get bigger than pike here. They get 50+ inches. But here in a few weeks, we're going to try and go to Ackley Lake, I think, to see if we can get the tiger muskie to come out and play. One is bucking horse sail there. I don't know what that is. They stock those here too. Oh, nice. We have more muskie here. Oh, I read that one. Yeah, I've never landed one. Last year I had one up at the boat, and I flubbed the netting and it got away. It was about a 30-incher, good sized one, but not nearly as big as they get. But the water body that I fish for them in I think right now has probably the biggest ones in the state. They've been cooking there for 12 to 15 years. So they're towards the tail end of their life cycle, and they're well fed and fat and long. The next state record tiger muskie could quite possibly come out of Ackley. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know much about the livestock auction, stuff like that. I live in rural areas. I'm surrounded by farmers and ranchers, but I'm not a farmer or a rancher. I have a tractor. That's about as close as it gets. Might pick a small muskie I got a while back. 50 plus is a trophy fish. Yeah, no, there's been, in the last few years, there's been multiple 50 plus inchers pulled out of that water body. There's one that the local news stations were like world record, blah, 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 but it's one of them, it's a world record with some oddball, obscure organization. I don't know how the hell that works. But it definitely, as far as I understand, it's not the actual world record. All right, fishy. All right, I'm exploring a little bit. Our point is over that way. We need to go back over there where the fish are. What I'm doing is so you see these two red medic symbols, the red plus. Two of the biggest fish I've ever hooked up on. That's where those came from. So I'm running our big treat next to where I've encountered the biggest fish in this water body, but we're a ways off of where our point is that we've been catching everything. Francisco, welcome. Jordan Scott caught 8. Yep, we've done 8, and we've lost 7 or 8 so far. It's been a decent day, but not nearly as active as a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. What size boat? It's 1648 flat bottom John with a 75 horsepower Evinrude Johnson 2-stroke. Just a little aluminum welded boat. All right, here's some fishies. Here, fishy. What's up, Lorianne? Listening to you talk about your catch of record muskies. Hope to catch one for your own. Let's go, Rod. Blessings, my friend. Thank you, Lorianne. Good to see you. Appreciate the record muskie's not going to come out of this water body. They're not in here, but here in the next few weeks, hopefully we'll get a good day of weather up there, and we'll take you guys there for a stream. And we're at the 5-hour mark for our battery here. Our battery is probably going to be dying sometime in the near future. I would guess sometime in the next seconds to maybe 15-20 minutes. So when the stream craps out, it'll just loop or it'll freeze. Hang in there. It'll take me just a couple of minutes to swap the battery over for the Starlink, and the stream should just automatically resume for you. That flat bottom John, because I can hear you slap it. Yeah. Anytime you hit anything but flat water, you're kind of slapping on the water. Wind blows you around like crazy. Not the greatest lake vessel. They're good for shallow water. And it definitely, I mean, it gets me around, but It's the only reason we're in this water body today. If you had a V-hole, you wouldn't be able to load in here. The water at the ramp is about 2 feet deep. And it was all I could do to, I mean, my truck's in bumper, you know, underwater. And I had to manhandle my boat off the trailer. It is so shallow, and that's again one of the main perks of a flat bottom boat. You know, they have such a shallow draft, you're able to load it into quite shallow water and navigate quite shallow water. The V-holes, well, they handle much better in, you know, the chop and the wave and the wind. We're going to be the only boat on the water here today. I don't think you'll see another boat out here. Brother Randy, hello, wishing you the best. Life has to offer, take care and smile, stopping on everyone's lives and spreading positive energy. Appreciate you, Brother Randy. Same right back at you, buddy. Harold Cox, have caught 3 kilogram fish from local dam, which is about 4 kilometers wide when full. Man, that's pretty wide. Nice sized fish though. Still on the lower gig plan? No, the lower gig plan, after the first couple of streams, I realized that if I stayed on that plan, I would get about 20 hours or so of stream time before the 50 gig is gone. It takes 3 to 4 gig an hour minimum to live stream. So I immediately had to bump up to the $165 a month plan. Unfortunately. What's up, Primetime Solas? But yeah, so we're on the unlimited plan. It's $165 a month, but it allows us to stream. I mean, the last had probably 180 stream hours. And this month so far, we're probably pushing closer to 200. Or gig, I mean, well over 200 gig. $200 likes. Oh, we're so close. 196. Nice. Appreciate y'all coming to hang out and fish with me. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, double tap that screen. Let's get to 200 likes. We're almost there. Or don't. It's no biggie. We'll get there. Hopefully I'll be here. Glad I found you today. Great Saturday fishing. Taking care is important. Not many boats today, so good. Looking forward to your finishing with the catches. Thanks, Lorianne. Yeah, we're having a blast out here. We're not catching as much as we did 2 weeks ago, but we've caught a good number of them. And it's still early in the day. We will catch a bunch more, I'm sure. I'm waiting for 99. If we ever went fishing together, we'd need a full carton for the day. I usually smoke about a pack. I don't know, sometimes a little more when I'm fishing. It depends. There we go, 201. Y'all are awesome. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hope you guys get out there and catch some fish. Some big fish. Preferably something big and toothy. Catch yourself a monster. But while you're not, thanks for hanging out and fishing with me. It makes my my day go a lot. It makes it a lot more enjoyable to be able to hang out with you guys and share this with you. Hopefully I teach you a thing or two. Oftentimes you guys teach me some stuff. And above all, I just hope you're enjoying yourselves. All right, let's bring this guy in, and I think the cameras, if we give it another 15 minutes, that camera's almost certainly dead. Let's bring it in and swap out to the freshwater wolf. I want to get some good footage of the Bulldog here. We'll let this run for an hour or so, and we may switch to something else big and redonkulous. Yeah, it's dead. Alrighty. Alright, water wolf number 1 dead. Let's get water wolf number 2 on here. The hell did I do with that big hook I had? I don't know, but this one will do. I think. Or not. I'm just twisting that one up. Not heavy enough. Shit. What did I do? Here we go again. I don't like losing hooks. That's like my least favorite thing to say. Where did that big hook go? We got a fish on here? Hold on a second. Guys, we might have a fish on here. She's acting real funny. Are we fouled? What's going on here? You got it wrapped around itself or something? No? What's your deal, lure? Go do your job. Oh, we're going a little fast. That's what it is. Got the wind at our back. I looked down and we're doing 3.5 miles an hour. Me and my dad were talking on the phone last night. Talked a bit about going for marlin. Be fun, but I want to go tuna fishing really bad. That'd be fun. Strictly saltwater fishing for me, but enjoy watching Catching Alaska, another favorite channel of mine. I don't know if I've seen that one, D, but thanks for coming and hanging out. Northern, what's up? Welcome. Alright, we need to find my stabby hook here to open this guy up. What the hell did I do with it? Oh, there we go again. We're getting stupid. Seriously. Big hook. It's like a 5/0 hook. What did I do with it? Fish on, fish on. Damn it, clicker. Unclick. Good Lord. All right. Not feeling like a monster, but we got one. No, this is the Reef run. Just swapping out the catch cam on the Bulldog. Stay on there. Not a bad size one. All right. Gorgeous fish. A really nice one. Perfect eater size. Again, towards the high end of what I would keep for an eater, but gorgeous fish. Let's get a quick measurement on this one. Get our rig back out in the water. $23.5 inches. Probably about 3 pounds, maybe a little bit less. But and she goes. Not the most graceful release, but he chose that path. He chose that path. Nice colors on that one. Yeah, really pretty, huh? Some healthy, clean looking pike. They really are. This year they're, last year they were, every goddamn one I pulled out of here was like all beat up. This year they're really, not. He flew for the first time in his life. You think that's what he was thinking to himself? I'm flying, I'm flying. I don't know, maybe. Maybe, Mia. Alright, let's get this damn catch camera on here. Went back to his friends and said, "You never believe I went skydiving." Right? Are they tiger print? Beautiful, so exciting. It's they're just juvenile northern pike, so they look a lot like a tiger musky, but they're actually just a young northern pike. All right, we're back in the water with the Bulldog. We'll run it for an hour. 1:30, we will find something else to throw on there. And again, the battery is gonna die any minute now, I suspect. I'm gonna get another one out here prepped and ready. Need a pickle lure. I do. Yeah, I was telling Crappy Man I want to start a water wolf camera series of just odd and bizarre lures. I want to catch a pike on every weird lure I can find. The pickle lure would be a good start. Alright, I gotta take a layer off here. It's getting a wee bit toasty. I still need to find that giant hook. Makes me really uneasy. Where I was camping, the pike were exceptional as well. Clean and pristine looking. Not that big though, because it's netted. Oh, okay. Shore fishing can be fun, at least fish and game. Can't bust you from shore. You're throwing back a couple of beers. What's a pickle lure? Errol, if you go to, there's another, you'll see him in here sometimes. There's a bait maker. His name's Crappy Man Jigs. His channel is @RealCMJ. One of his followers, I think the channel name is RP Custom Baits, pours his own like hard plastic baits, resin baits, and made a custom pickle shaped lure. It's just this weird pickle. But Real CMJ has it. He shows it on his channel from time to time. It's pretty cool. Hey, MNR7. Hey, bro, how's it going today? Fantastic. Thank you for asking. We're fishing. We're catching fish. We're having fun. Time for a fish whistle. I think Alan, you may be right. Mancine K Fishing. Strike. What's up, Mancine? Welcome to the stream. Really appreciate the information you give me. I fish through you because my legs still don't feel well. Look great today. Let's go. I'm ready now. Oh, I'm happy you're enjoying yourself, and I'm always babbling about something. Some of it's good information, some of it's not great, according to some of the people in here, but I share anything that I think is helpful for other people. How do you like that PFD vest? This is my first time out wearing it. I just got it a couple of weeks ago, and I finally yesterday sat down and read the manual and figured out how to arm it. It's nice. It's super lightweight. It's not super clunky and constricting. My other vest that I have, it's a really nice vest. I like it, but it's so big and bulky. And it's cumbersome, especially when you have on, 2 jackets. And I mean, you just saw there, I took off an outer jacket, an inner jacket, a thermal layer, and when you crap on having then, an additional bulk is just, I felt like the Stage Puff Marshmallow Man half the time. All right, we're coming up on this point here again. let's hope we can get a big one. No, it's super. They're really skinny. There's nothing to it. It's inflatable. It's got a CO2 cartridge in here and a sensor. If I hit the water, it goes. Or you can disable the automaticness of it, and if you hit the water, you can just pull like on the ripcord, like you would a parachute, and it blows up. So there's not a whole lot to them. Just a CO2 cartridge and a bladder on each side. Big fish, big fish, big fish. Bought my grandpa one last year for Christmas. He loves it. Yeah, they're a bit pricey, but I mean, it's one of those things. You should wear one at all times, and if you don't have one that, you know, is comfortable, easy to wear, a lot of people, I mean, I opted not to wear one. It's not a great idea, especially if you're out on the boat by yourself, and I'm not a great swimmer to begin with. I'm gonna have my wrench. Yes, I'm just. One of these days. I remember me, I was Fort Benton, Montana. Hunting fishing bro. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you. We were talking about Fort Benton earlier today. There's a piece of property there I've been looking at. They want to buy. I've always said fishing is better than drugs. I know, Grumpy. Yeah, I have a channel. Yeah, I don't think I've seen your channel. I'm from Malaysia. We like to play jigging. Do you like jig fishing? Yeah, I jig fish from time to time. Today we're trolling. We probably won't be doing much jigging today, though you never know. Yeah, I read your name, Hunting Fishing Bro. I don't recall seeing your channel. I remember your name, but I'm drawing a blank on your channel. So we're going to take a pass in a bit shallower. Normally I work my way out deeper as the day goes on because the water gets warmer, but this time of the year it gets tricky because the water is starting to cool down, and they stay in the shallows a little bit more shallow sometimes. Marking a ton of fish here. Should just be a matter of time before we hook up on something. Again, the battery for the Starlink is gonna die very soon. We started at 7:30, so it's been running 5 hours now. 5 hours and 10 minutes. Which is very long for these batteries. Normally they last 4 to 5 hours. Triggering my fishing addiction. I just finished 14 days straight for 10 hours a day, and I'm supposed to be detoxing, but I'm low-key thinking of going out this evening now. It can't be helped, El Dabo. It can't be helped. Do what you must do, my friend. What's your closest spot that you like to go to that you do decently well? Do you have a spot, you know, within 15, 20 minutes, or do you got to drive an hour? I mean, you're in frickin' the area you're at. Isn't there like a frickin' puddle every 10 feet? Detoxing from fishing, yeah, right. You'll never detox. I'm pretty sure you live in one of them areas that it's like you could fish a new hole every day for the rest of your life and probably not run out of new places to fish within a 2-hour radius. What the hell, fish? What the hell? Now, what I should throw on that frickin', yeah, I just don't know how that'd work. I'd have to use a clip weight. That Bulldog, it doesn't dive like these deep divers do. So I know that one is much, much shallower than our other rod. I might pull that one in and throw a 2 or 3 ounce weight on, like, 50 foot up the line. I hate to do it on the braided line, but I don't think I'm fishing that deep enough. What's up, Oot Springman? Need a jet diver. Well, I do have jet divers. I have all that stuff, but I'm running the inline camera on it. And you can't run a diver right in front or behind of the camera. I think it would mess with the action, I need to run something inline from it so it's not interfering with the camera that's recording a lure 18 inches in front of it. We're running pretty shallow here. We might be tapping either shallow weeds or ticking off the bottom on this one. We're running about 23 foot right now. I'm getting a little bit deeper. I think we're probably, there's a lot of shallow weed beds. I think we might be picking up some of them. Slick, enjoy your day. Thanks, Wyatt. You enjoy yours as well. My keyboard, my backyard has a creek. My front leads to the lake. Oh, heck yeah, man. Guessing it's your fall now. Bass are breeding here. Yeah, we're just coming into fall here. We're early fall right now. It's a bad habit, VX. It's an addiction. We all have our vices. What's the score here? 9 landed. About as many lost. We're just coming across the point right here. I'm hoping we hook up on something else here. Caden, we're fishing for northern pike. Why did you change to a shallower lure? William, we have one deep diver on, and the other one is just, it's a Bulldog. Because all we've been catching is small size pike. I switched to a big old Bulldog, hoping we can lure in some of the bigger fish that are in here. We're just putting a different option out there. We could catch small fish all day, but I'm trying to catch something a little bit bigger sized here. And oftentimes the bigger baits will produce bigger fish. Dog Tags and Tackle, 261 subs, 42,700 views, 71 videos. Doing good. What is the best pike lure? Well, what we've been catching on today is, all of our catches have been on these. They're Reef Runner 800 series. This one is called Mooney. It's white with a little bit of chartreuse on the eye. And these have done real well here. But the best for pike, I mean, it's really arbitrary. It changes by water body, it changes by water condition, time of the year. I tend to prefer large stick baits, large crankbaits, deep diving. But pike will bite at almost anything. You just gotta find where the pike are in your fishing and give them an assortment. I mean, I fish anywhere from 2 to 3 inch shallow diving crankbaits all the way down to 8-9 inch stick baits that dive down to 25-30 foot. Again, we may throw something that goes a little bit shallower but is 9, 10, 12 inches long. But my most productive this year so far has been deep diving stick baits, jerk baits, like what we're running on this pole right here. It's a Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout pattern. Did you just get those? Yeah, the first time that I ran the Reef Runners was 2 weeks ago here, and we caught 31 pike off of them. Today we've caught 9 so far. But I have some that are very, very similar. It's called a Bandit Walleye Deep. Almost the exact same form factor, but they just have a little bit different waggle to them. And the pike here really seem to be light. I'm digging them. Other than the hooks they come with are absolute crap, and the split rings they come with are absolute crap. So the body's good, everything else is junk on there. We've been peeling split ring off these damn things left and right. Again, that's what our split rings end up looking like after a few fish. So we need to swap it out. Swap new heavy duty split rings on all these. Running over a whole bunch of fish right here. 31 foot. We're doing about 2.5 miles an hour currently. Into a headwind. We're gonna bump that up just a little bit, being as we're going into a headwind. There we go. All it took. Oh! A little bit faster speed, changing speed. You guys see how rapid that hookup was? And that was 100% the change in speed. That pike had probably been following it for miles and just noticed something a little bit different and thought it was going to get away, and he smacked it. Just another little guy, but oh, stay on there, stay on there. So that was at 32 foot and 2.7 miles per hour. Again, we had slowed down because we were in the headwind, and I gave her a bump from 2.3 up to 2.7, and it immediately triggered a strike from this guy. Fish number 10 landed. All right. It was either that or I picked up something else that I was doing. Fish like to do that. The moment you get busy with something, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna bite now. Decent size. All right, very nice fish. Got a bit of a bleeder on this one. We did hook him in the gills. We'll throw him in a net here in a second, see if the bleeding stops. If not, he's gonna go on the stringer and this is gonna be dinner. Good sized fish. Now he's bleeding heavily. Gonna go on the stringer. 24 inches. This guy's gonna be dinner. Gorgeous fish. All right, you guys. This one got a solid hook in the mouth, but the second one was buried from the outside into his gills. And I don't like to throw them back when they're bleeding like this. Chances are he would probably survive, but so we will run him on the stringer for about 10-15 minutes. I like to run him out. Fish, when they're fighting, lactic acid, and it makes them not taste as well. So if you've ever watched like the big tuna shows, it's not as prevalent in small freshwater fish, but it is to some extent. If you ever watch them fish like for big tuna, they run them for a while to get the lactic acid out and to let them cool down their core body temperature before they bleed them, which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to run it for about 15 minutes. I will then bleed it, run it for another 15 minutes or so, and then we'll gut it and throw it on ice. I do tiger trout for supper tonight too. Oh yeah? You cut throats after I run it. I'll leave it on the stringer for about 15 minutes. Run it. And then I bleed it, so it stays in the water for about a half an hour from the time I catch it, and then I gut it quickly and throw it in a bag and throw it in the cooler. But yeah, I just take it's almost cutting the head off. You take and cut straight across the throat, and it'll just leave the back. And there's, I don't know, I assume it's like the jugular, vein in a human or animals. A major vein or artery runs through there, and if you cut the throat, it bleeds out fairly quickly. I used to just cut the gills, But oftentimes they would start coagulating and you'd have to cut them, 2-3 times to get it to actually fully bleed out. So I started just cutting the whole throat on them, and they bleed out very quickly, and seem to be quite effective. Beautiful and tasty. Heck yeah. Mia, you should order stuff for fettuccine Alfredo tonight, and I will bring you one fresh fish that we can add for fettuccine. Is that another fish already? That might be another fish. Or our drag is just a little low. Where'd that ring go? Where's the damn giant hook? There's the ring. Alright, I found our split ring. Still haven't found the giant hook. Starlink messing up. Is it? Yeah, I don't cut. I find it makes it difficult to fillet. So I do one poke right through the main artery. I just find it easier to fillet that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really had a problem with filleting them when I do that. I'm just picky. Welcome back, JC. All right, now the question is, where did the hook go that was on there? Did I lose it in the water? I think I pulled this one in and it was missing the hook. Yeah, it was. Okay. All right, so we'll deal with that guy later. Oh, not much, JC. We're just plugging along here, trying to catch a monster. We've caught 10 so far, but nothing. I think the biggest one we've caught so far is 24 inches. Is that right, guys? It was missing a hook. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's right. That one was on that we had the catch camera. I got to review that later and figure out what the hell happened. If we got snagged on something or bit up by a fish. I think we had a good bite on that one, if I recall correctly. All right, I'm thirsty. Let's go with grape juice. All right, we gotta get the nerds out of there. Oh, apple juice it is. I ain't digging no more. Man, I don't know why our Starlink hasn't died yet. We're at 6 hours now. That's insane. It's got to be dying any minute now. When the battery dies, I will be back. I just need to swap it. It'll take a couple of minutes to reboot the Starlink and we'll be back. Mermaid took the hook. I don't know if it was a fish or if we got snagged up on the ground. We did drop the camera at least one time onto the ground. We got spun around by the damn wind. All right, I think it's fish whistle 30. We are, this is for you, Pishkun Monster, wherever you are. No, JC, we have one behind here as well. Excuse me. Coughing in y'all's ears, sorry. My mic is about dead here too. Oof. Whoa, we are super shallow. Super shallow. Dear Mama, welcome to the stream. Biggest one we've caught today, I think, was 24 or 24 and a half inches. Nothing too big so far. Broke my main rod the other day. I gotta go buy a new one. Do that today. Ah, that sucks. How the hell manage that? Rod swallowed a bug. Nope, no bugs today. Fish whistle just got a hold of me. What happened with your rods? We got 2 of them out. We're fishing. Or are you talking to El Davo? Fishing in the water, fish in the damn sea. That's right. All right, we're heading back over to the point here. We got a little off course. For as many fish as we're pulling off this damn point, where are the big ones? There's no way that just little ones hang out there. It's a local one. It's a Montana huckleberry. Got caught in a live well. Somebody stepped on the lid, snapped it, fixed it, but it's stiffer. Oh man. Got yourself a stubby now. That's shameful. I mean, you got yourself a backup rod, but yeah, I'd probably delegate her to the rack, especially if it's your main rod. Go pick yourself up a new one. We're fishing for Northern Pike. We've landed 10 so far. Thank you, Vet. Come on, damn it. All right, where are the big ones? Still good for trolling, but jigging is out of the question. Yeah, that isn't quite as important when you're trolling. Especially depending on the position of the pole. The lake that you catch all the pike at, did you troll primarily for them there, or do you do a lot of stopping and casting? I'm so surprised that you say that you've never peeled a split ring like that. I can't think of a brand name that I haven't peeled a split ring on. But it happens more often when I'm trolling than when I'm casting. But even like the Bandit 100s, the square super shallow ones, I had an absolute pig of a fish on last year with one of those, and it was right after I started fishing those. And yeah, I just peeled the treble right off of it. Had her on the line, fought her for a good 30 seconds. It got up, you know, just within sight. Oh my God, she's big. Did one whip of the head and just swam off. And there I am left with a hookless freaking crank. Like, good God. That's why I put like ridiculously heavy rings on most of mine now. Like 80, 100, 120 pound rings. The ones that they come with they're like 15, 20 pound rings. They're just dinky little shitty rings. Mostly trolling, but I don't use cranks for pike. I'll stop and cast if trolling isn't working. Just work the area and move, rinse and repeat. Well, what's your favorite to run for them there? Because I run a shitload of cranks for them here. I mean, I catch them off of other things, but that just seems to be the most effective. Argue with 31 fucking fish. That's a ridiculous day. And again, I have here. You know, some days are better than others. If I got a second person, more poles in the water, we catch more fish. But off of 2 poles, you know, it's 10 to 20 fish per, or you know, 10 fish per pole. Full rainbow, 3 perch, a 19-pound pike yesterday. Wow. You got yourself a pig, Gaza. Congratulations. Dog tag is cool, but thanks. I'm going down to the East River to catch some porgies. Porgy or porgy? Porgy? Porgy. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't think we have those. I'm sure I've seen one, I don't know what it is. Alright, so we are right back over, and I'll show you guys this one more time. I keep missing marking the damn catches, but that's the point that we're going over. That's us right there. But yeah, all them blue dots. That's a fraction of the fish we've caught off this point, but we're just running back and forth, and I'm kind of doing, you know, a horseshoe, a V, a U pattern around it. Again, roughly 30 to 35 foot, just kind of waving our way through the band there. Uh, 10 fish so far, 10 pike. Make that 11. 11 fish, if we can land it. Again, right on top of the point again. That was where I was just showing you that we're passing over all those blue marks. Well, did it get off? I think we might have lost it. Yeah, we lost it. Shit. Dang it. I'm gonna fish them out. Got lots. I should try them more. I do use shallow topwater cranks for them. Trout, not Lakers though. Okay. Yeah, no, like I said, pike bite on anything. If you're fishing for a water body that has other species in there besides pike, I'd honestly fish whatever the hell works best for those, and you'll get pike that bite on anything. See, I'd be targeting, if I was fishing somewhere where Lakers were, I'd be fishing things Lakers bite. Pike will eat them too. But I've heard cranks work quite well, or can, for lake trout. Flatfish, cranks, spoons. I know a lot of people jig for them. It's at 11 o'clock, too fast. I said I'd try cranks last time we talked about this. I just haven't tried. I'm just too scared they'll get snatched or hung up. They do. You lose them from time to time. That's why when I open my tackle box, I have 2 or 4, you know, of all the same thing. I find what works. If I have a really hot day on one of them, one particular style, usually I'll go buy 2, 3 more of them, with the understanding you're gonna lose some. You know, and sometimes they get so marred up after a number of catches. It's just, that's part of your tackle that you, just like you replace a hook from time to time, you'll replace the lure from time to time. It gets harder when you start throwing, you know, 40, 50, 80, $100 big gnarly lures. But most of these, I mean, these Reef runners, $9 a piece. I mean, they're not super bad. They've held up fairly well. Is that 11 too fast? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, 11 fish too fast. I did. I counted her before she was in the net, and she said, nah, fuck that. I'm out. I still, there's no other boats. I don't think we'll see one here all day today. There was some guy who sat up there on the ridge on the there's another hit. All right. Nope. There we're on. See if we can get this one in the net, baby. Just slow, steady retrieve. I'm not yanking it back, reeling in the slack. Yanking it back, reeling in the slack. This fish right now is basically just dead weight. Every time you yank and then crank, you're leaving a little bit of slack on there, and they fight. It seems like if you keep slow, steady pressure on them when you're trolling like this, they turn into a dead, whirling weight in the water. But the moment you give them any slack, they start thrashing. All right, we're going way off course here again. She's getting close. We're about 15 foot out. Ooh, not hooked well at all. Hooked on the outside of the lip. Ooh, this one's not gonna. Landed. All right. Now we got 11. Seems like we gotta lose one for every one we catch. That's just how it goes. That's the game we're playing here. Got ourselves a nice little pike here again. There we go. All right. Very nice little guy. Such pretty colors. Very healthy fish. Fins are all intact. That's some nice little teeth going on there. You see those? See? Now I see teeth like that and I immediately think people swim in this water. Like, y'all are crazy. I don't get in water that things have teeth like that. Ah, she goes. Because that's just a little one. The big ones have, I mean, they're like just razors, jagged. They're like dinosaurs. Water that. It's what swimming pools were made for. All right. Again, that's our Reef Runner 800 series, rainbow trout. These lures have just been putting in work here. I was casting a 6-inch spoon and caught a 3-inch minnow of a pike. They have big dreams. They're like perch. Perch and pike are. Perch would be scary if they got big. Just little monsters. That's what I usually catch. You know, you're using like a 9-inch frickin' crank or, you know, a big swim bait, and you get a little 4 or 5-inch perch. It's like, man, what are you thinking? But they do. They bite for it. I don't often catch pike that small. It's been quite rare for me. All right, we need to a little bit here. I need to cut the throat on this fish. Just heard it rattling around and it reminded me. Alright, give me a sec here, guys. How is this battery still going? I am so confused. Alright. 130. Take that out. Stop reading my mind. Got a few crayfish, clam, a freaking minnow the other day too. I've caught 10-inch spoons. No, I think that last year I caught a perch. I don't remember how big it was, but the treble hook, it was such a big treble hook that, like, I don't know, the perch unhinged its jaw to get it around this treble hook, and I pull it in and it's got all 3 prongs and it just like spreading the perch's mouth to, like, you know, 110% of its actual, you know, capacity. It's like, how? And then you absolutely wreck the poor little guy. And it just, I don't know, it like makes me think of like Hellraiser. turned himself into some kind of Cenobite. You gonna keep any fish today? Corey, we just put our first one on the stringer. We had one that was, and it never ceases to amaze me. He's been down there fighting, thrashing for 15 minutes. I pull him up, he's not bleeding anymore, he's perfectly fine. I probably could let him go and he would swim. So sometimes the bleeds they're not as bad as you think they are. That one looked, he was gushing a bit. But again, he had one hook in the mouth and then the second one had slapped around and hooked him from the outside under the gill. And it just wasn't a nice unhooking. So weird how aggressive pike are, but attacks aren't common. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, they bite so many different things, and again, they're just that aggressive that they bite much larger things. You would think some kid swimming around, or I mean, even an adult with, you know, a unshoed foot. A hand or a foot looks like a nice little snack for, you know, a 40-inch fish. And their teeth are just so gnarly. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I wonder if there's actual statistics. How many people have lost a limb from a rogue northern pike or musky or tiger musky bite? I know it happens with other fish species, but you never hear of it. Not here, at least. Not in America or North America. I never swim in my home lake. There was a pike attack last year, and the pike here are colossal. Oh, there was actually a pike attack there? Alright, we're coming right over the point again here. And saltwater bluefish are the same way, giant teeth and very strong. Oh, saltwater scares the shit out of me. That's a whole different ball game. Everything there has teeth and is big and will fucking eat you. People who swim in the ocean are batshit crazy as far as I'm concerned. Cool, I mean, you do you. I'm not hating, but y'all that do it, like, we are not the top or anywhere near the top of the food chain when you're in the ocean. In most freshwater bodies, we're at least, you know, up there. We're ranked. The ocean, we're just food. We're food for lots of things. Completely fleshed chunks. Okay, so it does happen. Good God. Whoa. That's gnarly. All right, come on, Bulldog. Need you to do your Bulldog thing and bring us in a monster. Bluefish don't compare to the sharks. Oh, yeah, I mean, where do you stop? You know, this fish eats this fish, eats this fish, eats this. There's always something fucking bigger. What's up, Orujo fishing? Orujo? I'm sorry, man, I'm butchering your name. We're gonna call you O Fishing. Only swim in the ocean if there's super good visibility. I got swarmed by a hammerhead chasing a stingray on the beach one time. Thought I was a goner. The lifeguards thought I got attacked. Oh, good God. Stops with sharks because they are the biggest. Nah, there's things that eat sharks. There's like whales and whale sharks and frickin' all sorts of bigger things that And then you throw into the equation frickin', you know, like giant colossal squid or whatever the fuck they are that are like the size of 3 school buses. And shit like that, it's just like nightmare fuel. There is no reason I would ever want to swim in that. Hook me up with, you know, an underwater drone, I'm all about it. We will go swim that drone down there and take a look, but I don't need to do it. I don't need to see anything that bad. Yeah, orcas and there's a whole bunch of colossal sized creatures that yeah, that's what I'm saying. Saltwater, you know, you're in a boat, you're in your element somewhat. Like you go do that. We can own on the fish and the species that live below the surface, but as soon as you get into their element, nope. No reason to. 234 thumbs up. Let's go. Y'all are, I hope you're having fun. We're slowly, this wind is like, we're meandering around the edge of this point here. I don't know, maybe we'll hook up again. I'm waiting on the pole behind me with the Bulldog to slam. It's been a while since I've had a truly big fish on the end of my pole. And I think we need one sometime here in the near future. If not here today at Pishkun, maybe, hopefully we'll make it out to Tiber tomorrow, if the wind is gonna cooperate. Because Tiber, if we can get into them, though, that's where the true giants around this region, I think, are gonna come from. Walleye, the pike, the channel cats. That'd be cool to catch a laker out of there too. I don't know. There's barbet there. I don't know, there's all sorts of cool stuff. See sharks in your area often, thrasher, white sharks, or fishing for in tournaments. I have. Yeah, I don't know, I like big toothy creatures, but I think most sharks are going to be a little bigger and a little toothier than I need to have on the end of my fishing pole. You ever fish for them? It sounds like you do some saltwater fishing. You're talking about tuna and... Come on. Oh, something smacked it. Come on, Bulldog. What do you need from me? Do you need more line? Do you need a weight? What do you need, bro? Sick of walleye fishing right now. I'm done walleye for a while. It's boring targeting the sea. Yeah, I hear you. Walleye's one that I've never really caught a whole lot of them, or real big ones, and they're in, you know, a decent amount of water bodies around here. I want to learn how to catch them. I want to learn how to catch them and feel like I come out here. I'm confident pretty much every time I come out here that I'm going to catch some fish, and usually a decent number of them. I go walleye fishing and I'm fucking ecstatic if I pull one in. I'm like, yeah, 14 hours, we caught a walleye. We did it. I want to go be able to mob up on some walleye some places and catch some big ones. Look up if you know Tiber Reservoir, right? Lake Elwell. There's a big fishing tournament that goes through there, and apparently this last year's the bags were just off the fucking charts. Come on. No takers. I can give you some pointers, but best I can read through text. It's a crash course. No, I hear you. And yeah, any pointers though, it'd be helpful. I mean, especially trolling for them. I mean, I've watched the videos, I've seen people do it, I've been fishing next to people doing it. There's something I'm not doing right. But most of the people around here that I see catching them are jigging for them. Which I would like to do, and I do sometimes. It's just hard when you don't have spot lock. Dropping frickin' anchor and jigging is a pain. And you gamble every time. You don't know if you're gonna get your anchor back. I think SoCal's been through like 3 or 4 of them this year on his boat. How's it going, mate? Are they on the chew? Decent bite today. We've had what? The last one was 11, right, guys? It's not on fire like it was a couple of weeks ago, but we do still have some time here. And we got our Bulldog, our big hog on the line behind us here, hoping we can entice something juicy on that line. While they're in one lake near me, I have no clue how to target them. No. I don't know, the luck I've had in the past, I troll very similar to pike, but usually smaller crankbaits and tend to be shallower, but I haven't had great luck. I've had a couple of, a few catches on bottom bouncers, with a worm harness, spinners behind it. But again, never something that I can consistently catch them with. They eat rapalas all the time up north here in Canada. Oh yeah, I got whole tackle boxes full of them that I've thrown at them. A box of flicker shads, a box of frickin', it's just lots of smaller cranks. What's up, Heffies? What the hell is that? Why are you sending me tiny little dot? I kind of like it. Thank you for the tiny little dot. That is an honorable contribution to today's live stream. Thank you, Heffies. And thank you, tiny little dot. Where's the big fish? And somebody explained to me how I'm out in the middle of a frickin' lake and I see spider webs going from one fishing pole down to the next fishing pole, down to the net. Like, where do these tiny little hitchhiker spiders come from? How do they weave? What, are they just kiting themselves from object to object? Bottom feeders, target the bottom of the lake, 11 to 29 foot. You should see results. Keep your line tight, touching bottom. Use a jig, minnow. Yeah, I don't ever fish with live bait. Maybe that's my problem. Yeah, a lot of the water bodies. The Tiber, I would be able to. Tiber, I think, does allow live minnows. When are you gonna use a spoon? I don't know. We do need to think of something. I don't know how much longer we're gonna let the Bulldog here work. We might need to come up with a plan on what to replace it with. I don't know what other big gnarly spoons I have. What time is it there? 1:58 p.m. How is this battery still alive? That's 6.5 hours on one battery. Fishing all day. Yeah, we'll be here till sundown. I think sundown is at about 7:30-ish. So we have another 6 hours. Not a ton of time, but I think we'll be out tomorrow at Tiber Reservoir. Hopefully, if the wind isn't crap. And we're gonna try a different boat launch this time. We're gonna try the VFW boat launch, which is like the most easterly. I think it's basically the closest boat launch to the dam itself. But I think we're gonna head from there. A buddy of mine was saying that north from there, the little fingers, you know, that stick out, that he's had decent luck there. But I don't know if he's stopping and casting and jigging, or if he's trolling. But my plan was to head from the boat launch west, and it goes west, which to you guys looks east because camera is stupid and mirrored. You go west, and then it kind of goes up and around an angle, and then there's kind of like a bay up here. I don't know how it's gonna be. I don't know how far away from the ramp I'm gonna venture. We will see. But we got to try something different. That's from the last 2 times I've got my butt kicked. We didn't catch a damn thing. And you end up finding prongs out on that loose flood. It's just wedged in there. I do think it's because it's corrosion. There's corrosion. Again, the last time I took my boat out, I left it out that night and didn't put it in the garage. And of course, it rained like an inch. So it wasn't a ton of rain, but it was enough to make a puddle in my boat. And my power cable just happened to be sleeping in the puddle for, 8 hours, whatever. It got wet and then it dried, but the little pin connectors that it used, I think just the small amount of green corrosion that built up because of getting wet is not allowing it to plug all the way in. I did get it to go far enough that it hasn't completely crapped out, but it's not a good connection. You guys can only use worms. Nice out there as well. Yeah, the weather got really nice here all of a sudden. I don't know how long it's gonna last for. Water, the chop really died down. Now we just need the bite to pick up. And I need to think what we're going to replace. Some decent fish here. Electrical contact cleaner. Yeah, I need something. I was just poking at it, you know, trying to gently clean some of it out, and I got enough out that it, you know, got it slightly pushed on there. We're at 23, 24, but we might be hitting bottom. This is a 27, 28 foot diver. We might have been clinking bottom there. We're a little shallow right now. .78, rain 0, 9.6, gusts 11.1. Pressure dropped a little bit, wind gusts dropped a little bit. Temperature's about the same. Yeah, it's dumb though. I don't know why they make the power tools like that. So the black one, the ground, comes with a little rubber cap that fits over. Keeps it watertight. The red one, no cap. It's like integral on the ground, but on the power, no cap. So my ground was perfectly fine sitting, you know, in the same water puddle. Oh, who the hell designs this shit? Fish, 20, 25 foot, 30 foot. Just got back. What's up? Welcome back hunting fishing, bro. Seems like you got sandy bottom. Some of it's sand, some of it's rock. A lot of it has, you know, some weed covering. Yeah, it depends on which side of the lake you're on. This side of the lake does seem, you know, this southeastern portion, a lot more sandier. The northern portion is more rocky. But again, a lot of it has just kind of this green haze that's, you know, 2-3 feet everywhere. On my channel, the water wolf camera footage that I have, there are a couple of shots of it touching bottom, and pretty much anywhere I've seen it touch bottom, it looks very, very similar with that, you know, green haze of stuff. Oh, okay. You guys hear me again? Yes? Okay. We're gonna speed the troll up just a touch. Alright, fish. It's about that time. What's up, sports? Alright, we're coming back up on the point here. It's time for the chunky, fat fish of this lake to start coming out. Northern Manitoba, Saskatchewan border, literally right on the line. Manitoba, Saskatchewan. Corey, usually a pack, about 20 cigarettes. Sometimes a little bit more when I'm fishing. All right, we're coming back up on the point here. What do you guys think? We gonna get a fish on this pass? You think so? I feel like it's coming. And I'm hoping it's on the big lure, but I'll take one on this one. I don't think it's too good to run a battery all the way down. They have, you're right, but from what I understand, these, the AC adapter, or excuse me, not AC, the DC adapter that I'm using. Hey guys, sorry about that. You guys hear me now? No? Probably not. All right, we're back. A little funky. Sometimes Starlink doesn't want to start the boot process. A little finicky. almost had a seizure. Alright, well, we did not hook up on that last pass, unfortunately. But I was, fortunately and unfortunately, so I had to swap the battery out. Alright, I need to... We're gonna do it. We're gonna run. We're gonna run the old Goldfish. We're gonna see if maybe they want Welcome back, Amy Wagner. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's day is going wonderful. Oh, so not looking forward to trying to get my boat back onto the trailer. I need to find a better spot here. There's got to be just a shallow, rocky frickin' point I can get my boat in here. The boat ramp is like 20 feet out of water, and it just like below it where I'm loading, it's flat. And in fact, there's a frickin' hump like at the end of the boat dock. So like going to the beginning of the hump doesn't get me quite deep enough, but to like get over the hump, like my truck is a scary amount of water, or amount of depth into the water, and I don't like it. Doing real good, Amy. What's Sebastian? Doing good. We're bite's not as hot as it was a couple of weeks ago, but we're catching. And we're getting some interesting footage on the catch camera over here. We're about to throw on, we're running a couple of redonkulous lures here, trying to see if anything wants to bite. I don't know how well this lure trolls. I don't think I've had this one in the water yet. We're gonna give the Bulldog a rest here and try a giant goldfish. I have no idea what this lure does. It's a Rapala something. I don't know what the hell it is. Got a weird dish. Anybody know what model that is? It's a Rapala. I don't remember offhand. I just want to see what it looks like on the camera. You ever hear of a tilt trailer? Yeah, I have. I think. I'll have to look it up and see what it looks like. Man, I don't know if that's Fish, Wildlife, and Park. There's a brown truck. It looks an awful lot like FWP around here drives. Has been like scoping me out all morning from this frickin' jetty, the dike in the background here. Like they've stopped and like sat there for like hours, and then they drive away, and then they come back and stop. And I think we're closing in on them now. I don't know if you guys can see them on the road back there. Oh, why they'd be watching me? That's weird. For launching in shallow water, you can get back a boat and you pull a pin and it tips back and the boat floats right up. Huh. Maybe they want to see my rod. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, see, they just stopped there again. They're not like getting out and fishing. There's nothing on the other side of the road. They gotta just be sitting over there glassing me. Weird. Stalkers. They're sitting over there watching my stream. On your tax dollars. Yeah. Now where'd they go? Up to 11. It's awesome. Yeah, we're doing decently well. And we are running some random stuff on the second pole with the camera on it, so that does put us at a slight disadvantage. But yeah, we've had a moderately decent catch today. Again, when I come here, I usually catch 10 to 20. An average day for me here. 2 weeks ago was an anomaly. We had just an exceptionally good bite. All on the Reef runners? Yep. Rainbow Reef runner, and then it's called, oh Lord, now I forgot it. Mooney. But I bought a second Mooney, and somebody forgot to paint the frickin' chartreuse eye on it. I'm so miffed. I don't know how much the little dot of yellow, or chartreuse matters. But I have the second one that I just put in my box yesterday. When I went to pull it out today, I'm like, what the hell? There's no dot. Somebody forgot the dot. You ever lost a rod that way? Oh, the reef runners? No, not from trolling river koala. I've had rods hop out of the boat when I was racing across the water and, you know, slamming on the wake, but never while steadily trolling. It'd take quite a bit to knock them out of there, unless I don't have them seated in there well, which does happen. I've almost lost my rod quite a few times, but never have actually lost it while trolling. Ah, shit. Wait, I gotta... Got this fish out wrong. All right, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened, but I was cleaning our fish. We're all gutted and ready to go in the cooler. I like to use a unscented, very unscented trash bag. Oh, good Lord. When is Mia's birthday? I don't think she would like me to answer that question. I don't know. Maybe you can ask Mia the next time you see her. All right, and this was actually a female. She's full of eggs. So I'm gonna get another bag here. And we're gonna save some eggs from them and maybe try and use them for pike or catfish bait. Alright. Whole belly full of eggs. What's up, Dolores? Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. We had a bit of a technical difficulty there. We're back. The day's been full of them, but we are back. And we're way off course here, but we're headed back towards our I don't know if we want to do the point or if we should head around for a lap. Let's do a lap around. No, point. Just to the point. Let's hit the point. All right, fishy. It's time. Keep myself close so you can let me know when to ask. No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know how that would work. Yeah, fish eggs from the female pike. All right, we're just letting out a little bit more line on that guy. What's up, everybody? Everybody's so quiet. We need to get another fish in the boat. Wake y'all up. We're fishing a different area. I'm kind of headed back towards where we were, but I wanted to hit a couple of different spots over here that have been interesting in the past on the way back. But we're fishing over much deeper water than what we have. This is 55-foot bottom that we're on. Not really marking a whole lot of fish over here though. Really the perfect day for being able to go fishing. It is, LA. A little bit shallow. Bring anything for lunch? Some beef jerky, some Doritos. Not a whole lot, just some snacks. You gonna flay up that fish tonight? Yeah, probably. What was that? 39, we're at 40 foot. That's a bite. Shouldn't be banging on anything. We're 40 foot deep. Come on! Dang it. Biggest pike today, 24.5 inches, not very big. I hate to fillet pike in my bones, I mess it up all the time. Yeah, they can be a little tricky. The smaller ones tend to be harder than, you know, the medium-sized ones. And again, the 18 to 24 inch is usually what I keep when I eat. And it's a size that it's easy to work with. They fit on most fillet boards. You don't need a super, you know, wide knife. But the Y bones can be a little tricky. After you've done it a few times, it's not all that bad. I still mess them up from time to time, but most of the time I do pretty good at it. But the way that I do it, I end up with 4 fillets. I know some people try and cut the Y bones out and leave it all, you know, one big fillet. But I find that to be more difficult, and I just make a mess of it. How deep you fishing? We've been targeting 30 to 35 foot depths today. We're fishing a little bit deeper right now. We're headed back over towards a point where we have been catching. I was just checking out a couple other spots right now, but 30 to 35 is where we've been most productive. And we're running our lure about 25 foot or so deep. This pole here is the rainbow trout version of this. It's a Reef Runner 800. It's a deep diving stick or crank, jerk bait. That's what's on this pole, and then the other one behind is a Rapala. I don't know what the hell the model is. It's another diver, about 7 inches. It looks like a goldfish. We're not going to run that one for a super long time. I'm going to find something else to swap on that one. We're running a water wolf catch camera on the pole behind me that's out of sight. So we're capturing some footage of lure movements, things chasing them, things biting at them. Hey Ruffina, how you doing today? I've lived here in Idaho for 8 years and I haven't fished with this Snake River not even 10 minutes away. I fished 3 days a week before I got hit by that car. I do fish 3 days a week. I'm sorry to hear that you haven't been able to get out there, but I am happy that you're enjoying coming along fishing with me. Thanks for hanging out, LA. We need to get back on the fish here, though. We lost them. We're off in the boonies over here. We're gonna get in a little bit shallower water here. Anything? No, nothing over 7 pounds. We haven't had anything sizable on the line today, unfortunately. The biggest one we had today was probably around 4.5, maybe 5 pounds. Nothing too big. We're still looking for the lunker. Alright, we're bringing in the goldfish. I'm gonna throw back on our, I'm gonna throw on a little smaller body style. The Shad style, the Berkeley Dredger 25.5 footer in perch pattern. It's about this time of the year last year that the Shad pattern started really doing, or Shad style crank started doing real well. She's seen a few fish. She is battle tested. Well, shoot. Our catch camera is dead. That didn't seem to last very long. What time is it? 2:38. That's weird. That didn't last nearly as long as it should have. I wonder what's up with that. Alright, well, we're running this guy without it. Oh yeah, no, that one lure has caught an ungodly amount of fish out of this water body. All right, back in action. How do you tell a female fish to male fish? The easiest way to do it is to look underneath at their orifices. So what is it? You have the anal gland, then the other. So this is the back. So you got the pooper and then the other one, And on a female, it's wider than the one above, and on a male, it's more similar size to the one above. So a female will have a wider bottom on it. Again, I don't know what the second hole is called, but yeah. 2 circles versus a circle and an oval. A lot of them, it's quite easy to tell. It's like drastically different. Sometimes it's like, eh. But that, from what I understand, is the quickest and easiest and generally most accurate way to determine male versus female for pike. How do you take a dump on that boat? You don't. This isn't a rolling porta potty. You take your butt and your dump to the shore, and you dump it on the shore. Oh, we are getting a wee bit shallow here. Come on, hook up. We're right over the point right now, you guys. This is where we've been hooking up. A bucket? I don't need a bucket. Asking the wrong questions. I mean, we have the shore, 2 to 5 minutes away in at least one direction usually, so, well, at this water body at least. Depending on how bad you gotta dump. Why did that catch camera not last very long? I don't understand. There we go. There's the lure we just put on. There's our Berkeley Dredger. Oh, did it just come off? I think it just came off. Damn it. We lost it. We had it, but we lost it. These hooks on here, I need to replace the hooks. I can't find my damn hook sharpener, and these are thrashed. Shoot. All right, well, that was quick. Yeah, I don't have my hook sharpener, and I don't have any of that size treble on the boat. I would have to put smaller trebles on it. But yeah, the hooks, the one hook on it is not sharp. The other one's not bad. The back one, the lower one, I think is got slightly hashed. I know it's on the boat here somewhere. I don't know what the heck I did with my hook sharpener. What's up, Mason? Hey, Braxton. Stay on that spot. Yeah, we're on the point right now. That's where we've been catching them all day. I just keep meandering off the spot and we stop catching. They're doing it. Is he still there? Don't tell me it got off again. Nope, he's still there. He's still there. Not a big one, but it's a fish. Oh, dang it. And it's off. Son of a... All right, we need to... I'm going to put her back down, and I need to find... if I have hooks. Or find my sharpener. That's 2 fish in a row we've lost. But 2 fish we've hooked up on in, what, 5 minutes? Dang it. What did I do with my hook sharpener? Dang, man, I like that one. Yeah, it's just a little file with it. I know it's on here somewhere. You know what I could do? Let me see here. You know, we're just gonna switch it for a different pattern that has brand new hooks on it. See if they like that one too. Yeah, so we're just gonna swap it out. Same lure, but just slightly different pattern. While I figure out what to do with the hooks on that one. That's 2 fish in a row. That's just, I know it's the hooks. Yeah, Derek, I do. What's your trolling speed? 2.9 miles per hour. I'll be back. Catch me up. All right, Derek. Yeah, the front hook's not bad. the back hook, 2 of the 3 prongs are pretty tweaked on it. Hey everybody joining. How's everybody doing today? We're fishing Pishkun Reservoir. This is here in central Montana. In the background here you see the Rocky Mountain front. These are the Rocky Mountains, the Continental Divide. This is one of my favorite honey holes for northern pike. We've had a decent catch today. We have we've been missing a bunch of them though. We need to get some of these fish in the boat. Having fun though. Lots of pike. Beautiful weather. Oh, great day to be out on the water. Could take hooks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Braxton. We'll see if they start hooking up on this one as well. We might rob some hooks from another one, and well, I guess I could. Let me just take one. Might as well. Alrighty, all better. Good luck, bud. Shit, estimates again. What lure are you throwing? Deep driving crank? Yeah. So we have a Reef Runner 800 series on this pole in rainbow trout. And then on this pole back here, we have a Berkeley Dredger, 25.5 foot deep diver. And that one is, it's like white with a black dot. We're gonna put the perch on here in a minute if we don't get bit on that one. Nightbot says sunny, yet we're running from a massive monsoon. Really? Gust to 10.6, rain 0 inches, Lake Havasu City. SoCal, do .fc for forecast and the same city and see what it says there. Because the weather API updates, it says every 10 minutes. And when I was going through testing the API, it did look like it came back with a fresh result every 10 minutes. Can you catch one fish? We've caught 11 so far, I think. Bottle of water bait macker. Hey man, been a while. How you doing, bottle of water? How you doing? Haven't been in your channel. I've seen you trolling for 8 streams or so now. Doing really good. We're having a great day out here. We've got 11 pike so far. We've lost a whole bunch. Hasn't been the busiest day, but it's been a good day. Weather turned out to be absolutely gorgeous. And we're catching fish. But we're just coming over the point again, you guys, so hopefully we'll hook up on something here. We're going over a whole bunch of fish. I'm not seeing anything super big in this group yet. Bunch of small, medium-sized fish, a bait ball. There we go, there's a couple of chunkers. They're pretty shallow though. Those guys are at... Turtle, fish on. Oh. Down there. Oh, is it off? Nope, we still got it. All right, there we go. There's a fish finally. And on our new Berkeley Dredger that we put on, it spit the hook the moment that we got it in the net. Oh, knock it off. God, some of these smaller ones are so squirrely. All right, come on. There we go. Good Lord. What a feisty fish. Gorgeous fish though. Again, this is the adolescent pattern. They have the bars still. It's not fully developed into the adult pattern. Got some small chompers, nothing real big. Let's get her on the scale here and see what or the measuring stick, see what she sticks out at. Oh. All right, feisty little shit, 21¼ inches. Very nice. Let's get her back in the water. Alrighty. Still killing. Yeah, we're doing all right, Bob. We're having a good day out here. A little slower than the last time, but still excellent fishing. Oh, knock it off, net. There we go. All right, so again, that was on Berkeley Dredger, and I forget what this pattern is called. Pearl white, black dot, and it's brown on top, orange. So, buddy, I want to be your best supporter. So I'm going to keep yapping. Nice, it's a cool fish lure. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out. You're welcome to chill. All right. If we catch another one on that one and nothing on this pole, we are going to, I think, swap this second Berkeley Dredger on. I added the catch. It's 12 now, right? Yep. Well, Hey, Mia. The fish has been added. Thank you, guys. Good luck, though, bro. I know you don't really need it. Well, what we're after, what I need the luck for is the big one. We want a monster out of here, not just... I mean, I'm happy catching these nice little eater size and hammer handles, but it'd be really nice to pull something sizable out of here. They're in here. They're just picky. Didn't I promise you a lure? I don't know. Maybe. What kind of lure? How's it going now? Just raking them in. Gnarly wind rolled in. 4 foot. 6 foot. Yikes. That's rough. That's a wee bit rough. We've caught one more. We're at 12. We just had 2 on the line though. I switched one of the poles over to the Berkeley Dredger and it just immediately lit up 2 times in a row, and then we just caught the 3rd one. Welcome back, Holly. Just got out of surgery, so it's nice to kick back and watch fishing all day when I can't. Well, happy to have you, Rob. Hope your recovery's going well. All right, we're headed back over to the point here. We should be there in a moment. Well, probably 2 minutes. 260 thumbs up. Let's go. Thank you, guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're not catching like we were 2 weeks ago, but we are still catching, and it is fun. We're still waiting for the fatty. We need a chunky one on here. pop in regularly. Wish I could watch all day. It's all right. We're out here a long time. Not everybody has the luxury of vegging out for 12 hours straight. But thanks for hopping in and saying hi and checking how we're doing. Total plow wind here for a storm, I think. Dang, El Dabo. Yeah, we had some chop earlier today. It turned out real nice, though. Hopefully it doesn't get gnarly on us again. Sometimes near sundown, the weather here gets spazzy. And as I say that the wind gust just picked up. Stop listening to me. Or if you're gonna, put a big fish right there. Fat one. 20 pounds. Let's go. Coming off a pretty big miss. Hasn't gotten much easier. Ah, man. Yeah, it has. Keep at it. Wait, if you want a few swim baits, I can still make them. Oh, yeah? Depends on what you want. Big or small. Sketty. I mean, normally I troll and fish for pike. That's kind of my go-to. And what I probably told you before, if you were offered baits, was you're welcome to send them. But yeah, it's a lot of what I do this time of the year, especially on the stream this time of the year, is trolling. So think something that's trollable. You know what I forgot today? Dang it, it's in the truck. I was gonna grab it. I fixed one of Crappy Man Bait's spinners. I put the leafs on the other way, and I wanted to get proper footage of it running the right way. And also, Howling Bait sent me a lure that he made that's an inline spinner. It's got like a leaf that spins inline, and it's got a little LED light on it that I think when it senses water, it turns on, and it's a flashing light. Man, I missed it. I forgot to bring that here today. Grill your pineapple. Pizza with pineapple is the best thing ever. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I have 4+ pound bass on it. It was experimental conditions, so it doesn't matter of readiness. Multi-body crankbaits. Yeah, crankbaits are more up my alley. Crankbaits, swim baits, anything that's trollable. Preferably trollable at, 2.5, 2.7, 3 miles an hour, a faster troll. A lot of lures don't work great at high speeds. Their movement breaks down. Some of them, get forced up to the top. How many more hours you fishing? It's 3 o'clock now. I think sunset today is supposed to be 7:30, so it'll probably be light enough until 8. But we'll probably head towards the boat launch at 7:30. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt again to get my boat onto the trailer. I gotta get my truck so far in the water, and then I'm just gonna have to launch my boat at the trailer. There's a lot of friction. I'm on bunks. They're non-carpeted. They're the HDPE. It's like, you know, the thick black plastic. And while it's not rough, I mean, it does have some texture to it, and stuff doesn't necessarily slide on it. I don't know, I just need to get it far enough on the trailer that I can crank her in without having to swim. The hell are we at? We're on the wrong damn side of the lake. What am I even doing? I'm not even paying attention to where we're at. See, this is why we're not at 50 fish today, is because I keep wandering off of our glory hole over there. Remember not to switch your engine off? Yep. Now, she ran in the water for a good amount of time this morning. It took me a long frickin' time to get the boat off the trailer. I don't know. I know I've seen people launch boats from other spots on this reservoir, but I've also seen people get stuck because a lot of it is soft. But this time of the year, it's usually not nearly this shallow. It is just incredibly shallow this year. They let so much water out. How do you say Miyazaki? Gonna need a size in inches, man. I don't know what size you focus on. Like most of my crankbaits, like what we're running today, this one is a 6.5 incher, you know, stick bait, jerk bait. This one over here is more short, fat, stubby shad style. Both of them are deep diving. Oh, you're the bait maker, man. But that's the bulk of what I run when I'm fishing for, trolling for pike this time of year is fairly deep diving and either a shad style or, you know, a minnow style jerk bait. Whites tend to do real well, perch pattern. The bigger the better. We're after monsters here, so I like to try and throw some bigger stuff out there from time to time to see if they'll come play. Just a screen name. Not into Japanese culture. Cutesy stuff. Love long multi-body crankbaits, put a lot of lead and big bill, maybe flat bill. Make the top white, just bottom perch style, make it look like it's upside down. I'm dead but alive. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that sounds like it might catch something. That'd be definitely something to run on the catch camera and see how it behaves and see what the fish think. Man, I need to stop getting off this point. I get distracted for 10 minutes and let the wind take me to the completely opposite bank. Oh, there's some big fish. Oh, those are nice. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. We're on. We're on. Stay on there. Oh, is that a second pole we're on too? That was a bite. Shit, we just found a new pile of fish. Stay on there. Yeah, we almost doubled up there. Whatever hit this second pole here was a swing and a miss. This one doesn't look like it's hooked great. And we're landed. Oh, nice. All right, and it released out of the hook. Just a little guy here. Oh God, they're so freaking. All right, what is that, number 13? Very pretty fish. Again, not all beat up, fins are all perfect, very healthy. Couple of teeth growing in on this one, nothing real big. Let's get a quick measurement, get her back in the water. Just over 22 inches. All right, let's get her back in the water. That was fun. Alrighty, again, that's on our Berkeley Dredger. Dang it. Hole here. There we go. Stream is repeating. Kiss it. Ever use showgirls or double showgirls or larger spinnerbaits? I have a couple of that style of lure. I haven't used them a lot, but I haven't caught much off of them, so unfortunately. They're supposed to be killer for pike as well as tiger musky. That's what I got them for, was for my tiger musky fishing. Turn to 40p. Thank you, Mia. Those are good pike, man. Yeah, we've been getting some good sized ones. They're not huge, but wind is dead calm again. Can't make up his mind. All right, we are back at the point. Though I'm half tempted to turn around and go back to where we just came from. That was a good spot. Yeah, they work great for pike up here in Saskatchewan. But I think it might be time for our other Berkeley Dredger to go on here. That's 4 hits we've had on it in the last 45 minutes, hour. Segmented crankbaits? Yeah. No, I love cranks. Segmented, you know, solid body. All right, we are going over an absolute ton of fish right now. Not seeing anything super big, but we are on them. Ooh. Rod's on fire. Thanks, Big Homer. How you doing, man? Wood frog? I've never fished with one. Outboard service, what's the biggest pike you've ever caught? 22.5 pound, 42 inches is the biggest one that I've landed. Pretty good size. Still trying to get a bigger one though. I want something that's 30 plus pounds. Though I'd be really happy with another 40 plus incher, to be quite honest. All right, I feel like we're gonna hook up here in just a moment. We are going over just, there we go. I called it. Stay on there. Oh, yeah, he's on there. Just another little one. Stay on there. All right. So it seems to, ooh, what was that? That looked like another bite. Let's get this one out before we get another one on the line. Oh, and he twisted himself all up. I hate it when they do that. Shoot. Another fish on. All right, we doubled up. Oh, stay on there. Yeah, she's still there. She's still there. Oh, don't do that. Don't break the rod. No rod breaky. Stay on there, stay on there. This one is going to be way easier to access, so let's get this one off the hook. Oh, don't do that, don't do that. All right, hold on. All right. We're going to grip it behind the gills while we get it out. You don't want to grab the gills themselves, just underneath and firm pressure, but don't squeeze the bejesus out of them. There we go. Alrighty. Just a little guy, probably 18, 19 inches. 19.5 inches. Gorgeous fish. Let's get it back and get this other one taken care of. Oh! Alright, where did I put the pliers? Oh, come on, don't do that. There we go. Oh, come on. Shit. Tangled on the damn net. There we go. Whew. All right. Another pretty one. This one's a little bit longer, I think, maybe 20 inches. Twenty and 1/2. Off she goes. Oh, that was fun. That was our first double up of the day. That we landed at least. All right, let's get this one back in the water. Then we will untangle the other one. Thank you, Mia. Beauty. Yeah, they're very pretty. Nothing super big yet, but they're all very nice, very healthy fish. All right, we're out 90 foot on this guy. was so tangly. And we're going to go head in the completely wrong direction again. Pike Slayer. Hey, Luna. Whoa. All right, let's not do that. Good Lord. All right, geez. 3 years later, we are unsnagged. Let's go back in the water. Any luck on the Bulldog? No, we did have, I think, a hit at it. That or I snagged something on the ground. We'll check the catch camera when we get it in. Speaking of which, I should throw one of them on the charger. Do you hunt up that way? No, I haven't in a long time. I used to. I hunted a couple of ranches around this area, but it's been many years since I've hunted this area. We're after Northern Pike. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Wasn't paying attention to the chat. I didn't see you mention there was a problem. You guys see me? Hear me now? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, we're having some oddness with Starlink here today. Not sure what the deal is. Oh, visual good. Thank you, Real Midwest. Yeah, it's working. All right, cool. Russell says yes. Rod's on fire. Jake, let's not do that, buddy. El Dabo, I love the reaction I get out of bikers when they think they are just gonna leave me. You got a fish right now? Nah, there's no fish. You'll hear it when there's a clicker on it. When there's a bite, you'll hear a bzzz. You'll hear it pull and drag off of the rod. We do have one fish in the cooler, but nothing on the pulse right now. Come on, fishy, fishy. Steven, hang out here a few. We will catch you one. Still no biggie. Nah, the bite seems like it's picking back up. I think we're gonna have a few hours of some decent fishing here before it starts to get dark. Come on, fish. I need to finish the Mountain Dew and get on to, or finish the apple juice so I can get into another Mountain Dew. Need some caffeine. crotch ruggets, but I had sea vertigo, like 10 different dirt bikes. Good God, you're really into the bikes, huh? It's been a long time since I've had a bike. Fish Alfredo. If Miyazaki cooks it for me. Us, for us. That's the plan, Stan. My wife refuses to let me get a bike. Yeah, they're dangerous. They can be. A lot of people get hurt on bikes. I was lucky in the years that I rode it. I never got hurt bad. I almost did a few times though. Riding bikes is sketchy. Gravel patches, idiot drivers. Like, I spent the whole time trying not to get run over by other idiot drivers. .160 is too fast. 160 is fast enough. Okay, here we go. All right, we're coming back on the point right now. We're coming over a whole column of fish. I think it's on the left-hand side of the boat, which would be right for you guys. But there's fish all over here. We're gonna bump our speed up just a touch because we're going into a headwind here. We're about 36 foot headed to towards 30. Coming right into the tip of the point here. Oh, that's a wee bit fast. I didn't mean to go that fast. There we go. 2.8. 46-inch pike in 3, 2, 1. Come on. Come on, you fat bastard. Bite! Let's do this. It's time. God, it's dry out here. My nose is just like the Sahara Desert right now. Going into the wind all day. Baking in the sun. I appreciate the effort. He looked at it but swam, probably held up. So many of those catch chems, they swim up and they're like, what the fuck is that? Nah. But I love how then they, like 2 seconds later, they're like, but maybe. And then, nah. They're quite indecisive sometimes. The pole needs to blow up as I drink this. It's a Mountain Dew commercial. Do it for the dew. Big fish. Do it for the dew. I don't know, I think we need to put that perch pattern back on. I hate to retire our reef runners here, but I think, I don't know, let's let next fish decide it. If we catch another on the reef runner, we'll let her run. If we catch another one on the dredger, we're gonna throw the perch on. Doing the do, that's right, Derico. You fish in the winter. I haven't done any ice fishing, but this year I am gonna try and get out there and do it. That'd be epic if it did, right? could see was a barren landscape, no fish. This pike came at me at light speed and gorged my camera down, startled the fuck out of me. Yeah. Now they are like little bolts of lightning under the water. They're fast. Especially on a stationary object. I mean, we're traveling 2.5, 3 miles an hour, and they still zip up on it like it's sitting still. All right, what the heck, fish? All right, we are over an absolute ton of them. I'm gonna do a small circle here. Hopefully the speeding one side up, slowing the other side down will trigger something. Tons of fish. Nothing super big on the finder right now. But a lot of them on this side, it looks like. A lot of them on both sides, honestly. Go to the PT. I want to ice fish so bad. Do you do any hunting? I haven't in a long time, Corey. There's a big cloud of bait that we're passing over. Looks like a couple of big fish chasing it. Maybe we'll pull something out of this cloud. We're getting a wee bit shallow here, though. South Mississippi. Do you get ice? No, not hardly. You get up. Swing and a miss. He didn't miss on this one. Oh. We almost doubled up. Ah, dang it. Wedge pull. All right, slow and steady. All right, we got it on the surface. Keep the pull high. Slow and steady. Don't pull and reel the slack. Just keep the tension. You want to keep them from thrashing. That's where you lose them. Ah, come on. All right. All right, landed. Another fish in the boat. Absolutely awesome. This one looks like a decent size. The hell are my big pliers? How do I keep losing shit? Dang it. All right. Doubled up. get this guy in the water. Shit. Oh. Yeah, she's still on there. Oh, and there she went. Dang it. Shoot. Now what did I do with the second pair? There's this one. I don't know what I did with the big ones. There we go. All right, fish out, easy release. Well, we landed one of the two at least. Very nice fish. Again, just another juvenile. You can tell from the color. Very pretty fish. Just a touch under 22 inches. Let's get her back in the water. Dang, we missed that second one. So close, had him right by the boat. Well, I don't know. I don't think we can take either of them out. We hooked up, missed, caught with this one, and then hooked up and missed with that one. So we actually almost caught two fish with that other one. Sorry, let me get this untangled, you guys. Alright, I need to find them big pliers. What the hell did I do with them? God dang it, I'm wrapped up. Shoot. There we go, of course. First tangle up of the day. Please come out of there. Okay, I think we're clear. I think. Yes, we are. All right. That was almost bad. All right, let's try that again. Good Lord. Gonna get it tangled on everything humanly possible. I caught two, but the second one got away. We did land one, so I think we're 16 now. Oh yeah, no, we'll have plenty more. Hey Gia, how you doing? Yeah, we haven't gotten anything bigger. See, these pants are old. You're the first person to notice it though. I got thermals on. Yeah, the ass is completely shredded in these pants. These are my thermals underneath. I don't know. They're Dickies. I've been wearing them for years. Mr. Live? Yeah, we've been all day. We got here, stream started about 7:30 this morning. Right. Dang, what the? Oh, he's still there. He's still there. Or not. Are you there? No, it got off. Dang it. All right. That was weird. I bent down to adjust the drag on it and pulled just slight tension out, and it zipped out of my hand. Got a bite right in that moment. That's all right, Big Homer. All right. Biggest pot in that water body. Out of here, 10 pounds. That's it. It was 35 inch, 35 and a half inches and 10 pounds. Not a huge one. I've seen much bigger though on the catch cam, the water wolf. And I have had much bigger on my line but lost them. Yeah, the biggest one I've actually landed out of here though is roughly 10 pounds. What the hell's going on with this pole here? I might have a small one or possibly even a perch on this pole. Something feels funny. This is the one that I had the bite on a little bit ago. Yeah, we got something on the end of here. We've been dragging this poor guy around for a while now. Just didn't have the size or the energy, I guess, to pull the drag anymore. Alrighty, there's another one. We got bonus fish. I didn't even realize he was out there. I still can't find. Did I drop my damn pliers in the water? I don't think I did. I can't find them though. Alrighty there, Chief. You're acting a bit crazy there, sir. There we go. There's another bite. And we missed it. Oh, we're really shallow there. All right, I'm gonna get this guy back in the water. We're coming up really shallow. I don't want to snag this. We're gonna bring it in a little bit. And we ended up in a death roll. That's awesome. All right. Great day of content. Hey, Timothy. All right, let's get this back in the water. That was chaotic. Sorry, I missed a whole bunch of messages, you guys. I don't have, there's just too much going on for me to scroll back and read everything. If I miss something important, just type it again. Otherwise, again, thanks for hanging out and fishing with me. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're having a blast over here. These fish have really started biting. There they are. I'm like, there's no way I dropped those in the damn water. They're underneath my chair. I'm like, what the hell? Awesome day. Yeah, we've been having a... We're still a far cry from what we caught 2 weeks ago, but man, it's a good day fishing. Hey, Redacted, welcome back. Fish first, stream after, yeah. Check your Starlink choppy on and off. Yeah, it's been weird all day. I don't know what the hell the deal is. I think Starlink's just having issues in the area here today, or they've because I consume so much bandwidth. I don't know if they're throttling me or what, even though I'm on the unlimited plan. Let me, oops. Let me try and run a speed test here. Uh, 99.7% ping, so it is dropping some ping. 35 millisecond latency, 20 watt power draw. Events and outages, 15 events in the last 2 hours. Yeah, network interruption, elevated packet loss. They're just for a second, 2 seconds, 7 seconds. Fish on, fish on. Oh! Alright, this one's got a little bit of fight to it. This is again off of our Berkeley Dredger. This one's the white with black spot. I forget the... I have to look it up on my fish brain to see what it's actually called. In the net. And tangled on the pole holder. Get off of there. Well, that's new. Never done that before. Oh. What is that? 16, 17? I think it's 17. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh. There we got another one. Oh, Lord. All right, we gotta slow this down. We got... Oh, good Lord. All right, we're actually gonna... We got both of them out of the water. We can kill our troll here for a minute. God damn. Stay on there. Ooh, this one is barely, oh my Lord, this one is eye hooked. And that is the only thing that's holding it. Oh, in the net. Landed. She flung off the hook right as I got the net under it. All right, let's get this first one out. She's been in there for a little while. There we go. Get over here. Oh my Lord. Slippery little bastard. Get over. All right. There we go. We're gonna dispatch these ones fairly quickly here. This one's about another maybe 19, 20 incher, very average size. Beautiful fish. Oh, this one's a little bit bigger. This one's got to be 20, 22, 23 inches. Again, very, very nice fish. Let's get this one in the water. There she goes. Nice fish. All right, that one was just out of the water a little bit too long to get measurements on. She was hooked high in the net. Woo, that was fun. What did I miss? Seems like a good fish. Yeah, that one was decent. Rod saved some for us. Grabby Man Jigs, 1 month in the rod squad. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Oh, I need a break after that one, you guys. Look at this. Look what we're sitting on. So again, when I say the point, we're going over the point. This is what I'm talking about. All them blue marks are fish we've hooked up on. And you can see right there, there's a fish. Good sized one. Those long fish, or long strides. But yeah, you can just see that there's just an absolute cluster of fish we've been catching from that same spot. Whew! 18. All right. I'm gonna take a quick drink here. Take a 2-second look at them. 289 likes. Leslie, thank you guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream. That was chaotic as all hell, but that was definitely, it's fun. It's so fun doubling up like that. It's funny because we're using completely different lures, other than they're both deep diving crankbaits. But one shad pattern, one longer minnow pattern. These fish don't care. They're hungry, they're feisty, they're whatever they are. They want to fight. I don't know if you guys could hear that in the background. There's a whole bunch of camping. Lots of people trying to fish from the shore. I haven't seen anybody having any luck. But we are the only boat in the water here today because it is so shallow and so hard to get your boat in. But we fought it. We managed to get in this morning. Just barely, but we did it. I don't know how many more times we're going to chance it this year. We're getting real close to there just simply not being enough water. At least with the trailer and the boat setup that I have. Oh. Alrighty. Oh. fair bit of money, but those baits look so good. Which one's redacted? The one you guys talking about? Oh, you're talking about some molds. Forgot my sub ran out. Oh shit. Did I miss somebody else joining? What team you play for? I don't know what you're talking about, guy. Gia. Tail mode is 85. My tails do 2 colors. All right. You guys ready to catch some more fish? I think that was a decent enough break. Oh God, we got such a big fish right underneath the boat coming up to check us out. I should just come over here and frickin' jig. I wonder if we'd catch anything different. Look at these. Just fat fish coming up. Another one on the bottom. But again, that long striation, that's big fish down there, and you can see on the ice fish finder how thick the bar is when it's coming over there. He's just chilling there, right underneath the boat. Need more molds to be efficient. How many are you keeping? Bobby, we have one in the cooler that we're keeping so far. It was gill hooked, was bleeding pretty bad, so we bled her out and gutted it and threw it in the cooler. That's probably enough. It's a 2.5, 3 pounder. Will be good for dinner. All right. Can't catch no fish if we ain't got nothing in the water. So let's get back at her. Screw tying, I'm still do buzz and chatters. My plan redacted. Add the straight tail and just add more of the others. Oh Lord. I didn't even get to put the pole in the holder. How fast are we going? 2.6. Alright, well, that being the case, let's just kill her again. We'll reset. That's our Berkeley Dredger here again. Oh, oh wow, he's pissed. This one's fat. Not super long, but fat compared to the ones that we've caught. Yeah, you guys got to see this one. She's chunky. I'm just trying to get a grip on it here without catching a hook. Oh, God damn it. Stop crashing around. Good Lord. Oh, there's just a hook on the one side. I can only grab it on one side, and it should me her on that side. Open sesame, God damn it. Ouch. All right. Oh, she's a giant pain in the ass. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, I think that's, hey, look at that one. Nice fish. Oh, there we go. Look how fat she is. That's not a pleasant noise. Let's get a quick measurement on this guy. Ah, yeah, definitely our biggest of the day. 26 and a quarter. Oh, biggest of the day so far. Let's get this one back in the water. She's fat. She's I think full of eggs. Off she goes. All right, let's try this again. What do we make it, like 50 feet? It's a good one? Yeah, definitely. That lure barely made it down to depth and we had a fish on it already. Oh, I should have finished untangling this before we started the boat. All right, let's try this again. Oh. Tangled her. All right, we're getting back out in the water and we'll get a few more in the boat here. What is it, 424? I'm gonna retire this guy. We're gonna put that other Berkeley Dredger on. They're absolutely nailing those. The Reef runner had a good run, but we're gonna go back to the tried and true here. These Berkeley Dredgers have just absolutely performed wonderfully here for me in the last couple of years. When you're gonna try lake trout only stream? As soon as I figure out how to catch lake trout. We're gonna try tomorrow at Tiber and see if we can catch one. All right, reset. Catch anything? We've caught a few, Peter, in the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes. We've caught a few. We're at what, 19 today, I think. When are you gonna try? Oh, yeah. I've done a little bit of reading, a little bit of research on what I think they'll bite on. I honestly think they sound like they're a pretty big predator. That some cranks might work on them, spoons, the plugs, flatfish. So I don't know. We're gonna see. The hell did I do? There's my lighter. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Remington. We're having a good day out here. All right, we're on again. I think. We're off. I think. It again is the dredger that I just put down. Swing and a miss. Holy fuck, bro. Everyone drop a like and subscribe. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging out and fishing with me. I hope you're having fun. We are absolutely, we've determined that they are digging the Berkeley Dredgers, the Shad style deep diving cranks. We had a good run with the stick, the minnows, the jerk baits, you know, 6.5, 7 inch last week or 2 weeks ago and this morning, but the bite kind of died out. So I, for the hell of it, threw on my old faithful here, the Berkeley Dredger, and man, they've just been lighting up since we switched over. Need to get another one in the boat here. Oh, we're off course. I had to put a cursor on there. I didn't realize that we were off our point. Let's head back over and see if they're still hungry. Rod, my 2,000 yards of 80-pound braid just showed up. Oh, heck yeah. What brand did you end up getting? Brilliant day, thanks, bro. Hope you're doing well. I hope all of you guys are doing well. Enjoying your weekend. Getting some last hurrahs before winter comes and kicks the shit out of us. Daniel House out of pocket. All right. Pointer back at the point at the point. We just need the big one. That was a good step up. That was 26 and a quarter. I would have liked to got that one on the scale. I think that one was probably 6-8 pounds. She was chunky, fat fish. But she had a rough hook and unhook, so we saved her the extra minute or so it would have taken to get her on the scale. Waiting on 2,000 yards of 100-pound braid to show up. You're stocking up, huh? Beyond braid. Never heard of it. All right, we'll be coming up on this point here in about 30 seconds. Didn't want to put her on the scale, but I swear it was 19 pounds. If I caught a 19-pounder, she'd be going on the scale, unless it was a real gnarly fight. I had a sale on Amazon. Oh, okay. GI, we're at Pishkun Reservoir, central Montana. Right in the foothills of the Rocky Front. This is my go-to spot for northern pike. And it has Been a fruitful day. I think we've landed 19. Looks nice, beautiful. Yeah, as we troll around here, watch the background, you'll get the, well, I can switch here for a second. I don't know how well the view is going to be. There's a Rocky Mountain front in the background there. Just about to release piggies. But I appreciate y'all coming to hang out and fish with me. We're having a good day out here. We are going to try and do another stream tomorrow if weather permits from Tiber Reservoir, which is about an hour-ish from here. About an hour and a half from where I live. So we're gonna head home tonight, get some rest, repack everything, and get back out here in the morning. We're gonna try Tiber Reservoir, which last time we got our butts kicked. Don't expect fish like today, but if we can get into them, I would imagine that these same lures, these same rigs should work. We just need to find them. That's like this spot. You can troll around this lake all damn day, and if you don't hit the spot that they really pile up on, you don't really catch much. I've fished this spot so many times in the last few years that I've kind of dialed in where they hang out. We haven't really found any big ones, no monsters yet, but we are definitely on the fish. What's up, bro? Had the button. Hey, Sonny. GI says I sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I don't know what the money. I'm not catching the reference there, my friend. All right, we're heading right over the point now. I would not be surprised if we hooked up here, so hang on, get ready. I'd honestly be surprised if we didn't hook up. We've hooked up every pass we've made over this for the last hour. And much of them we've doubled up on. You ever fell off the boat? No, Kevin, thankfully I have not. But we do have our PFE on. It's an inflatable vest. If it senses that you're in the water, it automatically inflates. That's the problem. We're going too damn slow. What am I doing trolling at 1.5 miles an hour? Pike sleep swimming 1.5 miles an hour. We're gonna bump her up to 2.7, 2.9. We'll give her a good romp over this point here. Trolling too fast. We are definitely trolling too fast. You see that? That's what happens when you troll too fast. Stay on there. Stay on there. Definitely too fast, right? Is this what happens when you go too fast? I think it is. We're definitely gonna have to slow down. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep catching fish. I don't know. Oh, shit! Well, that was anticlimactic. I don't know how that happened. Going too fast. Going too fast. Are you okay? Some days are better than others, Mia, but today we're doing all right. We just gotta remember to stop trolling too fast. We're never gonna catch anything. In Silent Hill and your scream. I screamed? I didn't scream. Are any of us okay? Really? Alright. Oh good God! Oh, this one feels different. We either foul hook this guy or it's big. Or we just lost it. Did we just lose another fish? Shit! Which one? Alright. Okay, there's still something on that one. Hold up, guys. Ah, hell. Oh, jeez. We're going too fast, definitely too fast. We're never going to catch anything at this rate. Oh, we might have another lip for the souvenir bag here, folks. I don't know. Berkeley sponsor this, man, right? Oh Lord. Alright, we gotta kill it. We're gonna run out of fish here. Ooh. Is this another eye hook? Oh shit. Alright, well that one self-released. We don't get to count that one, but dang it. That one was not a good hook set. She was stabbed in the eye. Alright. This one's all wrapped up in the net. What the hell? Alright, you made a mess. What did you do? Oh, hell. Stop! I don't know. What do you guys think? Are we going too fast? Should we slow down? Oh, look at that! Isn't that a beautiful fish? No. Excellent background there. Look at the sky. Good Lord. That's a good sized one. Let's get this one on the stick. Second biggest, well, tied for the second biggest, 25 1/4. Woo! They see rod troll. All right. Good Lord. What is that? Is that 20? Yeah, we've lost so many damn fish. It's hard to keep track of how many we've landed. We keep doubling up and we lose like one every time. Well, we've got some of the double ups. We keep losing one of the double ups though. Yeah, you guys. So I mean, this is one of my most trusted lures. You could tell this lure has seen better days. Every square guy is just chewed up. It just has so many teeth on it. And she just keeps catching and catching and catching. Alright. Let's get back going here. Perch color, yep. Perch and rainbow work real well here. Perch, rainbow, white, and black. The brown trout pattern did pretty well here as well. We're gonna go too fast. You do a 6-inch open 4, make some nasty ones. Yeah. Anything that looks like that, if it trolls decently well, they would eat it. Alright. We are legitimately trolling a little too fast. That was 3.8 miles. I bet you we would still catch them at 3.8 miles an hour. But that is a pretty fast troll. All right, we're running these back about 75 feet on this leaded line. Running 2.7 to 3 miles an hour. And we're not catching anything. Nothing at all. Battle worn, yeah. She's tried and tested. She got one new hook today. She got a slight upgrade because the other hook was just thrashed. We caught one too many fish on it. Fish on. Oh. See if we can maybe land this one. She's thrashing back there. It's just a little one, but slow and steady pressure. Try and keep them from thrashing if you can. All right, landed. This one's a baby, but I'll take it. Oh, see Anthony. Got a bail. I'll check back in a bit. Turner, what time are you going live? Thanks for coming to hang out, buddy. Holy crap. Pinned its mouth shut. Just a little guy. What is that, 21? Get her back in the water. Whew. Now that we are 3 miles off course here, I'm sure. $7:30. Why didn't it add anything? What the heck? There it goes. That was slow. Really slow. Thank you, Crappy Man. How you doing today, buddy? How's your video doing? Did it, is it still sleeping or did it wake up? And here we go, we're about to hit that point again, you guys. The stats on sounded freaking excellent. I'd be really surprised if that one didn't slept at 31. But you're still, you said 85% swipe, like 80 plus on all the metrics that matter. And almost, yeah, I mean, that's, they'll wake it back up. There's no way. The stats on that are too good. Where the hell are we? Pretty much up to them to show up more. Yeah. No, that's I haven't had a single video. I have a couple of the lure camera videos are 70 plus, you know, percent swipe, and a lot of the ones that are, you know, 70, 72, 73, they have like 167% watch. Like people are watching it all the way through and then almost all the way a second time. And I don't understand why they die. I mean, if the majority of people are watching it, you know, more than one completion and almost a two, you would think they'd send a shitload of traffic at it. And they don't, it just trickles in. $31,400, 9.4 milli. Good God, both of them at the same time. Literally both at the same time. Oh, all right. All right. I don't know if we still have the one. Yeah, it looks like we have. Where the hell are we? Yeah, we got fish on both poles here. We might have lost this one. Yeah, this one's gone. You still on there? Alright, this one feels like it's on there. Even going to town, I had to go find part of my Walmart order. Crazy, wish I'd been here for those catches. They're still coming in. Hang out, LA. The bite is just on right now. We found what they're hungry for tonight. All right. Well, we got one of the two. But that was funny. Both of them, both poles lit up at the exact same time. Just oh, she's mad. Big mad. All right. What is that, 22? No, they're pretty little fish. Probably 20, 22 inches. Gorgeous fish. See if I can show you guys some of the toofies. This one's got a few big ones coming in. Oh, her mouth is just gnarly teeth. Look at them. Oh man. Days like this are fun. We had a bit of a slow start today, but man, she is picking up. Sorry, I'm missing some of the chat here, guys. We're just so hectic. Sit back, enjoy. I will try and get to chat with you here in a few. We've been a wee bit busy. Oh, come on, there we go. Whew. Thank you, LA. One more like. 297 thumbs up. We are so close, y'all. If you're enjoying the stream, double tap that screen. Help us get to 300. We're almost there. How you doing, SoCal? 298. Let's go. Two more. Anybody else? Oh, there we go. All right, we're reset. And again, we're just running these about 75 foot back. It's leaded line. It's a 25.5 foot Berkeley Dredger that we're running right now, and they are just, they can't get enough of it. We've been doubling up almost every pass since we put these lures on. I need to get these damn boxes out of the way. I'm gonna break them or fall out of the damn boat. Hate when stuff is out of place on the boat. Alright. Shaking camera. Easy now, America. Yeah, we've been trolling for hours. The camera gets a little shaky, I think, because the spark plug starts to get fouled up. Like 300, there we go. Y'all are awesome. I do hope you're enjoying yourself today. You guys have a good weekend. Hopefully some of you guys get out there and catch fish. I can't be the only one catching this weekend. If you can't get out there though, again, thank you for joining me today, and we will be live again tomorrow. I think we're gonna try Tiber Dam, Lake Elwell. And we're probably gonna get our butt kicked again. But after a day like today, I'm down. Let's go see if we can wake up the pike at Tiber. Maybe the walleye. Shit, maybe we'll get a lake trout. That water body has so much stuff in it. And if we get a nice, I think it should be. I think we can do it. Appreciate the sub there, Midnight Morrow. Thank you all that are liking and subbing and hanging out and fishing. I really do hope you guys enjoy it. I have an absolute blast out here fishing. And it's wonderful to be able to bring you guys, show you some of these remote water bodies here in rural Montana. We are powering the street, the Starlink Mini. It's the newest addition to our channel. Without it, we would not be able to bring any of these locations to you. So I appreciate you guys that help support the channel. Pay the bill on the Starlink. I'm not trying to make any money off the channel, but it's awesome that you guys flick some pennies my way from time to time and help cover that bill, because it is 165 bones a month. But even if you're not donating, I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you're enjoying yourselves. You're the best rod, best fishing stream on YouTube. Thank you, Big Homer. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. 22 pike. Yeah, we've been banging them. We've lost so many in the process. We definitely have. And we're coming right over the point again, you guys, so get ready. They've been getting slightly bigger. We're up to 26 inches, and it was probably 7, maybe 8 pounds. That last big one was, she was chunky. So let's hope we can coax just a hog out here. That's what I want to see, a big old hog. Did you ever use the spoon? No, Richard. We switched to the Dredger, and it just started cleaning up. So we got Dredgers on both lines, and we've been doubling up constantly since then. Spoon will not be coming into play unless they start poo-pooing on the Dredger here. We're getting too many hits, and the fish are getting bigger. So I'm not about switching up something that's working and working well. But Richard, I promise at some point, if not today, tomorrow, we'll run a spoon for you, just for you, Richard. I'll even let you pick it out. We have a couple of boxes of spoons you can pick through. All right, we're at about 31 foot of depth. Our lure's running around 25 foot. So we're pretty close to the bottom. But we're running out to 35 foot or so. They're biting, all the way out to 40 today. But it seems right around the 30 to 35 has been kind of the sweet spot. We've had a couple of bites shallower, a couple of bites deeper, but the bulk of what we're pulling in is all in that range. Yeah, Richard, if we were struggling to catch it, it's all about swapping up and trying different things. But again, the moment we put the Berkeley down, within a couple of minutes we had our first hit, and then as soon as it got back down again, we had another hit, then we caught a third one. It was like just back to back. And ever since we've put 2 of them on almost every pass we've hit on this this point here, we've doubled up. I'm bumping our speed just a touch. We were at 2.6. I'm gonna get us up to about 2.9. And here we are, we're right on top of the point. These poles should start. About 5 o'clock, 5:03 p.m. Sunset today is around 7:20 or 7:30 p.m. I think last light is just before 8, so somewhere around 7:15, 7:20, we're gonna start making our way over towards the boat dock. It's a run in the butt to get my boat on the trailer. Oh, dang, we had a bite, but we missed it. I got a little overzealous there, I think. We set the hook a little hard. I keep trying, I tell you guys, you don't yank on it, just a sweep. And there I go yanking on it. You'll rip their lips right off. All right, there we go. There's one. Slow and steady. Oh, there we just had a bite on the second pull there. You guys see that? We might double up here. All right, landed. Pike number 23. Let's get this one dispatched. I have a feeling we're gonna grab something on this other pole here in just a moment. Alrighty, another pretty little pike, just another juvenile. Again, you can see the bars and the colors. It has it split up into the distinct dashes and dots that northern pike normally have. But another beautiful fish, very clean, not all chewed up. They are aggressive, but they are not biting the crap out of each other. Oh shit! Sorry. All right, you're go. All right, come on. Good Lord, he poo-pooed all over my boat. Green, jank, nasty. Ah, dang it. Hate it when they do that. That's 23, if we have a mod in here. Any mods listening? I think we caught too many fish. That again is off the Berkeley dredge. This one is the, I don't know what it's called offhand. I gotta look it up on my fish brain. I gotta have it posted on there. If you guys use fish brain, you can find me on there. I haven't been posting a whole lot on there lately. But you can find me on there at Vox, V-O-X. And you can check out the gear that I use, the places I fish, the fish that I'm catching. We don't post all of our catches, but anything interesting that I catch, I like to put on there. What color is the dredge? Give me a sec to look it up. We've been catching on the perch pattern, and it's the one that we just cut off of is like a pearl white with a black dot, and it's got yellowish orange on the head. I will look it up. I have the name listed on my... Thank you, Mia. All right, let's look this up real quick before we hook into another one. Called the Stunna Shad. This guy. Yeah, the perch and the Stunna Shad, those two of the Berkeley Dredgers usually do real well here. You know, when I open my my shad box, that shad stuff crankbaits, that there's like 5, 6 of that same color, the Stunna Shad, in different depths. That's the 25.5 foot depth diver. They range all the way, I think, from like 14.5 up to 25.5. And yeah, for whatever reason, halfway through the day here, they decided they were done with the stick baits, the longer, the 6-7 inchers, and they want the short, fat, stubby shad style. Oh. All right, we're on again. Oh, this one's drag. How fast are we going? We're only at 2.7. Oh, we got riding on top of the water here. Slow and steady. This one looks decent sized. Oh, I'm staring at a glare on the water. I can't see a damn thing. I'm gonna be seeing spots. Stay on. Stop thrashing. All right, and we are landed. It's number 24, I think. Oh, good Lord, stop. So wrapped up. I lost my first kingfish today. Do you have polarized lenses? No, I don't. They're just transition. They're like sunglasses, basically. Ouch, sharp gills. There we go. All right, another good sized one. That's fairly good size compared to what we've caught today. We're gonna throw this one on the measuring stick. I think this one's probably closer to 24 inches. Just over 24 and a half inches. Very pretty fish. And this one you can see some of the teeth. Look at the roof of its mouth. All right. You can invest in some polarized lenses. You got some from China on prescription. Yeah, I have some that fit over my glasses. They're so annoying. They just don't fit right. They don't stay on. Next time I'm due to get some glasses. I need to see if I can get a set that is, 'cause I need prescription lenses. I want to see if I can get a set that, instead of it just being transition, that they are transition plus polarized. Alrighty. Alright, getting our rig back out. Hey Holly. Welcome back, Live Outdoors. How you doing, Wayne? Turpa Killer. Sweaty Yeti, what's going on, buddy? Didn't see you come in. Hey, Rank Rodeo, sorry to come in. Closing in on the record. We're getting closer, absolutely. I don't know. We're within striking range, I think. I don't know if we're gonna get there. 31's pretty ridiculous amount of fish to catch in one day. But at the rate we've been hooking up here, I don't know. We might get there. It's not out of the realm of possibility at this point. Appreciate those thumbs up, you guys. 307, that is awesome. We're doing about 2.8 miles an hour. We're over about 38-foot depth right now. Our lures are running at approximately 12. So we're 10, 12 foot off the bottom right now, and we're bringing these fish from the bottom. They're seeing it. A lot of the fish I'm marking are within a few feet of the bottom. We're coming over a nice fat one right now too. But these fish, they see real well. And if something looks interesting, they will chase it. So you don't got to be right up on them. Man, the stunner shad here is kind of kicking the perch's butt at the moment. Started out the perch was getting everything. Now this stunner shad, I think, is like hooking up 2 to 1 or more. All right, I think it's about time for a fish whistle. We need the behemoth. We need the Pishkun monster to come out and play. Y'all, if you got your fish whistles handy, they're mine. They're mine. They're mine. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody was on a line there. Who hit their fish whistle? We weren't ready. You called in a dink. We're trying to call in the monster. It was supposed to be like, like Care Bears. You can't just go off and do your Care Bear stare on your own. You got to get a group of your homies together and do the Care Bear stare so you can make the rainbow. One of y'all got Care Bear stare happy. You put a fish on the end of the line, but not the big one we're after. Oh, stay. Easy, come on. Oh, and we are landed. Nice. What is that? Is that 25? Sorry. Was that you, Dave? God damn it, Dave. All right. This will give us a quick, easy look off. Oh, they are all such good shape. When I was catching them, they were all beat up. They were just out of each other. These ones are being nice to each other, I guess. 23.5 inches. Very pretty fish. This one has kind of lost the bars, still slightly more visible, but this is a female. It looks like that is becoming an adult. She's a little fat. She's probably got some eggs in her. Let's get her back in the water. Thank you, Mom. Talking about Care Bears and rainbows and I haven't eaten the fish whistle. Sorry. I was just trying to explain that somebody got a little trigger happy there. We're trying to get the big one. Somebody went off half-cocked. Yeah, these are my nice heavy-duty owner hooks on these ones. They don't twist and bend like the ones that are on the Reef runners. I thought I had grabbed my owner hooks. I think those were actually Gamagatsu, which are usually good, but they're just not as heavy gauge. Fish whistle must be working, yeah. Let's go, man. Hey, Dirty Thirsty Dan. I gotta get off my chest right now. One of my bros just stopped over with his new girlfriend. My bro is an ugly guy and can pull some baddies. He wanted girlfriend's like 70s, 30. I don't know, man. Some dudes dig the folks, my friend. It ain't you. Oh, we're hooked up already. I didn't even get her in the water. I didn't even get the drag set. We're on. Another fish on. Oh. Good God. Again, we're deeper here. Nah, 33 foot. Yeah, I was just setting the drag on it and she got smacked. This damn stunner shad. And maybe I need to throw a second stunner shad on. I can hardly keep up with the pace as is though. Stay. And we're landed. Good Lord, you guys. Man, we went from a good day, you know, a moderately slow day, to Jesus Christ. Where are all these fish coming from? All right, what is that, 26? And she's 22 inches. We're gonna get her back. We don't need to measure it. Let's get this back in the water and catch another one. We are, I didn't think we were gonna get anywhere near our lake record here, but we are quickly closing in on it. Let's see if we can beat it. Yeah, I don't know, El Dabo, he either likes, you know, the older women or he's gold digging. Has she got a lot of money? Because a lot of dudes will go for that as well. All right, we're out in the boonies, damn it. We're off our spot. No, we're not too far off. Our pike, oh, absolutely, Leon. They're one of my favorite to eat. In this day and age, when someone finds love, more power to them. I agree. You don't need that heavy of gear for pike. Big, we twist hooks, we split rings. We pike are pretty aggressive when you're trolling for them. Once they start thrashing around, you start losing hooks. All right, we are almost back to the no fish. We've got 26 so far. I date a sugar mama gets me off the roof. Whew, all right. Now, nobody skip ahead here. We're doing a knock it off, calm down. And we're back to our Care Bear stare. Y'all ready? Care Bear stare. Captain Planet, whatever, you know, whatever works for you. Damn it, she's plugged. He-Man. That'll I don't think there's any Care Bear stare shit going on in He-Man. Oh, good God. Got you a fish, didn't I? You did. We need I don't understand how I can pull, 100 frickin' pike out of this water body. Just hand over fist and not get anything over 40 inches. There can't be any pike in here and not some monsters. What's up, Deborah? Welcome. All right, we're heading right over the point again. Back for more. All right. Big ones are rare. I know they are. I know. It's just, again, I'm just thinking about the sheer volume of them that we're pulling out. I mean, it's only a matter of time. Before the few big ones that are lurking, they got to be mixed in with these smaller ones. They're eating the damn smaller ones. Oh yeah, for as many pike as I pull out of here, they're in here. They're lurking. The Fish, Wildlife, and Park survey they do here pulls out, a 40-incher or 40-plus incher. Usually one or two of them every time they do a survey. I've never caught a 40-incher out of here. I've caught multiple 30-plussers, 35-plus, but just haven't crossed the 40-inch threshold here. Only in the Missouri River. Show me fish. Birkin, hang out there for a few minutes and we'll get you a fish on the line. We've been catching them like crazy. All right. There we go. We're on. She's not the lunker, but we'll take her. Man, this one's sassy. Just a steady retrieve, you guys. Oop. Try and keep them from thrashing. You can keep them moving, oftentimes they'll go more. And we're landed. All right. 27? Patience. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm patient. There we go. All right, just another little guy. He's not the lunker we're looking for. Very pretty colors. We're not gonna measure her, we're just gonna get her back in. All right, what's up, perch pattern? What's going on over there, buddy? Your friend here's catching all the fish. Five more? We might get there. It's not rockets, they are, yeah. The little ones are they're wily little bastards. That's 26. Oh, we got beautiful fish. What other kind of fish are in there? Yellow perch, rainbow trout, brown trout, white sucker, common carp, and possibly grass carp. I'm sure there's some smaller other like little bait fish, shad, and some different things. But those are the bigger fish that are in here. All I ever catch is... All right, there's another one on the stunner shed. Don't hit the other line. Oh, good Lord. Falling off my damn chair. All right. Now you're being happily busy? Yeah. All right, number 20, is that 28? Oh. So close. Want to eat this fish? Birkin, they're very good to eat. All right, that's the fish whistle. Yeah. We woke them up all right. Good Lord. We need Grandma though. Somebody needs to frickin' wake Grandma up. Grandma Pikey. So if you guys didn't know, pretty much if you have a pike that's 40 inches or greater, you can almost guarantee it's a female. Male pike rarely exceed 35 plus inches. The females, as with a lot of fish species, tend to be the big ones. So if you get a real big pike on your line, it is almost certainly a female. No tilapia there. No, not in not in Montana that I'm aware of. This one and yellow perch. Missed it. What is a fish whistle? It's it's what we use to magically call in the fish. You don't have a fish whistle in your tackle box, live outdoors? It's one of the most important things for a tackle box. Fish whistle's a cigarette. It's the magic whistle to call in our fish. It's our secret weapon. Check where you're going. Yeah, I'm watching it. Thanks for the reminder, though. I do. I daze and I'm like, ah, god damn it. This is where if I could, one of these days, next year, I gotta get it done. I gotta get my electric trolling motor hooked up in the boat here, so I can just plot patterns, and it just runs, and I don't have to worry about the. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. That's gonna be like, I'm gonna feel like I'm cheating. Want you to beat your record? Yeah, we're if you would have asked me, 2 hours ago if we were gonna come anywhere close to it, I would have said not a chance in hell. But switching over to the Berkeley Dredger was just the right move. I can't believe the pike one, or this one, is it fouled up? Let me bring this in. We haven't had any action on this one in a long frickin' time. Gotta make sure we're not hooked up on the leader or something stupid. It feels like we are. Normally these fight. We're tangled up, we're running weird. That's why we're not catching anything on the damn thing. Yeah, see, I'm frickin'. I knew it. Like, it makes no sense. They like this one best. This is, I used to have like 4 of these. I've lost 3 of the 4. This is the only one I have left. They're always out of frickin' stock. Alright, well that explains why we've had a dud over here for the last frickin' hour. Shit. What, Dave? Yeah, that's why we stopped doubling up. I was wondering what was going on there. Like, that doesn't make any damn sense. They love that perch lure. We all do. He sense things raw, being a true fisherman. Oh, we're just out here having fun, LA. Hello from Mississippi. Hey, Josh. Welcome to the stream. We're here in central Montana. Fishing Northern Pike. It's here Oh, you're still here. Yusuf, yeah, we're here till sundown. We have, it's 5:42. We have a little over an hour. Hour and a half-ish before we got to start heading back to the dock. Any fish caught? Also already nighttime for me. Yeah, we've caught 28 pike. Is that what we're at? I don't know, just wait a couple of minutes and Nightbot will tell us. I can say it's 7 or 28. You ever hear of a silver pike? Hammy, yeah, somebody mentioned that in one of my previous streams. It was probably 2 weeks ago when we were fishing here. I forgot to look up a picture. But yeah, they're like a genetic mutation of a northern pike, kind of like a mirror carp is a genetic mutation of a common carp, from what I understand. I've never caught one though. 28, there we go. All right, we're heading back over towards the point here. We're gonna take another pass, see if maybe we can double up again. Post a video on your Discord. Okay, Hammy. Genetic mutation like a mirror carp, essentially it can happen in where there's any population of northern pike. It must be pretty rare. Have you seen a blue walleye? No, I haven't live outdoors. Is that another genetic mutation like the mirror carp or a silver pike? Blue, huh? Huh. All right, here we go. Time to hook up. Glass hopper? No, I haven't, LA. Hey Pate, welcome to the stream. Is the background pretty there? Fish on 3, 2, 1, go. Shit, never works. Oh, that glare. I'm gonna be seeing spots for days. Hey SoCal, welcome back. You guys survived the storm? Did you get any fishing done? Or is it too crazy? We're killing it, SoCal. We're still getting thunderstorms. Dang, man. Oh, bait ball. Looks like a couple of fish chasing at it. It's off on your left, my right. Well, that's a shame, man. I know you were looking forward to fishing out there. That stinks. You guys gotta leave early in the morning, or? Uh-oh, did the bite turn off? That was, I think, our first pass we've done over the point without getting any. Short fished for an hour before we got lightning pushes off the lake. Ah, dang. Any action or nothing in the hour? Mess the bait up again. Yeah, was that what we're doing it? We've now cursed both of our lures by undoing the fish magic. Stay here tonight, wake over the lake hard. It's about 80 and partly cloudy. What about rain though? What's the chance of precipitation? Working as a flasher, attracting a bit. It could be, yeah. No, that's a very good point, Live Outdoors. They come in looking at the weird waggling wounded fish, spot the fast runner, and they just can't help but chase. No rain tomorrow. That's good. I think I've done 30 to 40 Amazon reviews. Okay. Oh, did you go through and start slamming them through? We're so close. Four. We need to exceed 3 to tie, 4 to win. I don't know, what do you guys think? It's 5:50, 6 o'clock, so we have about an hour and a half, 90 minutes. Can we catch 4 in 9 minutes? Not gonna give, I don't know. We've been banging them out. Our bite has seemed to have oddly died off here a bit. We just need to come at them from a different angle. Come on, fishy, fishy. All right, we're running right back through the mess of this point. Slightly shallower. We're gonna hit it at like 30 foot. We were at about 35 foot the last pass. So just a little bit over. Sure you can get them, but 100% gotta have the bait back out. Well, we were doubling up before the bait messed up, and then that one died and the other one started hitting like a machine gun. Do you think it'll work? Reel her in and set her back out. Snagged on the leader. craft cooking them a beer, they will bite. No, we don't have any beer. We got dew, we got grape juice, and that's it. Just a dude says good luck. Thanks, just a dude. Okay, back to the beers. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Fish on, fish on. SoCal, thanks for stopping through, buddy. Enjoy your, oh dang, is he still on there? Shoot, we might have lost it. Hold on. Can't tell if these lures at this speed have incredible drag. No, I can't tell. That's gotta just be the lure. Ah. He's still on there. Shoot. There we go. Well, we lost the first one. Trying to keep the second one on. Stay on there. Oh! I got her snagged on the outside of the net. No! Oh shit. Oh, she don't count. Oh, that is a shame. An absolute shame. I dipped the net a little bit too quickly and caught on the outside, or I guess not quickly enough, and caught on the outside of the net. The one free hook. Shoot. Well, we just lost two in a row. That's no good. They're still here though. They're still biting. Alright, that was a giant pain in the butt transition. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. Oh man, we just missed two. Well, it would have put us so close to our water body record. What do we got? 557. Sorry, it spazzed on me. You should add a bungee cord to your tiller handle. My dad, grandpa used to have tiller drive and it did. Trolling to keep the boat from turning when fighting a fish. How's that work? Trolling to keep the boat from turning. Now, I mean, so often it's the wind, the waves that are, you know, slapping me around and What's up, IP Lil M&M 413? Bungee cord straight from handle down to floor. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense if your wheel was turning freely. Mine's not. I'm down here wrenching on it. That's just, again, driving with the jet, you're gliding over the water. It's not like a prop that you have that hard, like, you feel the stick of it in the turn. Driving a jet is more of a suggestion than it is a demand. It's like submitting a support ticket to turn left. It'll get there when it gets there, and it might turn too far left. And then you have the delay of telling it, nope, we want to go right again. It just gets real squirrely real quick. I don't know. I don't see how the bungee would really help in my scenario. But I just need an electric trolley motor. Dirty Thirsty Dan, Greenville, South Carolina. Greenville. Humidity 88, 68.2. Gusts 4 to 7. That's not bad. All right, come on, 4 more. We just lost 2 of those 4 that we needed. That hurts. 6 o'clock. 1 hour and we got to start heading that general direction. Couple more passes through here. Alright, we're passing straight into the point here. Hoping we can hook up on a couple more here. That was bad luck. Yeah, it happens. I should have landed the first one and just let the second pole soak. But it happens. Alright, big ball of bait fish here. Big ball. We're dragging her right next to a cloud. Y'all hear that? It's time for a fish. Let's do this. .60-40 Mercury jet is the only way to navigate the Susquehanna River. Oh yeah? Yeah, I have friends that have prop boats. I've never had one. I've just seen the nightmares that occur when you share a prop and how easily they get stuck in a lot of different places. But they definitely, they handle, they're way more responsive. They're much friendlier to drive. All right, fishies. All right, we're at 33 foot. We're doing 2.9 miles an hour. We should be on the fish. Come on, dang it. We're going too fast? Yeah. We don't ever catch fish going this fast. Too fast, too deep. We should be slow trolling on the banks. I don't know, maybe we'd be catching the fat bastards if we were trolling in the shallows. Slow. Maybe. Alright, well that pass didn't pay off. Berkeley have a great sale right now. 25 Dredger, 550 free shipping, over 25. Oh, do they have, which ones did they have in stock though? The colors. That was always the problem. Every time I go there, the color that I'm trying to get is out. Yeah, the shake isn't nearly as bad on the motor when after I've kind of blown it out a bit. We've been trolling all damn day long. I'm sure that spark plugs, it feels like their spark plugs are, you know, slightly fouled. The jiggle wasn't bad earlier. It has definitely increased. All right, I'll be back in just a moment, you guys. All right, we're back. Water was looking a little dry again. I'm gonna try same route, but in opposite direction. Yeah, I'm kind of just crisscrossing in different directions at this point. We're hitting it from basically shallow to deep right now, and we'll swing back around and probably go, you know, west to east. So same plane, same. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is he still on there? Shoot! I think we just lost another one. Shit. Well, that's no bueno. We're not gonna beat our record doing that. That's third rod out. Little safety meeting with Smokey the Bear. For real? Another one? I feel it came off the moment, well, not the moment I picked it up, but shortly after. Not a good hook set. Well, that was another two we just lost. That would have been if we'd quit losing them, we'd be at our lake record right now. We have the large pattern in stock on Berkeley. Okay. Number 25. Will you beat from 2 weeks ago? Lee, we're at 28. We have 4 more and we'll beat it. 3 to tie, 4 to win. And we had 2 that we lost. Both hooked doubled up. And then right there we just went right back and forth on both lines there and missed both of them. Trimming up my safety meetings as we speak. Nice, Tristan. Are there hooks? The ones that came on the lure, might need to change them. No, Joshua, they're not. They are getting slightly worn. We've caught a ton of fish with them. But no, they're, on almost all of these lures, I've replaced the split rings and the hooks with heavier gauge rings and some owner heavier gauge hooks. Now, I do need to check them though and make sure that we don't have any bends on them. I didn't examine them real well the last time we caught the fish. We've been catching them back and forth. I've just been trying to get them back out. Got this Lee sent clutch. Thanks, Lee. If not, I'm having a hell of a time. It's these are rare here to get this many fish in a single day. I don't know, or at least they have been for me in previous years. 10 to 20 is a good day for me here most of the time. So to, you know, increase it from there is amazing. Safety meetings are important. All right, we'll be coming back in here in about 30, 45 seconds. Come on. So close. Good like me? Oh, some days are better than others. Like I said, it just drives me nuts because I'll go from here to a water body an hour away and get just stumped. I can't catch a damn thing. It's like, I don't get it. All the same fish are in that water body and then some. You know, so it's like there's even bigger selection of fish you could be catching. And I just get throttled. So it's nice to come back here and smack them up a bit before we go get throttled again at Tiber. Because we might have a long, painful day tomorrow. Last time we trolled for 14 hours and we caught one fish in the first 15 minutes of that 14 hours. So 15 minutes in, we're like, hurrah, we got a fish. And then for 13 hours and 45 minutes, not a damn thing. Not a bite, not a nibble, not even a maybe, just nothing. It was one of those days where you're just like, you'll drop the pole in the water, you light a smoke, and it's zzz, you're like, all right, today's gonna be the shit. And then you proceed to get bent over for the entirety of the rest of the day. Like, God. So it's nice to come back here and you know, whoop up a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna get our 4. We're getting damn close, but we can't spend too much time over here. It's 6:12. Sunset, I think, is 7:20, and dark is gonna be like 7:50. So we got, we need to be over there by 7:30 at minimum. Oof. All right. We got fish. Stay on there. Stay on there, buddy. Stay on there, little buddy. Come on. We need you. We're gonna have a chance here. We need you in the basket. Oh, not a great hook. One hook set. I don't know, it's through the lip. One hook. One hook in the lip. Oh, we did it again. Fish on. Shoot. Missed it. I think. All right, let's get this one off. That's one in the bag. That helps. We need more than that, but that helps. We might still have something on there. There we go. Oh, we're on. If we can keep them. No. Yes. Still got them, but we're tangled up in the net here. Stay. One hook again. Nope, not happening. In the boat. She counts. All right, another nice one. Oh, off she goes. She was not waiting around. All right, let's get this guy back in the water and then unhook our net. Yes. We're trying. We're running out of time here. One more to tie, two more to win. That is insane. I honestly did not think we were going to get anywhere close to setting a new water body record here for me. All right, we're out on the other one here. Feel like I'm in a tournament. Who's gonna win? Me or me? All right, we're just coming out of the point. Absolutely slave fest today. Yeah, Mark. She started real slow. We've just had a banger last few hours. Really it's just been madness. 30 fishes killed fish for 7 hours and got nothing, not a single bite. That's what I was saying. Tomorrow is probably going to be at Tiber. We're going to get just destroyed. So we had to come out here and what owning feels like, so we can go get our butt kicked tomorrow. Is there other species in there? Sebastian, yeah, yellow perch. If I were fishing with, so what works, if I were to swap to the same like shad body style, but slightly shallower, basically my bandit series, like a bandit 200, bandit 300, and if you add a treble hook on the back that's got like the silver jigglies, I catch a lot more perch on those. They come and just gobble them. But yellow perch, there's rainbow trout in here, and I see them on my catch camera, not often, but enough that, oh, there's kokanee salmon in here too. That's what I keep forgetting about. Kokanee. I've never caught the kokanee, I've never caught rainbow. There's supposedly infrequently brown trout caught in here. What I catch here is northern pike and occasionally, you know, a yellow perch as just a bycatch. You're catching today? Oh yeah. Now we were fishing earlier, but that stopped. We're just catching now, catching and missing. The landing ratio has just been abysmal. It's just sheer volume at this point. We're hooking up so frequently that even if we lose 2 out of every 3, or we're still the number, the catch count is just insane. Need a trout rig. Tristan, I ran, one day I came here, I don't know, a month ago, 2 months ago, sometime in the recent past. And I told myself, I don't care about the pike today. We're here to catch a trout or a salmon. I see them on my camera. I've seen people catch them from the shores, bank fishing. I see them on the finder all the damn time. I know it's them, but I can't catch them. And I came out here, I threw frickin' hand-tied worm harness rigs, wedding rings, poppers, you know, Dodgers, all sorts of, I mean, cowbells, like just, I went through the gauntlet of what normally I clean up on rainbow trout and get the occasional kokanee as a bycatch. And the pike wouldn't leave them alone. I caught more pike that day than, you know, any of the previous days that I had fished recently there. They destroyed every one of the rigs that I tied. So I don't know what the hell. I really want to get a frickin' like an underwater, you know, drone. I want to go down there and see like how many of these fish are just frickin' pike. There's just an absurd amount of them in here, it seems like. Throw the whole kitchen sink at him. You never caught a rainbow trout? Not out of here, no, Lori. I've caught lots of rainbow trout at other water bodies, but not out of Pishkun Reservoir. I've been trying to. Rainbow trout, kokanee. Just because I've never caught them out of here. I want to say I've caught a frickin' rainbow trout at Pishkun. All right, hooked up. Slow and steady, try and keep them dead weight. Oh, this one's fighting. It's not big. These little ones thrash, it seems like, way more than the medium-sized ones. They're young, they're peppy, their will to survive is strong. No! Landed! Is that 31? Did I just tie my previous record from 2 weeks ago? Oh Lord. I think that's tied up. Another pike? Yeah. $31. That one's pretty. Look at the colors on that one. Just perfect specimens. gnarly teeth. All right. We have tied. One more to put us on the map. Can we do it? I have a bent hook on this one, which is not surprising. We've been just absolutely tearing these damn things up. Let's fix that. I wonder if that's part of our problem. Oops. All right, good to go. Very, very nice. Thanks, Bradley. Keep it. Corey, we have one in the cooler already from earlier today that we're gonna cook up maybe for dinner tonight. Celebrate time almost at hand, Rod. Let's go. Oh, I'm already celebrating. We just matched my all-time high. That is absolutely insane. 2 trips in a row, 31 each trip. Landed. And again, both times we lost just an egregious number of them as well. Which sucks, but I mean, it's just busy. So many fish. Give it 3 minutes. We're 6:25. We got about not a whole lot of time before I got to point us over towards the dock. Congrats on tying the record. Now let's break that dang thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, we're gonna head into the belly of the beast here on the point again. Do pike school? Like, I don't understand how there's so much, how we could just hit this point all day long and the fish never stop biting. School at bait fish, about 10 in a school, like pods. So they do this younger pike cooperatively hunt. I mean, I've seen multiple on the catch cameras at times following the same lure. I don't know, I always figured they were more aggressive to each other. I guess maybe that's just once they get old and angry. All right, we're coming into 36 foot. And again, we've been hitting, closer to 35. So we're coming in a little shallower, a little bit up on the hump here of the ridge. And then we'll follow it down and U around. And then I think that'll probably be our last pass, and we'll point her in the direction and troll over towards the dock. I don't know if we're gonna make it there in time. We might have to pull in and jet over there. Is there weed line in that location? There is. So at about 35 foot bottom, there are some weed beds that come up. We just got bumped. One more. One more. Can we land her? We got the winning fish on the pole. Or we did. We did. She's gone. Gone forever. We lost her. So sad. No, we got smacked down. Just a tease. Next one though, next one. Just wait a couple minutes, it's coming. Yeah. You think we're going fast, guys? I don't know. Maybe that's what's wrong. We're going too fast. What's up, GC Adam? Welcome back, buddy. Rachel in Europe. It's coming. You feel it? It's coming. Bite, my toothy little friend. Bite that pole. Very close, Eric. No space between dot and cot. That's autocorrect. He is not your friend. Little Northern will corral for the big fish. Oh, okay. Huh. No. We just... These small and medium-sized pike love what we're putting down for them. We just can't seem to pull any of the big lunkers out of the mix. Eric Cochran, what's up, buddy? We have tied our 2 week ago lake record. Absolutely incredible. We might be able to squeak one more out here. I don't know. We're being professional with this catch. Oh yeah, I couldn't go fishing today, so this is helpful. Nice, man. Well, thanks for coming fishing. Glad you're here hanging out and having a good time. Come on, fishy. Last call. Let's do this. Bar's closing. You want to make an appearance, you better get on here. Well, there's another swing and a miss. They are such bad aim. Taunting us again. Next one going on fish brain. We got to get the next one first. I don't know, I gotta say though, little homie Dredger here is putting in the work. Pulled us out of a slump earlier today. I don't get these fish, man. I don't get how for one day they're like, they're gonna eat it all day long every day and they don't want the chubby. But then some days they're like, nah, give me the chubby. We don't want the long. And they're just... You son of a bitch. Make me get up off my chair for... Y'all seeing this? That ain't right. That ain't right. Any of y'all ever seen that, I forget what the hell the channel's name is. He's a, a home inspector. Big kind of like buff black dude. But he goes and he points out, you know, all just the ridiculous shit that's left in these, you know, $1 million, $3 million, $5 million brand new homes that are being built. But his catch line, his tag is, that ain't right, that ain't right. And that's what I'm thinking every time these damn poles zap like that and then just disappear. Turn the handle. One more quick pass through here and then we gotta head over to the dock. This is our last hurrah. What's working, the Berkeley? Yeah, that's was the Dredger your top performer. Oh yeah, the Dredger, we caught, what did we have? By the time we took off the first Reef runner, I think did well. I mean, they weren't performing like they were 2 weeks ago. We switched between a myriad of other options on the second pole, left one. And it caught on and off, but the moment I put the Berkeley Dredger on, the bite it instantly turned back on. Almost constant action. And we ran that side by side with the Reef runner for a couple hours, and the Berkeley, it was just outperforming the Dredger, so we swapped both poles over that, and we've been doubling up ever since. Unturn handle? Why y'all fucking with me? Come on now. Alright, we're heading into the belly of the beast here again, guys. This is it. This is for all the glory. This is for Rome. Or whatever. 10 seconds. Let's get a countdown here. Y'all call the next fish. When's it coming? We're not marking much yet. Go Sparta. For Sparta. 2.9 miles an hour. We are headed into 38-foot depth, and we're gonna just cut off the tip of the missile here. Just the tip. That's all we need, just the tip. We just need to squeak one more catch out of here. We can 4, 1, 3, 0, 2, 1. Well, that was anticlimactic. Maybe there's just a bit of a delay here. You can give her a sec. I'm gonna blame Starlink for latency or something. Speaking of which, is the quality better, or is it still just been kind of poopy on and off all day? I know for much of earlier it was. Nobody's complaining. Now we're starting at 30. On and off. But still though. All right, here we go. We're starting to mark fish. We're in them. We're on them. Let's get them. One more. Come on. Who's coming in clutch? What do y'all think? Is it gonna be a stun of Shad, or is it gonna be our bro of the Perch? Who's gonna bring her home? Come on now. Our lures are sitting dead right in the smack of that pile of them right now. We're gonna try something here. Dead stop. Anything? Anyone? Just try to juice her a little bit. Nope. We didn't have any takers. 3, 2, 1. Action. Come on. Don't leave us hanging. No. No. 00. Can we get a 000 up in here? All right. So we're flipping around, and we're gonna follow the 640. Yeah, we got 40 minutes of trolling in this direction. I don't think we're gonna make it all the way back to the dock by 7:20, but we will. We'll get close. We have to. We'll pull out and jet over there. Mom must have called him home. I don't know. Rods before, well, they're trolling, pulling it forward, stopping it. Yeah, you can, Leah, definitely. Those slight movements can oftentimes trigger bites. We could. You want me to handle the rod a little bit? I should be holding it for the winter. Let's throw her out a little deeper. We're gonna go down. All right. Last pass. Double tap for the tiebreaker. I'm back. Come on, let's go. We're trying. We got this is our last hurrah here. Again, we're right in the belly of them right now. All right, you give it another hour. Well, the problem is I need to have light still while I try to get the boat on the boat trailer. It's super shallow. I want to be able to see what the hell I'm doing. But we do still have, sundown is 7:20, which is in 38 minutes. But I think actual darkness is gonna be, like 7:50, another 30 minutes or so of twilight. I don't want to try and unload it in the complete darkness, or load it. Oh no! Oh no! I felt her. She just wanted that sweet, sweet loving. She didn't want the cold feel of the rod holder. She wanted the rod. There we go. Come on, stay on there. Stay on there, little buddy. You got this. Hang in there. Landed. Yeah, there we go. 32 goddamn pike. Look at that. I'll be damned. What a day. Good Lord. That is Sweet, sweet victory right there. Incredible. Just a wee little guy, but there you guys go. Fish number 32. I don't know about y'all, but that's feel like we just kicked some ass. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a hell of a lot of fun. Say goodbye to our little friend here. $10 super chat. Let's get it. Oh, I forgot to kiss it. I could have given her a sweet little kiss. Russell Luffy Barrett, $10. Way to go. Thank you, Russell. I appreciate you. Man, what a day out here. These are, I don't know, when you come out fishing, these are the days you always hope for. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you all. Thank you for coming and fishing. Pike is a pike. Down syndrome, Jesus, yes. You're the pike noodler. Still can get 33. That's a dang good day. It absolutely is, Falcon. And we might, River Koala. At home now, man. You done well? Yeah, we're pointing her back in the general vicinity of the dock. We're gonna take in the sunset here for a few. Reminisce about all these freaking pike we caught today. I don't know. We could throw her back in. While we're on the way. I mean, 33 sounds better than 32, right? What do you think? Well, we're just gonna head on back over that way. We do got another tweaked hook here. Ouch, knock it off. God damn it. There we go. Close enough. Might as well get her back in the water and let her bask in glory there. These little guys, man. Berkeley Dredger, I'm telling you, don't sleep on them. They are an incredibly effective bait for northern pike. I would think walleye would love them too. Same with maybe lake trout. I don't know. What do y'all think? You think the lake trout would hit on a Berkeley Dredger? What should we have in our lineup for tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be kind of a multi-species day, I think. We're exploring. We're going to be doing some poking around, trying to find a hole to fish in. A honey hole like we got here. Alright, now I need to find my bearings. Island. Truck. Okay. We're going to head straight on over. Stupid big cyclones broke the record. Yeah, we did. We hit it. Insane. I'm asleep. All right, Sebastian. Thanks for coming to hang out. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Hooking yourself doesn't count. You don't count as a catch. I'm just so elated. Thanks, LA. I make it 32, lost 18, make that 50. I was right. Oh, Dave, we lost a hell of a lot more than that, man. Lee with the chat. Thank you, my friend. Congrats on 32. Thanks for entertaining us. Happy to bring you guys along. I enjoy the crap out of this. I have so much fun out here fishing and streaming with you guys. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're along for the journey. Silver or gold? Big stupid silver and gold cyclones. Okay. Is there lake trout? Yeah, supposedly there are lake trout in Tiber. Again, I'm not familiar with it. But yeah, the survey shows some quite large ones coming out of there. And I think tomorrow's weather might be okay to bring the boat out. Happy caught during daylight, loving the scenery. Yeah, the twilight here, the sunset is just breathtaking. Always. And the camera doesn't do it justice, y'all. It really doesn't. But we're headed in the general vicinity. I wish we could head, you know, east so you guys could see sunset, but we're kind of headed northwest, so we're not really in the ideal spot to give you guys. I mean, I guess you guys could watch the back pole for a little while. You guys haven't seen this vantage point for all day. Alright, where's my truck? Fine, I'm retarded. The camera's that way. I'm like, what am I looking at? What was I trying to do again? I blame it on the fish whistle. Today's been a blast watching you. Joy and blessings. Heck yeah, LA. Thanks for hanging out. Genuinely pleased you're having a good time. No, fish whistle is the whole reason this all happened. Live outdoors with 100 bones. What the shit? What are you doing, buddy? Get yourself some battery-operated nav lights and a few lures on me. Thank you, Live Outdoors. That's a very generous donation. Thank you, my friend. We will. I've been talking about doing it for a while. I really should. Some battery-operated nav lights, and honestly, a couple of my Bolt lights mounted at the front and the back of the boat, and I can see pretty damn well. So, thank you. Your contribution helps. We'll see about getting some lights, and maybe we'll try and pick up one more of our little perchy dredgers. He needs a friend. Today's been great. Tracy Mia has the little one for tomorrow. Fishing trip, right? Oh yeah, I think so. I still got to talk to her. I had Atwood portable lights on my boat, worked great. Okay, how's the battery life on them? And I mean, do they get funky? Like, are they one of? I feel like the Atwood sometimes feel like they're so cheesy. I don't know. All the boat brands do. They're all the same damn shit. Nope. Yeah, we are. Good Lord, that's pretty. Hold on a second here. I want to pan around so you guys can see this. Congratulations, Rod. Thank you, LA. Yeah, I know that there's a handful of different brands that look like they make decent ones. I just always kept telling myself, nah, I'm not gonna waste the money on that. I already have the ones I need to wire in. I haven't gotten around to wiring them in. Alright, we're gonna flip her back around. I don't like that angle. We're gonna over this way. It's more comfortable for me so I can look at the nav and read. We're coming up here in a little bit. Hold on. Where the hell am I? Just want to make sure I'm not getting turned around. Yes, I am. We need to be headed in this direction. There we go. We're meandering. Atwood portable light, battery life, not bad, but for the cost, I would just wire in the lights. Yeah. No, it's so much of what I have to wire in here is not because I don't have the stuff. It's because I haven't yet. I have a automatic charge relay, battery switch, like a battery selector, a battery combiner, that I want to hook, you know, the crank battery and the house battery up to, so they're both getting charged while I'm trolling. And it's so many components, and I don't have anywhere to put all the shit. I haven't figured out where to put it. Once that's it, I can map everything else out and run it. It's just if I run it now fast, and it's going to be run, you know, just with a direct fuse, and I'd rather do it once and do it right than have to do it over a bunch of times. Tiller motor doesn't look like you're using a steering wheel. Oh yeah, we're I don't know if you guys can see this or not. We got the wheel down here. No tiller, I'm sitting middle of the boat. I have a funky setup here. I have a big chair on the middle platform, and I kind of perch. I don't really sit like I'm driving a car. I perch when I'm fishing because I'm always up, and the extra height of the seat lets me see down into the water a little bit. All right, we're getting all turned around here. All right, we're in the deep. I need to cut over in here. I'm gonna bump up our troll speed just a tad to get over into this channel. I think we might be able to sneak one more out. We're gonna power troll for a little bit here, guys. Let's see how fast is too fast. Huh? What do y'all think? Can we catch a pike going 4 miles an hour? Look at it. All right, 4.1 miles an hour. Are we going too fast? 7, these lures have way too much drag. That's just too much. Are you catch one at 4? I think so. I know people power troll at 4 to 5 miles an hour. It's apparently a fairly common tactic for musky. I don't know, we're gonna do some power trolling. We're running out of daylight here, and we need to get over to the boat dock, but I'm not done yet. Bill Dance is the greatest fisherman of all time. Yeah, I know Bill Dance, or the name. I've seen some of his content. There are some absolutely legendary fishermen out there. All right, power trolling. 4.2 miles an hour. I'm giving her a 50-50. We might not. That's about as confident as I am in this right now. I don't know, we might. They can definitely go this fast. There we go. All right, we are coming on this ridge here. So there's like a plateau and then, you know, a drop off, and I'm gonna kind of skirt the edge of it. Finally back, I went to the hogs and frogs all day. Oh, that sounds fun. I can swim 40 miles an hour. Yeah, I've heard burst speed of well over 20 miles an hour for a sustained period of time. 40, huh? Are you squirting? What am I supposed to be squirting? Can he take it, Captain? She can take it. She can take it. 4.3, but a wind at our back. That or we just got out of the headwind. We're at, we're too deep. Let's get it. What's up, Gardner? Oh, a hundo, awesome, heck yeah. That's incredibly generous. All y'all that join the Rod Squad and send the super chats, thank you. It really helps. We're not looking to make, you know, a whole lot of money off the channel here, but helping pay for the Starlink definitely takes a little bit of the burden off. It ain't cheap coming out here. I'd be out here anyway, even if I wasn't bringing you guys with, but it helps. We go through like 10 gallons of gas, you know, 10 to 12 gallons of gas per stream in the boat. Even more in the truck. Not getting your stream in a while? Huh. Yeah, I know if you click on the bell icon on the profile, there's like different options you can select. If you don't have the like always and every time one selected, it seems like it doesn't tell you all the time. Real Midwest Outdoors, welcome to the Rod Squad. Thanks, buddy. Welcome. Uh-oh, with 100 bones, my man. Y'all are crazy tonight for the Starlink. I love this channel. Thank you, buddy. Between you two, you paid for the Starlink for the month. You covered. I think we were like $80 shy. So you guys have kicked a little bit, I think, towards next month even. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. It really does. It makes me happy that you guys have fun coming along and seeing me. We're catching dinks all day, but they are fun and they are absolutely beautiful. Thank you guys. All right, 42 foot depth, 4.1 miles an hour. We're probably, I don't know, 1,000 yards, kilometer or so away from the boat launch. 7:02. You're gonna be a bit tight here, but we're gonna keep the troll going. Man, that is ridiculous, you guys. Two $100 super chats. I don't even know what to say. That's just insane, you guys. Thank you. Come on, fishy. Come up and smack these rods and tell us we're going too fast. Ah, shit, we're fouled up on this one. What do we got here? Oops. That was me, that wasn't a fish. We were dragging that one across the top of the water. I had to yank her a few times and get it to sit right. What the hell just happened? Wait a second. Live Outdoor sent 50. Want to see my rod? The Rod Squad. 50 new members. Good Lord, Live Outdoors. Thank you, buddy. Congratulations to all 50 of you. Eric Kitchell, Andrew Blackwood, Custard Chips, Ricky Bobby, Utah Wildlife, Dams Fish On, Patrick Gullah, Aaron Henshaw, Rachel Cole, Relentless Fishing, Fly Tying with Nimby, Hangs Tight, Fish On Entertainment, Foul Mouthed, You Don't Know, Kyle Fishing, Gardner, Matcha Spice, Ferguson, Matthew Valaire, California Dreamin', Rod Wilson, Funny Fraggins, Subby, MVP Fishing, C-Dub, Chaos Coats, JFE Outdoors, Oregon Fishing Adventures, Lee, Rhymes with Orange, Superman, Steel City Fishing, the Bayou Boy, Wyatt L 1132, Tyler Pesky, Saving Private Orp, Man Alley, Elizabeth Irons, your mother, Just Banana, Thomas Juhas, the Four Monkers, Poopa Raider, Fishing with Mo, y'all are killing me here, Spartan, Billy L, Lucas Company of Music, Locke, Nick Eats Cereal, man, that is a channel name right there, y'all, Nick Eats Cereal. I love being part of the Rod Squad. Rayan, have all received gift memberships to the Rod Squad. Welcome to the squad, y'all. Thank you again, Live Outdoors and Ho and all y'all that are supporting the channel. Thank you. Where are you at? Joseph Siders. We're at Pishkun Reservoir, Central Montana. And we are rapidly closing in on the boat ramp. The very shallow boat ramp. Incredibly shallow. And we are super shallow right now. I didn't mean to be this shallow right now. 7:05. Enjoy, thank you. I'm glad you're hanging out and having a good time. But congratulations again, everybody that just got a gift. You're awesome, Live Outdoors. You're awesome. Oh, and everybody else. All right, one more fish. Come on. Let's cheese this record up a little bit. 33. Come on. That sounds like a good one that'll be hard as heck to beat. 33. 19.2 feet. We're gonna snag something here if I don't get a little deeper. Good Lord. I don't know, running this fast, we're pulling these lures up a little bit in the water column, but I didn't realize we were so shallow. Any luck today? We caught a few. Live Outdoors himself has now become a member of the Rod Squad. Good shit, buddy. Thank you. Rick Rob, dang good day. Oh, it has been. It's been fun. We started out a little slow. I did not think... If you would have asked me 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, if the day was going to end like this, I would tell you absolutely not. Fat chance. We would. I figured we'd end up with like 15, maybe 20 if we did real good. That's how the day was feeling. 32. Went fishing today at the lake with new trolling motor. Has 55 pounds of torque. I was out for 4 hours and it only dropped 3%. Really? Very happy with it. Katrina, how big of a boat are you running it on? And what size of battery? Yeah. 20 more gift memberships, man. Let me parch or get some water in my gut here. All right. Live Outdoors with another 20 memberships. Justin Winch, Derek O, Fawn Remy, Derek H Ghosty, Fishing UK Glasgow, Stephen Wifey, Honeycutt, Joshua, Jared Pickle, Aloha Kitty, Nation Native, Villery Vera, JW, Rick Bob, Spooky Crazy, Bearded Billy Bass, Mr. Nobody, Holly Talamo, Shaded Sharp, all with guest 1 month memberships to the Rod Squad. Welcome. Congratulations all. Thank you again. What type of boat you on? It's a 1648 flat bottom John, 16 foot long, 48 inch wide, welded aluminum John boat. It's made by a company called Weld Tech, and it's a Landau series. It's nothing real fancy. It was previously owned. It's been beat up, but we're getting a little shallow here. We're gonna pull one of these rods in. slow down our troll here. We didn't get a power fish. We're gonna do one roll around here. I'm gonna grab one of these poles in, and we're gonna get into the dock here. It has been an absolutely incredible day here. Had an absolute blast fishing today. And I'm looking forward to hopefully getting us out onto Tiber Reservoir tomorrow. I gotta go home, recoup, reset, pack everything back up, fill the gas tank back up, check the oils and stuff. But man, what a fun day. Put the wrong number, it dropped 13%. I'm outdoors at it again. Yeah, you and Tommy Stam, man. You just aren't a big fan of white names, I guess. But you do you, buddy. I appreciate you. All right, one pole in. What do you think, guys? Outro fish? Kind of tired? Well, thanks for stopping through, Puppet. When are you planning on checking the wolf camera footage? I don't know if I'm gonna have time tonight. I need to charge everything. I will probably offload it from the Water Wolf to my external storage, so we got a blank slate for tomorrow to record to. But it's probably gonna be Monday or early next week before I get a chance to dig through it. Maybe I'll do what I did last time. We had that was pretty fun. We did a live stream reviewing the last hurrah's catch cam footage. So maybe we can do one of those again. Seemed to do real well. There were like 30,000 people that came in and hung out while we reviewed catch cam footage. I was there, that stream's cool. Yeah, it was a new format for me. I was playing with OBS. It was a little funky, but my streams always are. We're working the kinks out. But we can maybe do that sometime next week, because I don't know how much I'm going to be able to get out next week to actually fish. What are you fishing for? Northern Pike. We've caught 32 Northern Pike today. Absolutely killed it. And I've had a wonderful group of people in here hanging out, rooting us on, telling me I suck every time we lose one. Kidding. But thanks y'all for hanging out and telling me I'm driving too fast. I don't know what I'd do without y'all. Grounded 7 weeks now, that's no fun, buddy. What's up, 310 Man Ruth? Puppet's in trouble? Welcome back, Square Body Chevy. What did I miss out on? You just missed out on the reckoning here. We did it. You missed it. It's done. We got one last hope here. We got 2 more minutes and I'm pulling this pull in. You got 2 minutes for an outro fish. And then I gotta get us over to the dock and figure out how the hell to get my boat back on the trailer without turning my boat into a submarine, or excuse me, my truck into a submarine. Real deal angling, did we catch anything today? No. We didn't catch anything. We caught everything. There are no fish left in here. We caught all of them. 32 of them. 32 Northern Pike. We bagged. 1 in the cooler. That might be dinner tonight. Tonight or tomorrow night. One of the 2 nights it's gonna be. 1 more minute. Outro fish. Outro fish. Come on. Let's hold it. We got our last skunk today. Yeah. We were just going too fast, you guys. Next time we gotta slow it down a bit. Got a 76-pound catfish last night. No shit, not Miles. That's incredible. That is an absolute behemoth. Congratulations. Catches a state record fish, I wish. That'd be one hell of an outro fish, guys, especially on a day like today. That would just add insult to injury for this water body, I think. All right, 7:15. Looks like no outro fish for us. We're gonna, unless it happens to snack on it on the way in here, we have, I don't know, 200 yards to get to the boat launch. It gets real shallow and rocky over here. I really should be paying attention to what I'm doing. Let's get this one in. We caught 32 fish. We're gonna be back on the water tomorrow. Ooh. There's big fish, big fish, big fish. Come play with it, big fish. Worth it next time. We all have bad days. Dwight. Well, if what you caught today, we could feed a lot of people. Absolutely, yeah. No, the limit here is 10. You can keep 10. We have one in the cooler. We had one earlier today that was just, I didn't like how much it was bleeding when we got the hook out of it. So she went on the stringer. And subsequently into the cooler. 9:15, 7:16 here. We're closing in here on the boat launch. 100 yards. One football field. We're in the end zone, our own end zone. Come on, something come and play. Pike is gonna be good eating. Oh yeah. You ever caught a bofa? No, I have not. Scalia. I don't know what the hell that is. Alright, we're getting close. I gotta get her in. Enough playing. We gotta get the boat back on the trailer. What a day, you guys. What a day. Now hopefully we can get hooked onto the trailer here without too much fuss and get on the road out of here. All right. We should actually juice it for a little bit here to get the gum out of it. Clean up our spark plugs here a wee. Water wolf. All right, hang on for a few minutes here, guys. We're gonna gun it for 60 seconds or so, just to blow out the old pipes a little bit. We've been trolling for almost 12 hours. Let me see here. We got everything buttoned down. Good to go. All right, hold on, y'all. Are we trolling too fast? What do you think? I think maybe we're trolling too fast. Chop, 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 chop. At least your ash is gone. Yeah, she's toast. Man, this is such a pretty water body. It's like kind of desolate out here, but it's like a beautiful desolate. There's just, I don't know. Anyways, thanks for coming to hang out, you guys. That was a hell of a day. Now we're gonna go from this to just getting completely wrecked tomorrow at Tiber. But as long as it's a nice day, weather-wise, we don't get crazy wind, it should still be absolutely beautiful. We're gonna coast real slow. There is just super shallow, like boulders sticking up throughout here. I used my push pole to get out to about this distance when I put the boat in. But I gotta pull my damn boat trailer frickin' all the way past the end of the dock. And there's like a hump at the end of the dock. It's stupid. Sorry for the crooked view, you guys. I'm trying to get you out of the way of the pole there. Oh, buddy. And we are good. Oh, what a day, what a day. All right, so this boat's just gonna kind of sway around here. Love to visit America, beautiful country. Yeah, there's lots of pretty places here. All right, let's get everything packed up here. Get ready to get the boat trailer in the water. Let's get this back there. Shit, I need to fix my fish finder tonight too. I cannot fish Tiber blind. That will not work. I don't know that water body. So I 100% need to figure out why this plug doesn't want to plug tonight. Ouch. Alright, taking the fish finder off, that never rides. We gotta lift the transducer, and then we'll go get the truck. What do you guys think? Are we gonna get some fish tomorrow at Tiber, or is Tiber gonna kick our butt? Are we gonna get punished for having such a good day here? Hey Susan Clinton, welcome to the stream. Shame it's full of Americans. Appreciate whoever gifted the membership. Yeah, there were a bunch of people that, well, Live Outdoors gifted a bunch of them today. So you can thank him next time you see him. Matt Erickson, where did you fish today? Pishkun Reservoir. Same spot we were at 2 weeks ago. All right, we have nearly everything put away. Let's go get the boat trailer. Oh man, I hate this part. I have to put the damn truck in the water so deep. And then we're gonna have to frickin' baja the damn boat up on the trailer, bumper car style. This isn't gonna be fun. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get the truck. I'll be right back. God damn it. Made it all day without swallowing a bug, and now I got one. That's awesome. Get a little squirrely. Oh, Lord. We gotta do it. Take two. Oh. Oops. That ain't gonna work. I got one bunk all the way out of the water still. Jesus Christ. Nope. Does that work? Did I find a spot? We're gonna have to launch her on there, but I think both the tips of the bunks are under. Shit. This is gonna be a little bit of a rough entry, I think, guys, but we're gonna give her a go. Appreciate the sub there, Braxton. Deep breaths. All right, let's do this. Oh man. There's just, it's like bumpy. It's not flat. It like comes to like an incline. All right, I'm gonna use our push pull here. I don't know. Maybe we can. Oops. Shoot. Too far. No, rejected. Yeah, we just need to do this with the motor. I'm not gonna get around with the push poles. All right, let's stop fucking around here. I'm gonna back up, kick the motor on, and we'll get a little run at her. All right, we get one shot at this, guys. One and done. I don't want to get wet. I should be close enough. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't purty, but it'll work. Come on, roll. All right, she's gonna take a little more muscle than I thought. And we, boys, woo! What a pain in the ass. Not as bad as getting it off the trailer, I tell you that much, man. Went over the previous record. Yeah, we did. We upped her by one. Squeaked her. Just squeaked past the last one. All right, guys. We're gonna leave you sitting here, and we're gonna pull up onto the shore there. And yeah, we'll leave her there. Pull up onto the shore and get the boat finished, packed up, so we can head on our way home. Give me a sec here, guys. I didn't even have to get wet. That's awesome. right, you guys, I'm just starting to pack some stuff into the truck. We'll chat with you. Give me 5 minutes here to pack up. Alrighty, we're just getting packed up here, you guys. Be just a few minutes and then we'll be on the road. Jesus. All right. 900 jackets. Oh. Dang it, come on. There we go. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to take the pointy, stabby things off the end of the poles before I put them in the truck. I don't like being randomly stabbed by sharp shit. Ouch, like that. Ah, dang it. Cooperate, please.